Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are going to be flying from Oslo to Berlin, back to Oslo, to Berlin, back to Oslo. Not really the most exciting day, if you understand what I mean. It isn't really the most interesting route today. But yeah. We're actually supposed to fly up to Longyearbyen today, but unfortunately I didn't have the air delivery. So Longyearbyen was actually the first choice. But yeah. Couldn't do that, so then Berlin it was. We're flying a lot to Berlin here, so yeah, at least it's going to be nice and simple, isn't it? So yeah, we're standing here at stand 77 in Oslo, and we are departing in about 59 minutes. So yeah, we should probably start with our briefing and so on, so we are ready to go. So yes. Tom Saltway, welcome, hoping well. And Terrain, hello to you as well, welcome, hoping well. Same to you as well, Jesper, if you are still, still here. Welcome, hope you're doing well as well. Yeah. If I'm sick? No, I'm not sick. So yeah. Berlin is my favorite route. Yeah, maybe it is. Actually, yeah, I actually don't know what my favorite route is. It is something at least. But yeah. But yeah. No, I'm not sick at least. I'm not. Does it sound like that? Maybe it does, I don't know. Probably just because it is early in the morning still. That could be it. But yeah, we should probably introduce the crew on board. So we have ATC Sweetie, Damon Q, Jude, Knordox, Oyolo, John. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. So yes. Nice terrain. Yeah. I mean that's a lot of flying though. Down to Prague and then to Olsen and then to Trondheim after that. That's a lot of flying. So yeah. Actually, I do hear my voice. It's a little bit different now, but again, it's probably the morning voice again. I haven't really been talking too much yet this morning, so yeah. But I do hear that it's a little bit different, but it's normally like that during the morning as well, though. So yeah. But I'm not sick at least, thankfully. Oh, nice, Tomsa. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Yes, Peg, good morning. Welcome, opening well. Nice. I'm not the only one. That's good to know. Yeah, should we probably start with the briefing? Yeah. So today, on the 15th of December 2024, we're going to be flying 4 sectors between Oslo and Berlin. We are going to be flying with November, India, November. Fun fact, this aircraft has been flying this exact schedule for the last 3 Sundays in a row. Maybe even more. I checked Sunday last week. This exact aircraft flew this route. Same the week before that again. This exact aircraft flew the exact same routes. So this is the 3rd week in a row this aircraft is flying the same routes. So a little bit interesting, that one. But yeah. And nevertheless, Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. I'm going to be pilot command and also pilot flying for all 4 sectors as well. We are flying first from Gardermoen, of course, departing at 6:30 Zulu, so in about 55 minutes. Flight level 350 is expected. That's also the planned optimum flight level, and that's the dispatch remark we have. With a flight of 1 hour 16 minutes, and we're landing at 8:05, so we should have about 1 hour and 35 minutes ish on the block time. Regarding fuel, 6.5 tons is what you're expecting, or what's in the flight plan at least, from what we are going to be loading up with. That is most likely not going to have, but again, after we looked at the weather and so on, we will decide on the final fuel figure, as always. Alternate today is going to be Hamburg, so that's also nice, and we are going to be expecting about 161 packs. I think actually this is the the flight that's most packed today, if I'm right. So and this is the first flight of the day. It's early in the morning and everything, so that's really interesting. But yeah, maximum share value is going to be 4 at Kogim, so it may be a little bit turbulent today. It may be. So, but we will certainly find out. For the routing here, sorry, for the weather, we do not have any airmat segments, anything special en route, at least not here. For the departure weather in Oslo, this was recorded at 450 Zulu, winds 1602 knots, KVK with -5, -8 and 1004 in OC. For today, in general, expecting valuable winds 3 knots, KVK conditions, but we do expect worsening weather through the day. We'll be coming between 7 and 9 UTC, 180 at 10 knots. We're expecting 19ers in use today. Temporary between 8 and 12 with 2000 meters visibility, light snow and vertical visibility at 800 feet. So again, we are expecting the weather to be worsening and the visibility to decrease quite a bit through the day. Between 8 and 11, we're expecting freezing rain. Between 10 and but also the freezing rain, there is a probability of 30%, so most likely not going to happen. But we'll certainly find out with that as well. Becoming between 10 and 12, with scatter at 400 feet, broken at 700. So it looks like the weather is going to be improving a little bit. And we have a temperature between 12 and 17, there with 3000 meters visibility, mist broken at 400 feet. And that's the weather that's going to be for valid for our flying today. So again, the weather isn't really looking the best in Oslo at the moment. Regarding de-icing anything, we may need to de-ice. I'm not quite sure how the weather had been during the night, but we could expect to de-ice on the first flight as well. But I'm not 100% sure yet. We will find out very soon. So we are going to be flying to Berlin, of course, Brandenburg, 450 as well with the update. Autometer winds 280 at correction 15. Good visibility at the moment with some light shower rain, broken at 1100 feet, broken at 1700 feet. We have few non-detectable cumulonimbus clouds at 5 degrees, 3 degrees, 1016. And recent shower rain with temperature broken at 800 feet. So yeah. Yeah, so between today, in general, we're expecting winds 270 at 12 knots with some gusts up to 22, visibility to reduce down to 6000 broken at 1200. We have a temperature between 15 and no, that's not valid for us. Between 4 and 9 here, we are expecting 4000 meters visibility, light rain drizzles broken at 600 feet. Probability here of 40%, temperature change between 10 and 15, scatter at 1500 feet, and that's the weather we are expecting. With the amount of wind and gust, the weather could change quite fast, again, because of the winds. You can also see that here, with the temperature changes with 2500 and then suddenly 4000 meters instead. So the weather isn't really looking the best here either, but it is should still be good enough for flying at least. For our alternate, Hamburg, 450 as well with good autometer, 260 at 10, variable 230 and 290 degrees, good visibility with light shower rain, few at 1000, broken at 200, broken at 4500, few non-detectable cumulonimbus clouds, 541016, recent shower rain, temporary shower rain, broken at 900. And throughout the day as well, we in general expecting 4000 meters in visibility, should still above the minimums and the requirements, but that's also a probability of 40% with a temperature change, and that's also not okay. Sorry, that's not valid for us nevertheless. Broken at 800, but we're expecting in general overcast at 7 feet is probably what we are going to be expecting on this today if you are diverting. Regarding any NOTAMs for Gardermoen, nothing out of the ordinary here today. The only notable thing that I've seen here at the moment for Berlin is that the Yeah, that's not here though, but crane, we have some obstacles at least. We have a crane in the departure sector for MSFS6 for all IFR departures. We are not departing 06 if I'm right. I think we're landing 25 right, 24 right, sorry. So that shouldn't be anything, but it's good to know. With a height of about 138 feet AGL, 271 feet AMSL, and not marked and not lit either, so we can't really see it then basically. Between Monday and Friday, so that's not going to be applicable for us. Yeah, so there's the following SID changes. The Garga departures are something we are normally flying out of Berlin, if I remember correctly. This is to Quebec, so if you have any, if you are going to fly the Garga to Quebec, we can go back and look at this, but for now we don't need to. And also again, the only notable thing is that the ILS MV06 left is downgraded to Category 1 approaches only. Other than that, nothing out of the ordinary here in Berlin today. If you can find the significant weather chart. Oh, whoa. Okay, so this is significant. Valid 6 UTC on the 15th of December 2024 between flight of 145 from London this time. So over Oslo here. Just need to find out where that sector is. Yeah, so just northeast east of Oslo, we have some moderate turbulence between 400 and 200, and we are going to be flying through this on the last half part of the flight-ish. Other than that, there is actually nothing really else significant that's going to be affecting us. We do have some moderate turbulence, some moderate icing northwest of Oslo here, between 180 and below between 180 and below flight 100 for both. That might be moving southbound, not really sure. Well, other than that, we just have some jet streams as well, but they're also not really going to be affecting us at flight level 310 here. But yeah. So in general, for what we can see, nothing really anything to be concerned of for us at least. But again, that measure is probably going to be moving through the day. So we wait to see what's going to happen there. For the wind chart here as well, yeah, because as you can see, we have quite some strong winds up here north, and that is facing basically southbound. Now I know why we got the VIPA 1 Charlie departure instead of the normal Luxat. So this is for flight level 3, and we can go up to flight level 390 here. So we're expecting winds, especially here up in the west part of Norway, to more than 100 knots. So that means the weather is going to be moving quite fast. And with the moderate icing and turbulence we have forecasted northwest of Oslo here, that is probably going to be moving down later on today, right on our route. And also it's going to be helping us quite a bit on the flight down. We are basically following the winds with our routing here, so that's just perfect. So it's going to be basically a tailwind from this when we are starting to turn southeast over Denmark before we're landing. It's going to be tailwind all the way down. So and it's going to be quite strong as well, so that's wonderful to see. Not really good when we're flying back to Berlin, but sorry, back to Oslo. But other than that, it is quite nice. So yeah, that should be it for that one, and we can just go ahead and continue on the next. So in Berlin, we are departing at 8:45. So if I'm correct, we have about 40 minutes turnaround time with a flight time of about now almost 2 hours. So our flight time is extended by 45 minutes because of the winds. 45 minutes longer flight time. That's quite a bit. And we have a block time of 1 hour 40 minutes. So that means our flight time is going to be longer than the block time. So departing a little bit early from Berlin will probably not be a bad idea, if possible. We're landing 10:25 in Oslo, flight of 380, no departure remarks. We are going to have a bit more fuel on the return leg again because of the winds. 8.1 tons is what we're expecting there. Bergen is going to be alternate. 145 passengers is expected. Not going to be too heavy, or basically 62 tons. Maximum share is going to be 4, so it's maybe going to be a little bit turbulent. For the weather in Flesland, we can look at that. 450 here as well. So approximately now at the moment it's 140.15. Good visibility with light rain. Few F500 broke at 1500. 331.003. Remark wind at 1200 feet. 150.21 knots. other than that, throughout the day, we're expecting some light winds coming from the southeast with few at 200 broken up 4,000 here. We do also may expect some temperature between 3 and 12 today. 3,000 rain drizzles, mist, and broken at 600 feet. And we also may expect some gusts as well when we are returning from the last flight from Berlin in Flesland. We're expecting that to actually go all the way up to 40 knots with a temperature change here between 12 and 18. If I'm correct, we're landing about 14 or 13-ish in Oslo. 14. So we need to have that in mind. I think the weather in Torp is going to be improving when we are on the last flight back. So we are going to have Bergen-Fal as an alternate, but we can also divert to Torp instead if that's needed, if the weather is better there. So we have that as an option as well, just to remember that. But Bergen is going to be what's filed in here at least. So the only concerning thing basically is the winds at 40 knots here. Going to be quite windy. Other than that, it's looking quite alright. We actually maybe also expecting some hail as well, shower rain and hail. So that's actually not really good. At least the aircraft is not going to be really appreciating that. Other than that, we're going through the node times already. I don't think we have a new significant. Yeah, we do have a new significant. So this is valid between 145 from London, between 12 UTC, 15 December 24. So as you can see, like I predicted, the weather is moving fast here. The moderate turbulence and icing have been also changing altitude between 190 and below flight of 100. And they have been done moving eastbound-ish, a little bit southeast, again with the wind. And now it is passing over our route. It is not going to be affecting us in any way because it is too low of an altitude, but still it is something to be aware of. The turbulence that we have on the first flight is now moved over to the Baltic Sea here, so not going to be really affecting us. We also have some now weather build-up here over Germany with moderate icing and turbulence between 1 to 0 below flight of 100 as well, and that's also moving towards Berlin. Other than that, we also have some build-up up north of, also the east of Oslo, between 1.6 and below flight of 100. But other than that, again, there is not really anything else that's going to be affecting us. So in general, our weather for the route should be good. Nothing really out of the ordinary today. So yeah, and the winds as well. We are basically going to have a straight headwind all the way up to Oslo. Again, reason why we have a 45-minute longer flight time back than down. So yeah. But again, it's going to be really strong winds. It's going to be cruising as high as possible to reduce the effect. But yeah. And then for the flight back to Berlin again, we're departing 10:55, 30 minute turnaround time, 370, no dispatch remarks. Landing 12:30 with a flight of 1 hour and 17 minutes. And probably 6.7 tons, sorry, 6.6 tons of fuel. Still going to be Hamburg for alternate 153. Going to have a bit more cargo though on the return, also the flight back to Berlin. Maximum share value is not going to be 2 at Galen, so we may be improving a little bit on the wind side. Other than that, we've gone through the weather already, the node times. We should have the same significant as well. Yeah. So we're going through this already. So yeah. And then for the last flight back to Oslo. Departing at 13:10, so we're about 40-minute turnaround time. 340 actually, that's the planned optimal flight level. We will see if we're actually going to be cruising at 34 or we should climb higher. 14:50 is our scheduled time for arrival. With a 2-hour flight time back. With 8.1 tons of fuel as well. Bergen is alternate, 149 packs. So again, the first flight's going to be the most packed one. 3 at Salo, so again, it looks like the share value is improving a little bit at least, so that's a good thing. Looked at the weather, the node times, everything, so nothing really much to go through here. This is also the same significant. Yep, it is. And again, we're expecting basically a straight headwind. It looks like actually the winds are going to be a little bit stronger the higher we go, especially south here over Germany when I look at it now. So maybe it's actually not a bad idea to be climbing at 340 instead, if the winds are expected to be a little bit lighter down there. But we will wait and see. So yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not then. Our briefing is complete. We actually used quite a bit on that, quite a bit of time on that briefing, but yeah. No worries on that. Should we probably go out and enter the aircraft? It's 40 minutes until our departure time. But yeah, we should probably get out. I mean, what I can see, the weather isn't really looking that bad here in Oslo at the moment. So that's really nice to see. Yeah. Is it in here? I think it is. Not really sure. Which gate is this? Delta 9? Yeah, okay. Oh, there's the door. Nice. Oi. Train. I think from when we are departing today, the duty time limit is 13 hours on 1 to 2 sectors. So basically, to and from Gran Canaria then is illegal. Depends on how many sectors and what time of the day you are starting your duty. And also remember that your duty doesn't start when you're departing, it starts 1 hour before departure. So when we start now, for example, it is 1 hour before then that the duty starts. So 13 hours is actually the maximum you're allowed to be flying. You can have a longer duty, but I think the Norwegian pilot actually had a duty of 15 hours yesterday. Flew down to Gran Canaria from Ålesund and then returned back on a Norwegian aircraft to Oslo. So yeah, that's a nice and long duty. Good 15 hours in the air. So yeah, but at least flying wise, you are allowed to fly up to 13 hours when you are departing in this time of the day. So yeah, 13 hours is basically the maximum duty limit. So basically, two pilots can fly between London and New York, for example. You don't need theoretically, you don't need more pilots on board, but normally they still have it. Yeah, it's a long flight, so. Oh yeah, November India is doing what you are doing. Okay, understandable. If you just see on the, I mean, yeah, if you just see on the turnaround times, where is the longest turnaround time? Because again, I know that we have been flying before up to and from Trondheim and then down to Prague. So, for example, if the crew is flying to and from Prague and then to Ålesund as well, that could make sense. Maybe they're just flying to and from Prague. I don't know. But yeah. That's great to hear, Jesper. Congrats with Navigraph. It's really nice, it is. So yeah. Hope you like it. So yeah. Everything here looks to be nice. Yeah. The aircraft looks to be nice and secure. So then we can power it up then. Uh, 7001. You should be on COM 1 or VHF 1, sorry. Yes, 1 to 1.5, that's good. Just got to make sure I trim is set correctly. Yes, so that is all looking good. Do we have any build up on the windshield wiper? Not yet, at least, from what I can see. So regarding de-icing, it is still a little bit uncertain on that. Okay, should we probably run through the tests then? Overheat, that's looking good. The pack slide still doesn't work in this aircraft. I'm not quite sure why. I hope PMDG knows it. So yeah. But that has been an issue for quite a long time actually by now. Good. All quantity we have 93 and 98. Yeah, that's the DVD limits. And we have 100. Wonderful. That is good. What's our flight number again? 1102? Yep. We'll just check if you have. We will decide on the de-icing later on. First of all, you should probably request some fuel on board this aircraft. Oh, GSX is for some reason on my headset. Audio, you are supposed to be here. That means we need to restart GSX. Yay. Apply. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Tom says, oh nice. Yeah, the Bangkok flight is quite long, it is. And especially now we can't be flying over Russia, for example, it's going to extend a little bit more. And then with some high winds as well, it's not going to really help.
On its way.
So
Please
yeah.
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So it's a long flight indeed, it is. Yeah, so the first 45 minutes turnaround at Ålesund, yeah, they will probably then change after flying to Ålesund then. Most likely. Then another crew change and fly to up to Værnes. So they will probably change the real crew after Ålesund, most likely. 7826K Iraq is up to date to December 26th. Okay, and we have the latest program. Yeah, we should have a new update for the 77 coming in soon. For those of you that still have the problems with the tablets, that should hopefully be fixed soon. Should release an update to this aircraft shortly, if I remember correctly. So that is on its way. We are Nordic 2X mic. 2X mic. Yeah, we can disregard that. Departure, we are expecting out of 1 on the left, and not by the Oxford, but by the Vippa departure. Vippa 1 Charlie, there we go. Vippa 1 Charlie. Papa 615 to Arthur. Come on. 615 to Arthur. Arthur, direct to Salo. Salo, Mike 44 to Kogim. Mike 752 or something. Mike 725 was it, yeah. Mike 725. Kogim. To Rodep. Tango 280. Tango 280. We have Rodep. And then to Ketap for 2 for left. Ketap. But we could expect them 2 for right. From where we are expecting to be parking.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
But that could also change. Okay, what's the problem here? Oh yeah, now I see the problem. Arrival 2 for right, get up, and it is going to be then via Ogbur, isn't it? No, it is going to be via Uburi. Was that even an alternative? No. What does the chart say? We'll load up them then. VIP 1 Charlie. Arrival into Berlin. So we want to. Oh, man, come on. Airport. Takeoff means. Parking stands. No, that was the wrong apron. This one. Star. Så vi want to get up for the med 2 forward and upper. So yeah, maybe it should be right from Uburu and then to the approach itself. Remember 2 for right. So yeah, Uburu and then straight in. So Charlie India 2 for right is after Uburu. So if we just then take there, okay, we had another Uburu right there. Yeah, Uburu. There we go. That is looking a little bit better. Yep, execute. 546. 554. Yeah, that's close enough. Cost next gonna be 9 for the reserves is good question. It's gonna be 3 tons. 3.5. Cruising wind is gonna be 338.92. Exactly 90, almost 100 knots. Minus 6, minus 60. 7,000 is correct. 50. Is the transition altitude in Berlin 7,000 feet? If that's the case, how have I missed that? It's 5,000 feet. Yeah, 60, sorry for this. We're going to wander a little bit now. Okay. That's all looking good. The QNH in Berlin, that's something we can also just find straight away. QNH is 1016. Execute. Oh no, we're still on the map. So that's why it didn't work. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Trying to happen that could help. But yeah. Still enjoy a flight though. Again, all of is nice. Prague as well. I really love Prague, to be honest. It's been a long time since we were flying down there. It's a really nice airport. So yeah, should probably load up self-running cargo. Most likely we're going to be de-icing. It looks like most aircraft also is de-icing. And again, I don't really know how the weather have been through the night. Could have been snowing, I don't know. I haven't really checked. So yeah, de-icing is most likely going to be conducted. Just fine. And again, we will find out shortly. And again, the simulator is not really the best. Again, this aircraft can't really simulate that the aircraft have been standing outside through the night. So it could have accumulated something. Why is everything suddenly on my headset? Normally everything is on the speaker by default. Go ahead. But now everything is on my headset, so that's great.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
Read loud and clear. Du, vi har vetat det med, vi har sagt det.
Radio check IS complete. DLL contact with NG ready for start rolling.
Roger. Yes, Oh, nice, Thompson, nice. Oh, that sounds really good. Hope you enjoyed it. Nice. You're ready for boarding, Jesper, that's good. Yes, so it's gonna be 1700 feet. The QNH in Oslo at the moment is it's KK 1004. I think basically all the aircraft is de-icing. 1004. A little bit hard to decide on our aircraft, but again, most likely going to happen. Do we have got the fuel? 6.5 tons. Was that what we wanted? If I remember correctly, yeah, that was exactly what we wanted. Yeah, you see ice on your wings. Again, Microsoft isn't really the best at simulating exactly that. Again, if you have the ice up here, so you can like, there you go. Now we have a lot of ice, now we have nothing. We can change it up here, but it is nothing here. So, but again, the aircraft have been standing here on the ground through the night, so we will most likely be de-icing. So I think we'll just brief with that. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Boarding
Yes,
requested.
you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet though.
Okay.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
So 26015, 516. So 26015, 516. 26015, 516. Also, this is the wrong. 26015, 516. That's the one thing I don't really understand here with the EA tablet. When you're going in on the electronic flight bag and you go, for example, on the charts, go out and go in again, it saves that. On the OFP, it doesn't do that. So on the OFP, you will always be sent to the takeoff page, and I forget that all the time. It's really annoying. So yeah. But again, if you're de-icing, I think we could expect fluid type 1 today. Again, there is nothing really to protect us from. There is not snowing, nothing like that at the moment. So if you're going to be de-icing, it's probably just going to be remove frost and so on the wings. So if you're expecting, or it's going to be de-icing, we're probably just going to be using fluid type 1 to just remove everything. You don't really need much hold over time. So yeah. Hey, nice, Thompson, nice. Nice, yes, but yeah, probably good idea. Again, we will probably de-ice us as well. Again, Microsoft is not really the best at simulating exactly that.
May I see your boarding pass, please? This way, please.
Yes, but we're departing from one on the left. One on the left in these conditions are used. So with that de-icing in Oslo, they are either departing from one on the left or 0 on left, and using one on the right and 0 on the right for landings. So they're everything at one place, basically. Makes operations a little bit smoother and everything. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So yeah, SimBrief isn't really accurate though, Jesper, because what SimBrief gives you just the best regarding winds and so on, but you should probably just check Flight Radar 24, that's most accurate. So one on the left is in use at the moment. Yeah, I'm not really sure what aircraft you're flying though, Tom, so it's a little bit, I don't really know. Depends on the aircraft, if I can help you with that. But that's basically just because it's easy to show if you're flying, especially a Boeing aircraft and an Airbus, because we have a Boeing right here. So yeah, is it 370 we're going to be cruising out again? 35. The airport elevation in Berlin is like 200 or something. 150 actually.
May I see your boarding?
Yeah, okay, you're flying the A380, you're flying an Airbus. It's a little bit hard to show you, but you have two different options. You can either pull or push the heading knob. So I think if you want to be flying a heading, I think you need to get down here. You should have a arrow down on your mouse, and you click that, then it should that should pull the heading knob, if I'm correct, and then the aircraft should be flying that heading. Again, it's not really easy to show you because again this is a totally different autopilot panel here. So it's not really really the best to show. So yes, should we do a departure briefing then maybe? So, should we do a departure briefing? Below 80 knots, we will reject for every abnormal things. Above 80 knots prior to V1, we will reject for engine failure, fire, winch warning, airplane enable and safe to fly. If call stop, I will close the first levers, discard all throttle, apply maximum braking, or for verify operation of the RT auto brakes, apply maximum speed brake correction. I will raise the speed brake, then apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft will stop, we'll set the parking brake. Then we will slow down the speed brake, cut the thrust reversers, we will identify the problem, we will carry out any mirror items as required. If it is out of evacuated aircraft, we will read and do the evacuation checklist. If we have any warnings of the V1, we'll just continue to take off, raise given positive rate, cancel the warnings below 400 feet. After that, we will identify the problem. Sorry, now I'm messing up here. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I'm doing now. Everything is just. Should we try that again? Maybe. Well, we will do the emergency briefing again. So, above 8 knots prior to V1, we will only reject for engine failure, fire, winch warning, airplane enable, unsafe to fly. If a call stop, I'll simultaneously close first levers, disengage all throttle, apply maximum braking, verify the RT auto brakes, manually speed candle, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft are come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify a problem, we're going to count any releases appropriated, and if it is out of evacuated aircraft, you're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if that permits, I'll also pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the goal before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel warnings and rescue a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the mirror attempts. At the MFR, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled, when flaps up, no light, consider clear change, max continuous thrust and engaged automatics. Then going to run through the non-normal checklist, a normal checklist, and then going to make up a plan. And for the engine outside in Oslo, we're just going to be flying straight at 25 and hold 5,000 feet. So easy and simple. For the airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. We are parted stand 77 here, expect a straight push, expecting a right turn onto Romeo, and then right on Victor, left on Sierra to de-icing area Bravo North. We're expecting to de-ice today. Yep, we are definitely going to de-ice today. After that, we're going to just continue, and we can probably depart just from Bravo 8 today. It's going to be just straight from de-icing from Bravo North, straight on to Bravo 8 for one on the left. So yeah, probably be the best. Revenue condition at the moment is looking quite good as well, and weather is in general in Oslo also looking quite alright. No hotspots, tax restrictions, not one times in Oslo today. On the port face that we remember to not extend the flaps and check the flight controls before we finish with de-icing. Regarding our set, we are going to depart for the VIP 1 Charlie departure, chart 10-3 kilo, effective 70 for June 21. Departing on the wedding, to Golf Might 604, maximum 230, continue by 602, Kubu, videre til Vippa. MC 3000 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. Instructor clearance is set to 7,000, and we are going to be going or using the nose abatement number 2, so that means after 15 feet jump we will set the speed into vent back up to 220 knots. Retract the flaps scheduled, when flaps up no light, going to when we're passing 3,007 feet on Kuhn edge, then we're going to cancel the speed, continue acceleration. Suddenly we're going to yeah, sorry, I can't really think now. Yes, other than that, nothing out of the ordinary in Oslo. We do not really have any threats either. So are there any questions? Hope there isn't any, yeah. If there is, are there any questions, basically? Probably not, and our briefing is complete then. A little bit messy one, I'm sorry for that. But yeah, at least now we have done the briefing. So yeah. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, this Arctic update Golf let you know that we have started rolling. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Roger. There you go. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed, oxygen test 1% now, transfer display switches, normal auto window heat is on. Precision mode selector, auto flight instruments. We are tracking 282, QNH 1004, reading 685, 685 plus 10. Park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Tom said yes. If you pull the knob or the arrow down, you will basically set open climb on the Airbus, it's called. On Boeing it's called level change. But if you then press it in or with the arrow up on the top of the knob, you will basically go into VNAV, like it is called in a Boeing, or manage climb, that's called in an Airbus, if I remember correctly. So it's the same principle, and also with the speed as well. Pull, you will open the speed window like we do with speed intervent. If you then push it, you will close it, and the aircraft will manage it itself. If I remember correctly. A long time since I've been flying an Airbus. So yeah. Scandinavian Sim Pilot, hello, welcome, opening well. Okay, should we do the PA? 1 hour 15 minutes. And we do need to de-ice as well. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Berlin, Brandenburg. Flytid til Berlin i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 15 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Så vær snill, sett dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, også for deres egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå, veldig snart. Når det gjelder taksturen vår i dag, så kan det bli litt lengre enn vanlig. Vi må avvise flyet før avgang, så dette vil legge på litt ekstra tid på bakken, men vi forventer ikke at det skal ta sånn veldig mye lengre tid. Og så da håper vi skal tatt igjen noe av det så gjennom flyvningen i dag. Når det gjelder avgangsruten vår, vi kommer til å ta av sørover, ned mot Berlin. Vi har ganske så gode værforhold med oss i dag. Vi har mye medvind, så det vil si at vi kommer til å lande foran skjema, mest sannsynlig i Berlin. Utenom det også, så venter vi å ha en marsje på rundt 35 000 fot. Igjen, vi har gode flyforhold, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til fly kommer bort nyfunnet turbulens. Været i Berlin for øyeblikket, det ser ikke sånn veldig bra ut. Det kunne vært bedre. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra vest. Det er det er 5 grader, og så er det noen regnbyger i tillegg. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så håper det går en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Berlin, Brandenburg. Flight down to Berlin today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from there, just waiting for the last paperwork to be done. Expecting to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so if you can please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for own safety knowledge aboard, we recommend you to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxiing today, it's going to be a little bit longer than normal. We do need to de-ice the aircraft before we are departing out of here. So that's going to be adding a little bit extra time on the ground, but we do not anticipate that to be longer than usual, or too much longer at least. When we are ready for departure, our departure is just going straight south towards Berlin, easy and simple. We are going to be cruising at 35,000 feet today. We have some really nice winds with us today. We are going to have winds with us, basically tailwind, so the wind is blowing the same way that we are flying. Basically all the way down to Berlin, so we are expecting to be landing a little bit ahead of schedule down in Berlin. Other than that, Good flying conditions are expected, but as always we recommend to the simplest one just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Berlin at the moment could have been a little bit better. It's currently a little bit windy from the west at the moment with 5 degrees centigrade and some rain at the moment as well. Other than that, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheets from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Wrap yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to move the jetpack and just close the doors and give me a call once you're ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the launch chair to stop by you now. DNL contact you for pushback once your rocket is and the beacon light E and switch it on.
Roger. So there you go, 61.8 knots. Yeah. 61,800, and it is going to be 20.5. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong airport. Variable 2 knots, -6, 1004. -6, 1004. Variable 2 knots, so that's going to be wind stand 010 at 2. That's good. We'll just fire up the APU. Oh, sorry. That's going to be a takeoff 233.87.6. Execute. Takeoff 233.87.7. That's close enough. Flaps going to be 5. Trim 5.7, 36, 46, 42, 36, 46, 42. And again, we do not really need engine anti-ice for departure. We just need to remove the ice we already have on the aircraft. So yeah. Thompson, no, we'll just press AP1 if you're flying on the left seat. If you're flying on the right, you will press AP2, Autopilot 2. So just one of them. Yeah, like terrain said. Yeah, like terrain said, you need to push the heading select for the aircraft to be flying the route. So that means the arrow up on the heading selector. Then they will be flying the route. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. There we go to European. Go ahead. Okay, just go to check. Everything is ready. We have 2 extra mic, 2 extra mic. Yep. V-pilot, where are you? There you are. Settings.
Roll stall ES1. Use R-headship, your beacon light ES1. Stall ES attaches, steering in ES intercepted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Before start checklist, flight door is closed, locked, doors, windows are closed and locked. At glitch light on, transponder altitude off, rudder trim free and 0 before Start checklist complete. It is clear behind. Yes, looks nice and clear behind.
Common traffic 9110 Zulu, Victor, and they have got to De-icing area to Alpha.
Oh, the Wi-Fi is crashing. Carbon traffic, Nordic, 2x remark, push the start of the stand, 77 carbon traffic. Copy the runway cleared, push brake set. Okay, we are ready. Park brake is released. The Wi-Fi is not really happy today, is it?
All for captain, steer clear of the stand and your free topside start engine.
There you go. Thank you. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the code.
Starting number 1.
Roger.
Flying up number 1. There you go. Copy that, we have 2 good engine starts. You can disconnect. Oh, that was... I didn't even remember to setting the start switch is continuous. Oh, that's great.
Also captain, looks like our good startup on all engines and so EF disconnected. Nousetel EF freezer your good torstai code. DNL get also the disconnected now, still have our late flight. Look out for the thin plate ahead and DNL see you next time.
Thank for that, pitch straight ahead. Have a great day. See you later. Bye. Hello. Hello.
Hi captain, the cabin
There you go,
is
get you
secured
got to
to
go.
take off.
Thank you. I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
Okay. Yep. Before Taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press packs auto, isolate voltage start switches, continuous, recall is checked, and the start levers alternate flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps up. Flight controls are checked after de-ice, sorry, I forget that all the time. So yeah, flight controls checked after de-ice, ground equipment is clear, flaps up, and APU off for that checklist complete. I need to begin to remember that. It's an admirable procedure though, so it makes a bit of sense. Both left and right is clear. Current traffic Nordic to extra mark taxing via Romeo, Victor, Sierra to de-icing Bravo North government traffic. Yeah, brakes released, here we go. Just going to move here so you can see something. Sounds like a good idea. Nice. Everything is nice and clear. It's still really dark here. Ja, just a little bit. Sorry for that. Left is clear and the right is clear. Okay, before de-icing checklist, APU off, flaps up, stabilizer trim 5.7 units set, engine bleed air switches off, APU bleed air switch off, local light off, row 44 not installed. Before de-icing checklist complete. I think we'll go with fluid type 2. We have a little bit. I think it's really hard to say what they are actually using in real life. Yeah, both right and left is clear. I mean, fluid type 1 would make sense, but it's a little bit cold as well, so fluid type 2 will give us a little bit cold over time, so we'll probably just be using fluid type 2 concentration 50. That should be fine enough. De-icing. Northeast. So 995. We have 992 there. So we can go 995 then. No. So 995. Go. Nice, park brake is set.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Affirmative.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Thank you. Okay, so fluid type to 50%. Yeah, they might be just using fluid type 1. Again, it's really hard to say what they're using in real life. Again, we don't really have anything to be protected against. At least not in the takeoff roll, so. But why not take fluid type 2 nevertheless? Better to be safe than sorry.
Common traffic, Nordic 1102, common problem, just not seen, problem 8, and then the last flight left.
The only thing, it would be great if GSX could have de-iced the entire aircraft as well. Because normally when they're de-icing, for example now, we will probably just be de-icing the wings and also the tail section of the aircraft with the stabilizer and everything, not just the wings. Sometimes we'll de-ice the entire airframe as well. It would be good if you could have an option on that, what you will de-ice. Again, our aircraft is not covered by snow or anything, so we're good.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you, ha det. Okay, we're finished then. Flaps 5, flight control check. Okay, after the de-icing checklist, APU off, row 44, if installed as required, we don't really have that. Engine bleeder switcher after 1 minute, it is past 1 minute now, so engine bleeder switches on, logo lights on, flight controls checked, flaps 5 bland, 5 green. After the de-icing checklist complete. Traffic, Nordic to extra mic, taxiing via Bravo North to holding point Bravo 8, one on the left carbon traffic. Okay, we are ready to continue. Park brake is set. Correction, park brakes released. Left is clear and the right is clear. Terrain. If you're thinking about the de-ice, I'm actually not sure. What I've heard is that GSX can't really have an effect on the aircraft regarding de-icing. It's just visual only. It doesn't have access to the APIs and so on to be able to really do anything with the de-ice. So if we have anything, we need to. Okay, we don't have anything nevertheless. But it isn't actually doing anything. So yeah. Right is clear, Left is clear. We could actually take Bravo 9 instead. Since company just departed, we can take Bravo 9 instead. We still need to wait a little bit before we get apart, so why not just use full length? Then we have some extra meters in case we need to reject. So I mean, not a bad idea either. Okay, I was a little bit too early. There we go. Road traffic, direct to extra mic, laning up and way 1 on the left. Left is clear, right is clear. We are not clear for takeoff yet.
Overcast 11 airborne 530,000.
Yeah, it probably worked in P3D, yes it probably did, but it is something to do with limitations with the 2020. I'm not quite sure if GSX have either managed it yet, or if they are planning to make it actually work in 2024 if it's possible. But the limitation is 2020, so it doesn't work in this sim. But it probably works in P3D. Yeah, that's also why we, for example, don't have the weather alert, because developers don't have access to the APIs they want or need. Cargo traffic, direct to extra mic, departing 1 on the left, cargo traffic. Okay guys, ready? Take off. Stabilize, setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Flaps on, speed is checked. Flaps up, speed is checked. Speed into 220. We have company over there. Yeah, I can cancel speed. Continue climb to flight level 350. That was 37. 350 set. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs auto, landing gear up, down, flaps up, no light on with the standard set cross check passing flight level. Passing 6,300 feet. Now. Plus by the zero after takeoff checklist complete. Okay, we can proceed direct towards Vippa. Vippa, confirm, execute. I just realized we forgot to actually set the runway heading. It is at Sun 012, should be on 1 island 2, I'm sorry for that. My mistake. Yeah. Knew there was something I forgot. There you go, we're landing 3 minutes early already. There you go, passing 100. There you go. Yes, it's looking good. It's looking really good. Ambulance, what? Have I said that or what? What? Not really sure about the context with this. If I said it, that was probably incorrect. That was probably a mistake. Okay, nice. Anders eller Volkov, opening well? Nope, I haven't. I have not. It almost feel like it because again I just forgot the heading. It isn't like the first thing you can forget, but it's a little bit embarrassing to actually forget that. So yeah. But it is finally on our way down towards Berlin. We are nice random bit here. Okay, 15 flights already just to and from Berlin on Volanta. What? Yeah, we're flying that much to Berlin. Yeah. It's a nice day of flying though, to be honest. I was expecting the weather to be much worse, but again, that's something we could expect later today. The weather was really good yesterday, so a little bit unfortunate I couldn't fly then. That was initially the plan. But again, our flight to Oslo, the last flight we were supposed to do on Thursday was removed from our schedule, unfortunately. So yeah. Hey, nice Jasper. Enjoy it. I actually had it yesterday. It's really nice. It's really good. It is. Enjoy it. So yeah. How many flights do I have to from Oslo on Volanta here? That's way too much. Yeah, 702. 702, that's too much. 14 flights this month to and from Oslo. Or in and out of Oslo. Oh, I forgot one more thing. I forgot the radars. See, I forget a bit of things now. Yeah. Not good. Probably maybe not really awake yet. That could be it. I don't know. There. To be honest, it doesn't really help that we're just going to be flying to and from Berlin today. But yeah, that's how it is. There you go, passing flight for 200. And yeah, well, everything is looking good. Wonderful. But yeah. Again, the real crew is going to fly this, so maybe they're not the real happiest either to just fly to 4 flights between Oslo and Berlin today. Yeah. Ooh, nice terrain. That's really cool. But yeah, you don't know yet. Yeah, but we'll certainly find out though. Nice. So if that's the case, do you know where you're then planning to move to? Or if you don't know yet, you probably haven't really thought maybe where. I don't know. Okay, you hope it is going to be Trondheim. Nice. Can't remember that I've been in Trondheim before, but it looks really nice though. It does. It does. So yeah. But that was good though. Enjoy the bad weather that you're going to be encountering then. Like we had snow here like 2 days ago, now everything is gone again. This is like the 5th time already this year. Okay, actually it isn't gone yet, we still have a little bit. But it's basically melting away. A little bit unfortunate. You can also see that also when we departed, it wasn't a lot of snow. We had snow a little bit here and there, but not really too much. A little bit unfortunate, but yeah. That's just how it is. Oh, I forgot to select the services of this flight. Poor passengers. It's not going to be other services. Oh, we're flying through clouds. Good to know. Minus 38. Yeah, we don't really need that gas then. Okay, I understand terrain, I understand. Yeah. It makes sense though. But yeah. Men then again, where you fly with for Virgin Norwegian, are you based in Oslo? Where are you based? When I think about it, the Trondheim base in Trondheim is closed, so we can't really base you out of there anymore. So yeah. Oh yes, there you go, 93 knots. Beautiful. I missed doing a morning flight. It's been a while since last time. It's great. Only problem is that it's a little bit easy to forget things because again you are not really 100% awake yet. So if I'm right as well, we will probably be having both a sunrise and a sunset because we are finished off for today. That's nice. Yeah, but was based in Trondheim for a month. Okay, nice terrain. Yeah, Trondheim and Stavanger got closed like 2 months ago or something. 1 or 2 months ago. Norwegian closed those bases. I'm not quite sure if it's closed yet. At least announced they were going to close them down. But yeah, they closed it basically. They need to cut some costs. I've heard that someone heard that the Trondheim base was actually profitable, so why they closed it, not really sure. Bit unfortunate, especially for the cruise station there, but that's just how it is. So yeah, but yeah, Trondheim and Stavanger is closed, but for some reason the Norwegian still have a base in Riga. I'm not quite sure why they have that. They have a base down in Spain as well, at least one. I think they maybe have 2 as well. Those makes a little bit more sense, but the Riga, why Riga? That doesn't really make sense. Like for example Helsinki as well makes sense. Köpenick as well. But like Riga. Yeah. Okay, passing flight level 300. Wonderful. Yeah. Everything is looking fine. Nothing really to complain about. At least I have nothing to complain about with this aircraft today. Nice terrain. Nice. But Norwegian still have a base in Bergen though. So it is not impossible. You don't need to live in Oslo. You can be stationed in Bergen. So it's Oslo and Bergen now they have in Norway. They have Trondheim, Stavanger as well. They're gone, so Bergen and Oslo it is in Norway. But again, you could also, if you're stationed in Riga, you could actually have a layover and be flying out of Oslo like for 2 days or 3 days. It isn't really unusual for crews to have layovers at bases as well, from what I've understood. When I flew from Bergen to the autumn vacation, the first officer on that flight was actually stationed in Oslo, but he had a layover for a few days in Bergen and flown out of there. And the captain was stationed in Bergen. So it doesn't really look like there's anything unusual with that being or having layovers at bases as well. If they don't have the pilots enough on those bases, for example, I don't know. So that doesn't really look like it is unusual for Norwegian. Again, I'm not really sure if Trondheim was profitable. I just heard that it was. Because someone else had also heard that it was. So, not really sure. But yeah, they will probably up it one day. Again, most likely. But again, they just need to reduce costs. Again, they're a low-cost airline. They need to hold the costs down. That's why it's called a low-cost airline. So yeah. But again, nevertheless, it is always best to be stationed at the main hub of an airline, because you have a more like safe workplace there. If you understand what I mean, because it's most likely not going to be closing that hub. Maybe the other ones will be closed, but not the main one. Unless the airline goes bankrupt, but then every base is closed, so it doesn't really matter that. so yeah. 1,000 to go. Nice, Thompson, nice. Reaching Spain in an hour. Yeah. It does take a little while to fly down to El Prat, was it? Barcelona? Currently landing 2-3 minutes ahead. And we could also maybe expect a direct, so it looks like we'll be landing ahead of schedule. Even though we need to stop at De-ice and so on. So yeah, it doesn't really look bad, does it? And we have a beautiful sunrise as well. Yeah, El Prat, yes. Wait, is it El Parat or El Prat? I don't remember now. Oh, that was the wrong key binding. If you just check, we can check all the charts there actually. Search. Lima Cooper over Lima. Airport. Should say up here. El Prat, yeah, so it's okay, it is El Prat. Good to know. Yeah, now the rain has stopped at least, so it looks like it is a little bit better weather in Berlin. That's good. Okay, we're flying out to the clouds. That's great, Jesper. That's great. And look at that. We have now 107 knots cross tailwind. Once we are turning now, boom, that could be a straight tailwind. That's great. Unfortunately, the return flight though. If I remember correctly, last time we flew to Berlin, we had exact same conditions. It was really windy. Short time down, long time up again. There we go. Oh, terrain. Nice. Yeah. And you will enjoy flying up to Ålesund if you like never flown to Ålesund before. I've never flown from Oslo to Ålesund before, but yeah, at least you will enjoy it. Ålesund is really nice. Just be aware of the sloped runway at 2-4. There's like a nice downslope, so right at the aiming point the runway is flattening out a little bit, but before that's quite nice of a slope, just to be aware. Okay, you have, okay, good. Good to know. Ah yeah, you're going to go to Molde, nice. Me in Molde as well, the offset approach for the M25 is beautiful. It is so much fun to do. So yeah, you need to fly to Molde one day indeed. It's really nice. No. Train, the services don't go to Östre, no. Eller Östra Volda, is it? Is that what you are talking about? Probably doing that. But yeah, the 77 don't fly there, unfortunately. Oh, nice, so that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, top of the Sen is in about 253, 732. That's half an hour, and we can just call the cabin crew so they know. Yeah, Stravola, yeah. Yeah, that's the nice thing with fly video. You will explore Norway like you can't do with Norwegian SAS. So I mean, yeah, if you want to explore Norway, definitely fly for Widerøe. Want to explore Europe, fly for SAS and Norwegian.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah, hello. Just told us approximately 30 minutes until we start descending into Berlin.
No problem.
Yeah, thumbs up. Sounds good though, sounds good. Oh, okay, I can fly to 390. Ooh, that's actually really nice. Yeah, I understand terrain, yeah. I understand. But again, if I remember correctly, the Fly J-Sim, is that what they're called? Those that made the Q400 for both, I think they made it for both Expert and P4D actually. They're making the Q400 for MSFS as well. Problem is, Widerøe doesn't really fly the Q400 to all of these airports. They fly the Q1, 2 and 300. So that's the unfortunate thing. You can't like fly to you can't really fly the Milk route, for example, if you know what I'm talking about. The flight between Tromsø and Kirkenes that stops at like Hammerfest, Vads, all the airports up there. You can't really fly that one because they're using the Dash 200, and I don't think they even, yeah, I think they're just using Dash 200 and 100 on that one, not the 300 even, because again of the length of the runways. But again, flying for Widerøe is something completely different from Norwegian. It's a lot of more visual flying, if you understand. A lot of visual approaches maybe, a lot of visual departures. Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun though, it does. So if you really have an interest in turboprop aircraft, fly Widerøe up in Norway. It's beautiful. It is something of its own, and you will definitely have good experience with bad weather, because there is a lot of that as well. Yeah, nice, Esper. We'll certainly find a solution for that. Majestic is it? Yeah, of course. Nice. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that terrain. I do. But will be something released soon, hopefully. you already did that for... Oh, that was quick. Again, we have a lot of tailwind, also makes sense. Okay, enjoy landing in Prague or Praha. Yeah, enjoy it, Trade, enjoy it. Okay, fixed your star, that's good, Jesper, that's good. Fair enough, Trade, fair enough. Probably do the same here as well. But yeah, at least enjoy it though. Prague is a really nice airport, it is. I really love flying in there. So I do miss Prague now. So yeah. The good thing now that we are flying out to Berlin is that we have a little more time in the cruise. That's something we don't really have if we fly domestic in Norway. And we've been flying domestic in Norway for like 2 days in a row now. So it's good to actually have a little break from that. It's a beautiful sunset. Sorry, sunrise. Still so used to the sunsets. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Good. It looks like the real aircraft is ahead of us. Actually, maybe we are on the exact same spot, I'm not really sure. Yeah. Tondil, good morning! Welcome, opening well. Is it good evening for you, isn't it? Or what is it for you? Or is it good night? I don't know. Correct me. I know there's a time difference, that's for sure. But I don't really remember how many hours it is between. I hope the weather in Oslo is going to be staying good today. I mean, it is nice to actually do some de-icing as well. I will not really complain about doing that. But it is just much nicer to land when there is when you have a little bit of snow, especially during the winter. It's really nice flying into landing in during the winter. It is just something else. It is just everything looks much nicer, if you understand what I mean. So yeah. That's not the weather in Oslo, that is here. So at least it's still okay conditions. It's a little bit cold though, -6 degrees, but again, it's actually not too cold compared to what it was last year. Last year, in January, February, it was like up to -30 degrees where I live. And that's actually a lot compared to what this normally is. It's below 20 degrees normal. And yeah, last year it went to more than or less than 30 degrees. That was insane. Never experienced that before. So yeah. Oh, it's 4:14 a.m. in Argentina now. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, it's early. Yeah, then it's basically early morning then. Okay, I thought that actually was a larger difference in time. Like a how should I formulate that a little better? I thought it was a little more difference, a larger difference on the time. Forget it. Yeah, clock was unsynced as well. When I think about it, we haven't even turned on the sound for environment and traffic, so we need to do that when we're landing in Berlin. So remind me on that, guys. We need to turn on traffic and environmental sounds. Forgot again. Always forget to do that after we have done the briefing in the terminal. Oh yeah. Unfortunately though, we don't have any ATC. I mean, that isn't really unexpected though. But yeah, if you guys, probably you guys have heard, I don't know. But Beyond ATC have released the traffic injection with early access to the program for the basic version, if you understand, not the support edition, but the normal version. That's really nice. I haven't bought Beyond ATC yet, actually. I really want to try it out. But again, it's still an early access to traffic injection, so maybe we'll still wait until it's actually fully released. But again, I'm not quite sure how that will work in 2020, because it looks like they have some problems in 2024, but it's working at least. But I'm not quite sure how that's going to be working then in 2020, because they are reading how the simulator is reading the program and so on is different from the simulators itself. So how that will work with 2020 users compared to 2024 users with future updates and so on, that's the thing. So I don't know, but I really want to have a day where we try out Beyond ATC with a traffic injection and see how good it actually is, if that's something we can begin to use. Because again, yes, you could probably use Beyond ATC when you don't have ATC online on Watson, for example. The issue is you still have Unicom and so on, and things regarding when controllers are getting online, for example. So still will mess up a little bit of things. That's the issue. So I'm not really sure what we should do with that. So yeah. But again, we will try it out one day and see how it goes. Again, it is something else to talk with real people compared to like robots and so on. But the positive thing with Beyond is that we're going to have ATC everywhere, full coverage 24/7, compared to what we have now. That's the positive thing. Again, the downside is that we don't have real people to talk with, and also you guys can't really follow along anymore. That's also the thing. Another positive thing is that no one else can take our call sign or flights, anything. That's also a positive thing, because that happens sometimes. Again, of course, someone else may also fly our flight that we are planned, and someone doesn't really matter too much. It happens, but that's not going to be an issue anymore with Beyond ATC, for example. But we also have the intentions, though. That's the thing, and they also have actually CPDLC functionality and everything. That's actually really cool. The downside with Beyond with that is that the 77 doesn't really have A-cars and CPDLC, so that doesn't really work. But also the thing with it isn't scripted like Beyond ATC is. So you can talk with a controller like a normal person, but still it isn't. But Beyond ATC is one payment, pay only, and then you need to pay for the characters. But the intention is a monthly subscription. Again, really hard to decide here. So we will try out Beyond ATC one day. We will maybe also try out Say Intentions one day once I got the traffic injection and everything working. So we'll just wait to see how it goes. But I want everything to be working properly before we actually try it out, so we have a good experience with it and see how it will work for us. That's the thing. So it is. I'm not sure when it's going to be. Hopefully very soon. That would be great. Oh, okay, nice thumbs up, nice. That's great to hear though, Tande, that's great. I'm happy that you enjoy. That's the most important thing. That we enjoy, at least, enjoy it. So yeah. It's 10 minutes until our descent now, or 12 to be exact. We have 1:14. We should probably begin to prepare them. Berlin, Brandenburg. I actually managed to write that completely without any errors, typing mistakes or errors. Oh, that was actually really nice. Can't remember last time I did that for this airport. Always have a little difficulties with the writing, if you understand what I mean. Yeah, so we're going to be parking at gate Bravo 30. Which stand is that? That's the... And now, last time I checked this, I misunderstood the layout of the airport on this map. Probably good idea to actually have to understand it correctly this time. Bravo 30, yeah, that's going to be this one. So we are going to be parking as we always have in Brandenburg, on the Bravo stands here, or sorry, the Alpha stands. I'm not quite sure why this is the apron Alpha, but all the gates are in Bravo. And on the apron Charlie, that's the Alpha gates. Doesn't make sense. Yeah. Bravo 30, 31, so it's... is that the... No, it can't be the first one. It's really hard to actually find out which one it actually is. When the gates and the stand are not really working together, if you say it that way. So we have 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 30, 38, 39, so 1, 2, 3, so we have 35, 45, 44, 39, sorry, what, 44 to 39, that would make sense, 43, 42, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 36, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. What? I don't know. We are going to be parking somewhere around here. That's what we know. And I think we'll go with that. Doesn't really matter too much if you are really 100% accurate with the parking stand either. If we can just double check, I have a GSX profile for this airport? I probably do. Yep. Okay. So landing in Berlin, 27016, 517, 27016, 16, 517 was it? No, that's not. Now I'm messing up here. 27016, 517. No, it was correct. Okay. 17, so 16 knots. Wind correction is going to be 8. Sorry, it's going to be. Yeah, it's 8. Yeah. I thought about 18 now. That's 9, not 8. Dry again. What's the cloud layer and everything? So we have broken 1400, broken 2600. That's actually looking really good. No rain, so we don't need any anti-ice anything. For that, that's a dry runway. 34, 42. That's going to be 800 kilograms. So it's going to be 58, 700. 58, 700. It was 59.5, yeah. By 30, that's all looking good. We can use probably no credit, yeah. 45, so it's going to be 40 blank. Wind correction of 8 knots. No, wait, runway heading is 240. With 2, yeah, basically a straight headed. Yeah, that's going to be wind correction then. And for the approach, runway 24 right. Yeah, landing on 24 right in Berlin. Again, from what I've seen on the airport briefing material, is that you are going to be landing on the runway closest to your parking stand. As if you're going to be parking on the Alpha stands, that's going to be Bravo. Wait, what? Oh, so that was from Bergen to Krakow, that's the wrong aircraft. There is our aircraft. No, that was from Stavanger to Krakow. What? Where is our aircraft then? There you go, flying over Copenhagen soon. Yeah, didn't really help us guiding us to Berlin though. There you go. Yeah, they are using runway 24 to it's just 25 right on the satellite image. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, the heading is 244 1099. 244 244 and 244. And 1099, so 1099 and 1099er. That was correct. We can actually set it to day now. There you go. I missed that now. 354 on the minimums. Not going to be using any auto brake or anything. We should probably use Brandenburg VOR. What's this for this mist? That is Bravo India. That's Brandenburg VR, isn't it? Yeah, so 1141 then. 1141 0. Come on, 0. Thank you. Okay, now we need some more brightness here. It's getting a little dark. Yes, are we ready for a briefing? So yes, approach briefing. We are you can start with our star. So we are expecting to get up 24 right for runway 24 right in Berlin Brandenburg. Char20 to Charlie, effective 3rd of October 24. So initial approach fixes cat up, continue down to Delta 8403. Delta 8413, maximum 220 above flight level 80. Delta 8423 above flight level 60. Delta 8433, maximum 220. And then while 434, 435, 436, 437, 447, 446, 445, 444, 443 to Uburu above 4,000 feet. MSA at Brandenburg is quite low, 2,400 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight 200. And yeah, you could also most likely expect a direct between Catop and Uburu, but normally vectors as well is something we could expect into Brandenburg. At the moment though, there is no ATC online, so yeah. But we could either expect a direct or vectors. That's normally what's used in for landing here. Other than that, we do not have any threats either for our arrival. For our approach itself, we are landing, expecting ILS for number 24 right. This is on chart 21-4, effective 3rd of October 24. So we're coming in via Buri. We should be approximately 12 miles out. Reventing 244, 1099 India Bravo November Whiskey. 244 and 1099 is also Santiago. It's going to be a normal 3-degree glide all the way down, 354 on the minimums. Transition level is set to flight level 60. And also for the mist, we will just be climbing on the river track to 0.60 ME from India Bravo November Whiskey. Maximum 4,000 feet, intercept and follow radial 296 Bravo India Brandenburg VR to Bugby. Continue climb on the radial 296 Brandenburg VR, maximum 5,000 feet. After passing 17 DME Brandenburg VR, continue climb to flight level 80. So like this basically. So we are going to set initially up to 4,000 feet since that's the first maximum level for mist. Oh, that was the wrong way. So yeah. Other than that, we're landing with flap 30, 141 on the VRF, wind correction of 8 knots, so final speed is going to be 149. Manual braking and idle reverse thrust. Yeah, that should be it for that. For the airport chart, 10-9, I imagine. Nope, here is 20-9. We're coming in 24 right here. We're going to try to vacate via either Bravo, correction, Lima 4 or Lima 3. Lima 4 will be preferable, but most likely going to be vacating by Lima 3. Then we're going to be taxiing down via Papa 2 or Victor 3 or Victor 4 or Papa 1. We'll find out. But then we're going to continue then by Charlie and then Victor 4 and Fox to our parking stand. We do not have any applicable hotspots for our taxi. We do have a hotspot at Victor here. Hotspot 6, but that's for traffic taxiing on that part of the apron. The apron delta, so it's not going to be applicable for us. On that, we do not have any tax restrictions, not no plans for Berlin or anything like that. We do have a crane on the departure area for runway 06 left, basically where we are landing. It is not marked or not lit, so good to be aware of that. Other than that, there is nothing else significant for Berlin today. Runway condition is also good, and the weather conditions are looking quite nice, better than I actually expected, so yeah, looking good. Any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Pedestrian landing altitude set to 150 feet. Recall checked, auto brake off. Landing data, VRF 141, minimum 354 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. So we're ready to start descent. We can start initially down to flight level 230 set. This is one thing I do really love with Boeing aircraft. The VNAV starts descending automatically if you select a lower altitude on the MCP. An Airbus doesn't do that. They need to pull it manually. So that's a really nice feature on Boeing aircraft. And also I do like the displays of Boeing aircraft better than the Airbus as well. What do I actually like about the Airbus? That's a good question. I actually don't know. Yeah, there's probably a few things I do like about it, but I can't really remember now, unfortunately. So yeah. Okay, so yeah. You're starting your descent in about 30 minutes. That's nice also. So you're descending now shortly than Jesper if you're 9 minutes. How many minutes was it since you said that one? I don't know. You're starting to descend your descent shortly then. What do you mean? Okay, nice. What do you mean with that, Omsa? What do you mean with that? Okay, that was 1 minute already. Okay, nice. I see you ahead of us here. Yeah, we're starting our descent in 3 months. Uh, 11:03. That's our return flight. It is 3 Quebec Juliet. There you go, we're starting our descent. And look at this weather, it's beautiful. Just great. Yeah, we'll just check double check the call set. Yeah, 3 Quebec Juliet, that's correct. Good to be sure. Which runway are you landing on? Yes, but I'm landing 25 right or 25 left? Sorry, 24 right or 24 left. Nice, that was that. Yeah. It is the second one, it is. Okay, so you are going for 24 left, so we are going for the parallel runways then. Okay. So you're going on the one. Good to know. Okay, should we do a PA then? Oh no, the rain have arrived again. And winds are now at 15 knots. Yeah, we can still have wind collection of 8, no worries with that. Should be 7.5 to be exact, but 8 is also fine. So we're expecting, if you are, we could expect it direct like I talked about. So we just got to plan with that on the arrival here. So we expect it to be landing at 57, so 757. We can say we expect to be landing in about 25 minutes-ish. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere kanskje har vært til Solobit nedskåres ned mot Berlin, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Bare Berlin for øyeblikket ser faktisk ikke så veldig mye bedre ut som det var når vi tok av fra Oslo. Vi har fortsatt ganske frisk vind kommende fra vest. Det er 5 grader for øyeblikket, og så fortsatt litt regnbyger. Ellers vi har opptatt en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from Flight Tech. As we have noticed, we now begun our descent out towards Berlin, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Berlin at the moment is looking haven't really improved since we departed from Oslo. We still have a little bit fresh air coming from the west, about 5 degrees centigrade, and some rain at the moment as well. Other than that, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Okay, good. So, fuel on the return flight. Well, it's good enough in Oslo, so I don't think we need any extra. I could just go with the flight plan fuel. That is 8.1 tons. Quite a bit. So yeah. Oh, nice Tomsa, that's great. That's great. Password to 300, sorry, 300. There you go. Okay, again, I need to go for a few moments. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that. Yes. So again, the weather at the moment is looking good. It's a little bit rainy in Berlin. We should probably actually go with the auto brake then, since it is contaminated. The runway is not contaminated by water. I mean, it's light rain drizzle, so it isn't that bad. But light rain drizzles can go on the auto brake a little bit more. Again, auto brake 2 is a little bit too slow in this aircraft. Auto brake 3 is normally the best. From what I've heard, just got to continue on to flight level 170 set. What I've heard, auto brake 2 is normally the mostly used auto brake in the 747, but it is not really braking that much in the PMDG aircraft for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. Like if the runway is contaminated as well, we should probably use normal reverse thrusts. Or like since it is raining. So then we can use auto brake 2 then, and I mean we need to change that. So we're going to be using auto brake 2 and normal reverse thrust. So we have a little arrival change there, because of the weather at the moment. Since the runway is going to be contaminated with water. So normal reverse and auto brake 2. Now you're in Spain. Nice. Okay. How is the traffic looking into Berlin? Is it a lot? I really hope it isn't. Yeah, but at least the company ahead, that's for sure. Into Berlin here, show arrival traffic. Yeah, we can basically one aircraft, and that's Jesper ahead of us, and he's going for the opposite runway. So we should pretty much be good on that, shouldn't we? Should probably just do a quick fuel check here at Bekba. We haven't really done anything. Should do every half hour. I basically forgot. So Bekba 3.5, 3.7, 2.9, 2.8, and 57, 59 actually. Huh. Yeah. And we are passing flight level 200. That is good. We should probably prepare the cabin. Since it's 15 minutes until we're expecting to land. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Yeah, we do have a 60 knot tailwind at the moment, so aircraft is struggling a little bit with slowing down. And passengers are not really happy because they didn't really get any food or drinks. And I forgot to enable it. So yeah. Yes, but are you flying the entire routing here? Are you flying this, or are you just flying directly in towards the initial approach fix? Because you can fly this as well, and that will make you able to slow down. So you probably don't need to take any 360s, to be honest. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how the energy situation is. 1,000 to go, so it's up to you, of course. We can put it onto flight of 100. 100 is set. Okay, we haven't done it direct yet, but we are not even landing on the same runway. We should be able to do piloted landings as well in Berlin, so that means that we could take out direct then. Not quite sure where you are on the star at the moment. There, yeah, we can just proceed direct towards Uburu. And then we just can do it again. We could expect vectors as well, so we can vector ourselves if that is needed. So we can execute. That will make us a little bit high, about 8,000 feet, but these aircraft should be able to do that without any issues. I know this aircraft. Notice the airport as well, kind of a bit now, so no worries regarding that. There we go, the sun is appearing a little bit. Oh no, sorry. It went away. No, it came back. Okay, we can continue down towards, good question, what are we going to be sending down to? For night, we are going to be catching at 4,000. So continue down to 4,000 feet. QNH in Berlin is 1017. Yep, 1017. So 1017. Would have been nice with a low pressure in Berlin today, but yeah. 1017. There you go. Why would we have a diesel point here? Oh yeah, we are so close. I don't understand. We probably need to vector them. Not a little bit further away. Yeah, we're just 15 miles out. So a little bit closer than expected, but yeah. There's a project list. Autopilot is 1017, set cross-check, passing flight level 134. Now, +10, our project is complete. But we are catching the glider at the moment. We need to slow down as well, so that doesn't really help. too much. So we probably do a little vectoring here. Okay, good. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you. Kommer vi ready?
No problem.
Great. Thank you. Why are you slowing down so much? Speed into vent. Keep maintain 210 knots. Okay, we'll take right turn, sorry, left turn by 90 degrees. So that's going to be 170 degrees, isn't it? Yep, heading select. And we can also change over to level change. No change. Go vertical speed instead, 2,000 feet, 2,000 seconds. Passing flight level 100. Yep. I should go ahead and go speed up to 220 knots. And I think we have a 210 knot restriction at Uburu. It actually doesn't say anything here on the approach plate. Maybe on the star. No, actually, no. We have a maximum 220 knots earlier here. So we don't really have a speed restriction at 210. Okay, take this down to 1,500 feet. So now we have a company, yeah, that didn't really help us too much, did it? If this, just make sure that we clear off the all the aircraft. Can't really see him now. We are quite close. It's a little bit too close, maybe. It's actually above us. Can't really see him. There you go. So we can execute. Now a little bit low, exactly what I anticipated. We can go back to VNAV and speed into that. 250 is fine for me. Maybe we should slow down since we're so close to the other aircraft. 220 knots set. Still banking at 30 degrees, what? But where is the other aircraft? There's wind farms at least, but that doesn't really help. And he's landing too far left, we are going too far right, so two different runways at least.
One more traffic here, Nordic 1102, on island approach, runway 2 for left. About 5 minutes away.
First you go. That it backfired again. It always does that. This is a bit earlier. Yeah. Just we are back on track. Okay, we got shortly leveling off. Även så väderupdatet här in Berlin, it's every, yeah, so we should have a 50 update then. Now it is shower rain in the vicinity again. Could actually once in 1.8. At least we have India Bravo November Whiskey alive, 18 miles out. We are clear for approach. Just waiting to catch. It's plus 4 degrees, so turn on some engine anti-ice. Probably actually don't really need anything. Do we have any build up on the wings? I don't really see anything, not in one windshield wiper, so. Five by 5.
Early normal traffic Nordic 1102, 5.5 miles final, runway 2 for left.
Laps, fire speed checked. Hello, classic captured. Heading 244. Classic captured. Mr. Projecti 4000 set speed 200. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic 2X mark established on S2 for right 11 miles out, Brandenburg traffic. slow down to 180 knots. 187 knots. You have to see the low cloud layer. So yeah. Okay, go 160 knots. Gear down, flap 15, speed is checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Land checklist 2 flaps. Cabin call given. Any start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down on flaps holding 15. And runway in sight. Flaps 30, speed is checked. And final is 149 seconds. So that's, yeah, we got extra lane. It's good. Complete land checklist, flaps, 30 planned, 30 green light, land checklist complete. Approach 1000, we are stable. Runway is clear, so we're clear to land. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contacts.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. Manual braking. 60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Berlin. Flight time 1 hour 18 minutes. A little bit longer than expected. Other than that, it's quite nice. And to a rainy Berlin today as well. But yeah, welcome. It's actually instead of shower rain in the vicinity. This didn't shower rain in the vicinity. But yeah. maybe I move it back again like a bit. And the weather update is only after every half hour, so update 12 minutes ago, so could be changes again. Runway traffic, Nordic, 2 extra mic, runway 2 for right vacated Berlin traffic. It's Brandenburg traffic, not Berlin traffic. Yeah. Left is clear, right is clear. Aircraft turns a little bit too much now. So yeah, terrain ahead, welcome back, opening bell. Oh, 50-minute turnaround time. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice indeed. Yep, so the aircraft parked at stand Alpha 05. So that is where we are parking then. Forgot to turn on the weather radar. Not good. Oh. So Alpha 05 or Alpha 5. No. There you go, we have a company coming in there as well. Yes. Your race and welcome, hoppas ikväll. Yeah. Okay, I got to remember that today. So yeah, right is clear and Fox is clear on the left. Good. Should probably fire up that APU. There you go. Så that's Officer 3. Alpha 04 and Alpha 05, so it's got to be the next right. Oh, Parklif just rushed over here to pass before we taxi. Oh, there's coming off. Another car is coming. No. He needs to stop. Oh, this car left is clear. Okay, he's not stopping at all. Yeah, he just went straight through. Yeah. Works as well. There you go. So, it is available. What's the figure set? 5,000. Go ahead. So we'll set 5,100 up. We go.
High captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. Okay captain, ground power is available. Stand by, we'll start getting re-uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, nice. Ground power was not really available, was it? There you go.
The boarding requested.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for the APU there. Propit off. Autopilot set. Flaps up. No light. Park brake is set. Engine start levers cut off and weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start the boarding once you're ready back there. Flight time 1 hour 17 minutes. So basically on time then actually. Hour 17 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
We are going to be 3 Quebec Juliet. I think I didn't file it to VATSIM, so just quickly going to do that. I think I actually did, I don't remember. There you go. And it's going to be 3 Quebec Juliet. There you go. Shutdown checklist below line. Technology completed. EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. That was a great landing. I mean, that was an okay landing. The approach was really nice. Really like that, so yeah. Terrain, you don't really do any tests on the turnaround. You just do the test on the first flight of the day with the aircraft. So when it passed midnight, after midnight you will do the tests. So first flight of the day with the aircraft is when you're doing the tests. The only test, actually there's one test you should do for every flight, and that's the oxygen. That's the only test you will do. All the other tests is done on the first flight. So yeah. Så ja. Jag saw that, Jesper. Nice. I mean, that works though. Economical mic. Oh, man, come on, I clicked on mic here. Thank you. We're gonna be Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, Nordic 3 Quebec. Always forget what that is. I think Qantas pilots are always used to where the Quebec is. Or where Q is. That's for sure. The Garga 2 Alpha 2 Mike. There is 2 different departures. One is a little bit longer than the other one. I think we will. Last time we flew out of here, we got the shorter one. Sid, please. So I think that's the Garga 2 Alpha. Garga 3 Bravo 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha 2 Mike departures. So again, one here is a bit shorter than the other one, and this is the 2 Alpha, and that was what we got assigned last time. So I think we'll go with the Garga 2 Alpha. It's going to save us a little bit of time as well. On the flight plan it says Garga 2, here's the runway, that's the wrong runway, so it makes sense. Garga 2 Alpha. After Garga, Mike 725. Mike, 75. To Kogim. Kogim direct to Salo, and then direct to Sabak. Salo. There you go, finally. And then to Sabak. That's you. After Sabak ska bli Lima 97 to Lunip, and then in for 01 right. Sorry, 1 on the right. Lunip. Sorry, Lima 997 first, of course. Lima 997, and then Lunip. And then we're expecting 1 on the right for landing, so ILS 1 on the right, Lunip for Mike via Bavad. Nope, it's going to be via Titla. 1 on the right via Titla. Activate. Cost X going to be 9. Final reserves is 3 tons. 380. Cruising wind is going to be 334.95. 95. Average ISA is going to be -8, -56. It's going to be -64. It's quite cold up there. 5,000 is correct. 250. 310. 200. And also 100. There you go. QNH in Oslo is at the moment 1003. 1003. Execute. So it's going to be 584 compared to 595. That's close enough. 11 North miles difference. Not too bad. Could have been worse. Still within limits, so. Terrain, from what I know, no. Again, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. But what I know, at least, is that all the tests basically are done on the first flight. So not the light test either. Again, I might be incorrect, but from what I know, at least, just the oxygen test is going to be done. But I see your point. I see your point in that, yeah. But I haven't really been able to confirm it myself. So what I've heard, it is always just on the first flight you do those tests. Now we can turn off the APU at least. Oh, sorry, the fuel pump. The APU is off already. We can request.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Where is? Why isn't the passengers
Please
deboarding?
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Where's the bus? We still have like 157 packs left. They should have been offload. Oh, sorry, passengers deboard. Ah, okay, okay. Now I understand the system. Yes. Engine outside in Berlin. I think that should be just straight out, actually. What does it say here? Straight out 3000. Two for right. Yeah, 25 straight out. 3000. That's like the easiest. We'll go with the easy. We will go for 1200 feet. Yeah, one. There you go. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, you're welcome, Terrain. But yeah, we'll just get around then. So yeah, I mean that works as well, doesn't
Fuel
it?
truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
There you go, set a flight plan, and we are flying with Norwegian, of course. I'm not really sure why I can't recognize the flight number that you always need to write in the airline name, because I do forget it sometimes. Okay, this time we're actually going to have drink service on board. It's a low-cost airline, you don't really have much food service. If you just go low-cost, short haul is this. That means one drink service. Yeah, I can agree on that. But why is it a movie? Shouldn't be a movie in here. There you go. Yep, star flights. Okay, good.
Ground 2 complete.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh. I clicked on something I shouldn't click on.
High captain, microphone check.
Really loud and clear. Okay, I'm still refilling the aircraft.
Okay, captain, radio check complete. We will contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start loading.
Roger. Okay, so initial climb clearance is gotta go to Alpha 5000, so yeah, it was correct. 2 Mike was 4000, so 5000 is correct, good. Yes, are we ready to do an departure briefing? Oh, beautiful weather in Oslo. Calculating conditions, 0 winds, -3 degrees. -5, sorry. -5, 1063, winds call. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
And again, winds are calm. There you go, looking great. Refilling should hopefully soon be finished. They're still fueling up here. Oh. We do have got 17.6 tons. Oh no, self-running cargo is... Oh no, sorry, not self-running cargo. GSX is way off now. Oh, that fueling is going to take 100 years to complete. 8.1 tons is what we want. That's almost double the amount of fuel we actually need. There you go, we just need 38.8%. Okay, we can reload sim brief and hopefully that should help. Can request boarding as well.
Boarding requested.
Yeah, why not connect the tug?
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
So we then just need to wait a little bit. But we can start with the briefing then, probably. And there we go, we got the gear pin from ground as well. Nice. Oh, there is no bus here. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Could have seen that a little bit earlier. But you are still fueling up, aren't you?
Passengers boarding starting.
100%? No, okay, that didn't really help. We are going to have a 0 fuel weight on this aircraft of 54 tons blank. So 54 tons and not 62.7. There you go, that's looking a little bit better. So 145 packs, and it's going to be about 900 kilograms of cargo on board. So not a lot, but quite a bit as well. Are they finished with the refilling soon? Hopefully. But yeah, should we do a departure briefing? So, we have done the emergency briefing already. If there isn't any questions on that, we will just continue to the straight to the taxi. Of course, if there are questions, please ask. But yeah. So, for our taxi here in Berlin, this is our taxi chart 1020-9. We are parked down here at stand Alpha 5. You can expect a push facing towards the northeast on Fox. Taxi down via the Foxtrot to and then Lima 5. Right on Charlie, Lima 7, and we're going to calculate from intersection Lima 7 departure today. We have hotspot 4 and 3 for us today, so we can start with hotspot number 4. That says, taxi Lima 5, short distance for turns into from Delta and Charlie. And hotspot 4 as well. Oh, sorry, that was hotspot 4. Wait, what? Yeah, hotspot 4 and then hotspot 3 is Lima 6, yeah. Hotspot 3, leaving apron, 4 intersection, takeoff, Lima 6 short distance to runway. Again, that's not really going to be anything applying for us. So again, calculation Lima 7, revenue conditions is good, weather conditions at the moment is also actually quite good. And yeah, nothing out of the ordinary in Berlin, no TAMs that's going to be affecting us or any other tax restrictions. For our safety departing by the Gerga to Alpha departure, this is on chart. 20-3 Victor 3, effective 3rd of October 24. Okay, just hold a minute. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Okay, if your refilling is complete, you can turn on seatbelts. Yes, so, Gerga to Alpha departure, we're going to be climbing on the runway heading towards Delta 8240, and then to Delta 8241. This is for Gerga to Alpha only, above 5,000 feet, before we take a right turn towards Delta 8242, maximum 230 knots. Delta 8243, above flight 195, and then Delta 8244 again, Gerga to Alpha only, before we're turning towards Gerga. MSA at Berlin is 2,400 feet. We're going to be flying a maximum 250 knots below flight 100. Initial climb clearance for Gerga to Alpha is 5,000 feet. And we do need a minimum climb gradient of 8% up to flight over 95 due to noise abatement. So that is going to be about 2,100 feet a minute for us, between 1,700 and 2,100 feet a minute. We also have a warning with some close-in obstacles, so that's basically going to be the only threat for our departure today. We have some close-in obstacles expected on this from what says on the chart here. And regarding any noise abatements, I think we will just stick with noise abatement number 1, since we're going to be climbing with such a high climb gradient in the start. It may also be that we could have been using better the noise abatement number 2. I think maybe actually number 2 would be more preferable, because again, we don't really have a much build up here, but we're going to be flying right over here in the middle of Berlin. So noise abatement number 2 would probably be more preferable. So it's going to be the same as in Oslo, 15 feet AGL, speed 2020, passing 3,200 feet on QNH this time. Going to cancel speed, continue acceleration. And of course we retract the flaps in between there, as scheduled. Again, for the threats, the only thing is that we have some close-in obstacles expected. And the engine outside is just going to be straight ahead, 25 nautical miles, and hold, climbing up to 3,000 feet. Yes, that should be everything. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete then. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pin scores are removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer the display switches. Normal auto window weight is on, precision mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 154 degrees, QNH 1018, reading 160 feet, that's 155, so -5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel TV-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og observeres for avstøt. Takk.
Yeah, I've heard that Ryanair does the GPWS test as well. Again, it is different from company to company. If you're flying with Norwegian, for example, they don't really do those tests, especially the GPWS test. I haven't really seen them doing that, but again, I can't really confirm it 100%. So yeah. But again, it does depend from airline to airline. Like Takeoff config, Norwegian doesn't do that either, and so on. So it's basically depending from company to company. So yeah. So at least Norwegian, from what I've seen, doesn't really do that. But again, depends. Nice, yes, but that sounds good. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. US-1059 will shoot up once we are ready.
Roger. Okay, should we do a PA to passengers? We're expecting to be landing behind schedule because of the winds. 2-hour flight time back. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi deg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Berlin-Brandenburg til Oslo-Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo I dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi venter bare på at bakken skal få lastet alt det siste av bagasje ombord på flyet. Så hvis dere kan være snill å sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, også for egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturen vår I dag, så er ikke den forventet å bli så veldig lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår I dag også kommer til å gå først litt grann sør-vest. Kommer til ganske så raskt begynne å fly nordover, og så litt mer nordøst over Berlin, før vi da kommer til å fortsette nordover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marshøyde I dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Vi forventer ganske så mye motvind gjennom flyvningen, så vi forventer at vi kommer til å bli litt forsinket inn til Gardermoen på grunn av dette. Utom det, gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anbefale på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sin tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Været I Oslo for øyeblikket ser faktisk veldig bra ut. Vi har vi har ikke noe vind for øyeblikket med minus 5 grader. Det er litt skyete, men vi kan også kanskje forvente litt snøfall kommende litt senere I dag. Men som alltid, vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på værforholdene I Oslo før vi lander. Utom det, hvis dere kan sitte ned og slappe av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Berlin-Brandenburg to Oslo-Gardermoen. Flight down to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours. We are soon ready for departure from there, just waiting for the ground to finish uploading the baggage. So you can please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety knowledge on board, we recommend you to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now very, very soon. For our taxi routing today, we are expecting to depart from the closest runway behind us, so it isn't really expected to be long. Our departure routing as well is going initially a little bit southwest before we're going to be turning northbound, and then a little bit northeast flying over Berlin before we're going to be turning north up towards Oslo. We're expecting a cruising altitude today of about 38,000 feet. We are expecting a lot of headwind on this flight today, so we are anticipating a delay because of strong winds today. Other than that, we are expecting good flying conditions in general, but as always, we recommend to the seatbelt on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is actually looking really good, with no winds at the moment, minus 5 degrees, maybe a little bit cloudy, but we may also expect a little bit of snow coming later today. But we're going to let you, or have you updated on that before we are landing in Oslo. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. No departure delay, normal taxi time, weather is good, we are having a nice departure, slight en route delay, extended en route delay, we're expecting with a delay of 20 minutes because of winds. Go ahead. Så vi er dette.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the loadsheet up to you now. We are waiting for you to close. Once the vehicle light is switched on, we contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, wonderful. I will call the ground to remove the stairs and such. I can just close up the doors and call me once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, the flight plan. 61.7, 61.9, then 62.1, that's close enough. 62.1 and 21. 62, 100 and 21.1. Sorry, it was 21 blank. There you go. What's the weather conditions at the moment? In Berlin, we have currently winds 270 at 15, 5 and 18. So 270, 15, 5, 18.
Count 2 complete.
270, 15, 5, 18. We have... we need any engine anti-ice. It says 4,750 visibility, light terrain and the mist, but I don't really see that we need any engine anti-ice for departure. That's not one on the left, departing 2 for right. There you go. So we take off 236,883. So we just turn on the APU first. What did I say again? Takeoff 236,883. Execute takeoff 233. So 86. That can't be right. It was 36. 36, 88.3. That's looking better. We can use full climb on this one. Flaps 5. Trim is going to be 5.6 units. It's going to be 37, 37, 42, 36, 37, 43. That's good enough. 143, 5 times. And we have, yeah, we're less than 450 kilograms. Yep. So then we will wait with turning on those. The ground is already connected, or the tug is connected already. So this is good. Oh, that was the wrong. Come on, there you go. And 5.6. They got APUs available, so PD for checklist bloodline. Fuel we have 8,100 kilograms aboard, pumps on, passenger signs are set. Auto brake. There you go. Auto brake RTO, city permitting cars completed. Takeoff speeds 146, 147, 143, MSP 143, 244 degrees, 5,000 set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Okay, are we ready to go then? I will say so. Go ahead. I'll imagine that is forward pushback. Yep, that was correct. So, 3 Quebec Juliet, 3 Quebec Juliet, and 3 Quebec Juliet. Wonderful. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked, doors windows, not closed locked, sorry. And we will prepare for push and start. So we could just hold there. We also need to disconnect the GPU then. Just fake it. Global ground Berlin. There you go, so we can continue the checklist. Doors and windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder altitude off. Under the relative free and 0 before start checklist complete. Yeah. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, push start out of stand, Alpha 5, Brandenburg traffic. Copy traffic clear push, facing east, brake set. Park brake is released.
Forward attached, steering visible socket. Standby while restart pushback. Okay, Captain, move here off the stand from European pushback engine.
Thank you. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. So we departed 10 minutes early. That's great.
Please set your parking bracket.
Parking brake is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine start up and disconnect the probe.
There you go. Copy run with 2 good air starts, you can disconnect. There we go, good. Oh, come on. There you go. Oh, well. Oh, there you go. Good.
Okay, Captain, looks like a good start up on all engines and probe is disconnected. Your team is easily good to go. We'll get our face disconnected now. Look at the safe flag. Look out for the pin on the right and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for the pin on the right. Have a great day. See you later. Bye. There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flag control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice, not required air compressed packs, auto isolation by water, start switches, continuous, echo check that the start levers are dead, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, yeah. Flaps 5 land, 5 grid, and AP off before taxi check is complete. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain.
Oh,
The
thank
cabin
you.
is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, coming ready.
No problem.
Okay, before we taxi, I just need to quickly do one thing here. I forgot to turn on the sound again, so you should probably do that. 50, oh, you can go 100, but you should bet 50 blank. I'm sorry for that, my mistake. Just need to reset the time, there you go. Runway traffic, Nordic, 3 Quebec Juliet, following company via Fox, Lima 6 to holding point 2 for right, runway traffic. Okay, we can start taxiing then. Yeah, right is clear and left is clear. There was a little bit too much thrust there. We expected departure for Lima 7. We didn't really set the runway length for Lima 7, if I remember correctly. But it should basically, yeah, 3,003 feet. That's, or meters, sorry. That isn't really a huge difference. That's just 300 meters. I don't think there's going to be any changes here. Nope. So we will just, we don't really need to do anything else. Everything else is going to be the same. Maximilian, hello, welcome, opening well. Nesper, I mean, to Canary Islands, it's a long flight, but it's still really nice though. We have been flying there once, still really crashed on the go around in Gran Canaria, so that was fantastic. So I actually haven't really flown there because of that. We need to fly there one day. When? That's another question. Actually, I think maybe I should go just full length because we have traffic in front. So there's actually not really a point doing an intersection departure when we still can't really, when we still need to wait. So then we have a little bit of extra runway to use, and again that isn't really bad either. We don't really say no to that. Okay, left is clear. Right is clear. Okay, so we went for Lima 7 then. And we can actually go for Lima 7 as well. Left is clear and right is clear. Yes. You can see the cabin. Before they go checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilized tree, 5.6 units, chemical, given before they go checklist complete. So we are ready to go. From traffic, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, landing up behind departing company on 2 for right, Brandenburg traffic. Right is clear, left is soon clear. We are ready to go. Okay, we just need to wait a little bit. I can't see, it's probably in the clouds already.
Airborne to Delta 500 and get out
Thank you. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, departing 2 for right, Brandenburg traffic. Okay, there we go. Ready. Takeoff. Stabilize, setting thrust. Takeoff and set. Checked.
Departing. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Low traffic in Nordic, 3 airborne passing 1500 feet. Speed interval 220 knots, 220 cents. Flap slot speed is checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. Fast to go. Continue up to flight level. You can just continue up to 240 for now. 240 sets, altitude. You can set standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, no light, altimeter standard. Just checked, passing flight level 66. Now. +/- up to takeoff checklist complete. Okay, we can proceed direct towards Gerga. Gerga. Confirm. Execute. Passing flight to 100. That is all looking good. Wonderful. Currently landing about 3 minutes behind schedule. So that's great. so we have company 20 miles ahead. $45 not crosswind. We can turn off the seatbelts now. Okay, good. Yes, but yes, I did definitely notice that crosswind. I saw a message, so yeah, I was expecting a little bit crosswind, but not that much. And again, I did really compensate with enough aileron input compared to how much rudder I used. So you can definitely see that the wingtip tipped over there. Thankfully saved that one. Oof. Not good. At least we are in there. Okay, you did it, Tom, so that's good. That's good. Båtstad, hele Volker, var pretty well. Good. Oh, we want to fly Oslo, Stavanger, Oslo, then Lanzarote, nice. I think Norwegian at least have flown, I think, directly from Stavanger to Lanzarote. I'm not quite sure if they do that anymore. But yeah, that sounds nice though. Bit more flying. yeah. It's nice. Okay, we are passing 200. Here we go. There you go, now we can see. Yes, that is all looking good. I forgot to set 380 though. That is not good. So forgot that, of course. Forgot something again. yeah, fair enough. Yes, but I enjoyed that. Sounds like sounds nice. Okay, should we probably turn on those center tanks? We can burn off the 300 kilograms of fuel we have in there. Or 200, and now we are just at 1700, okay. The clock is now currently 56, so we should have a new weather update in Oslo. We'll see if the weather have improved or worsened. I think it have worsened since we expected the light rain. I was actually not right. We got a little bit wind, other than that -4 kVk still. Also, my window at least is cloudy. How's it go? We will continue up to flight level 380. 380 is set. So yeah, it's still cloudy, but again, kVk conditions is either no clouds. It's basically no clouds at or below transition out to the 4 or 5,000 feet. So that means it is good weather below. Or good visibility. Yeah, that is probably. That should be correct, yes. But have you on the Takeoff as well? We are 20 miles ahead. At the moment, at least. Yeah, that's probably. Oh, you have 179 hours of WhatsApp. That's great. When did you start? 4 weeks ago? Maybe a little bit more. I don't remember. That's great, though. Sounds like I've been that you're really confident now. That's good. Okay, 2-ish months ago, okay. But still, that's great. It both looks and sounds like you're enjoying it though. So that's good. And again, that's the most important thing. I mean, in general, it's actually a lot of fun. The only problem is that there is not really much ATC online, but other than that, it's actually really nice. But again, we're going to try out Beyond ATC hopefully soon. Okay, fuel master caution. Turn off fuel then. Oh, that's so great, yes, dude. That's so great. Yeah. It is really nice when actually other Vatsim pilots notice things like that and point it out. It is really nice to see. Or not to see, but to hear when they're doing that. It's great. Three and a half hours of Vatsim. Nice. But yeah, that's really great. That means you are doing really good then, Jesper. So yeah, it's really nice when people do that, especially to younger people, for younger pilots. It makes them, or improves their confidence, basically. So yeah, that's really great to hear. So that's great. Nice stuff. Yeah, but you don't want to know how many hours I have in the simulator myself. I don't know how much I have on Vatsim, but on the sim I have I've just passed 6,000 hours in the simulator, so I have a little bit too much now there. So yeah. So just check, how many hours do I have on Vatsim? Recent connections, my statistics. So pilot, I have 1600 hours of Vatsim. Takeoff was cautioning answer to okay. So yeah, I have 1600 hours on Vatsim. I actually have 5 hours as an observer as well. So yeah, that's nice. I mean, it isn't like mind-blowing much. I've been flying lots for like 3 years maybe. So, but I mean, it's not bad either. So yeah. yeah, split. Yeah. Hey, nice, Tom, so nice. I've been flying. Hello, Volko, opening well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, please, I apologize and correct me if I didn't say it correctly. Yeah, so we have a couple of 100 hours already on next, but that's good though, Jesper. You have flown to Kastrup now. That's nice, Tomsa. Enjoy it. Like also, Kastrup Kövening is a really nice. Oh, it's a really nice airport to fly into. It's a little bit bumpy now. Yeah, we'll turn on the seatbelt. It isn't often we actually experience turbulence in the sim, but now we did. Okay, that's great to hear. Good to hear that I pronounced it correctly. How heavy are you, Jesper? What's your growth weight at the moment? 69.3 tons. What's your... Okay, so you departed with like almost 70 tons. Okay, that's really heavy indeed. You're like almost 10 tons lighter than you. Nice. I didn't understand that the aircraft is struggling a little bit with the climb performance. Hey, that's really nice, Tomsa. That's great. Congratulations. It is always nice when you manage to do your first cold startup. I remember when I did that as well. It's really nice. Oh yeah, that's a lot. That's full load indeed. Yeah, that's a lot of cargo passengers and fuel as well. 8.8 tons. That's 70 kilograms more than we loaded up. Yeah, then you have a lot of fuel indeed. But now we're reaching cruise here. How long is that going to take? Hopefully not too long. yeah, Speed. I think we all remember that first time. So yeah. That's great to hear, Tomsa. That's great to hear. Again, you should also be happy about it. Okay, we have 2,000 more to go there. What? Julgransflygning? What is that? Now I'm interested. What? Could you explain what you're doing then? That was like a lot of fun though, from the name. And you're going to fly with a friend as well. That's great. But what do you do? That's the question. That's great, yes, please. So yeah. Yeah, we need to start somewhere as well before we can climb up the ladder. There you go, 1,000 to go. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Flying a formation like a Christmas tree. Oh, oh, that sounds like a lot of fun indeed. Enjoy it. So we're gripping an odd aircraft, okay. Nice. That sounds great. I remember I saw a video on NRK where the Norwegian army flew some formation flying over Tromsø with some propeller aircraft. I'm not quite sure what type of formation that was. I didn't really catch that, or why they did it in the first place. But it's really cool though when when you are flying in formation. It's really cool to look at. Doesn't matter which aircraft it is, it's still really cool. But yeah, we reached cruise. I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, just doing some small turns here and there. Nice. Nice, yes, please. Go to burn some fuel first. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, exactly. Jesper, I watched that series on NRK. Don't really remember what it is actually called, but yeah, I watched the entire one. It's really fascinating to look at. It is great that they have NRK like done that. To be honest, I think. What was it called again? It was something with runway or something. I can't even write. No, that was just right down. There you go. There's a lot of things that go. There's another series as well. På egne vinger. What is it called again? I don't remember what it is called. It's just like documented melkeruta. There you go. Okay, the name of it was Melkeruta. No, it isn't. That was the first. The episode was called that. It didn't say what the series is called. Kortbaneliv. That was what it is. Kortbaneliv. Ah, that was a great series. Really loved it. To see like how everything is working and yeah, and also just to like see how dependent, especially Norway is on aviation. It's fascinating, and yeah, and especially how bad the weather can be up there. So yeah, like I think the first episode or something was about the girl that had his she's wait, what? Her parents live two different places, and she needed to fly between, and the weather just was really bad and so on. So yeah, it's really interesting to see, especially in the winter, how dependent they are on aviation. In the summer you can actually drive, but it's the winter that's most challenging because many roads are closed and so on, so you need aviation. It is the backbone of the society up there, basically. It is really important. For those of you that live in Norway, definitely recommend this series, Kortbaneliv. Or Kortbanelive. Yeah, Kortbaneliv. It's a great series about that. Yeah, we contributed about 15 minutes, that's nice. Nice. Oslo 24/7. No, I haven't really heard of it. Where can you find that? That would be actually really cool to watch. Okay, depends how old it is though, but still. Travis, good morning. Welcome, opening well. We are currently on the first return to Oslo. If I'm correct, we're landing about we're landing 36 now. So actually, we're still landing behind schedule with about 10 minutes at the moment. So yeah. But yeah, we're currently on the flight to Oslo from Berlin. Stoffer, welcome, opening well. Oh, okay, you lived up there for 23 years before we moved down to Bergen. Ah, that's nice though. But yeah, you're very, very, very dependent on aviation, then I imagine. But like, especially like up in Kirkenes, Vadsø, those places are really dependent. When you're moving down closer to like Bodø, Tromsø, a little bit easier to get around without it, but it is most northern parts of Norway that's mostly dependent on it. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
No thanks. No thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Okay. Yeah, it's been unfortunate I don't have Viaplay. But yeah, how old is it? Ooh, nice. That sounds really great, Vesper. Okay, isn't that all? Unfortunately, again, I don't really have Viaplay, so I can't watch it. But yeah. It sounds like a lot of fun, though. Or like a great series. Okay. Terrain, hello, welcome back again. Welcome back. Okay, just on Viaplay. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, that's great to hear stuff. Now I need to need to look at it, or if I maybe should. Okay, it actually sounds like a good series indeed. See if I can be able to watch it one day at least. Wait and see. Okay, so we got tower and the parts went smoothly. That's great to hear. Terrain, that's great. Tom, so yes, I'm eating. I'm just eating some bread rolls basically with cheese and a glass of orange juice on the side. Really nice. Great to have some food before landing. In-flight menu, yes indeed. Okay, we got Mach 0.8. Oh, sorry, Mach 0.8. I almost thought I said Mach 8, so that was a little bit too fast. But yeah, that's quite fast indeed. Nice though. So yeah, it is, you have winds 40 to 75 at 3.4, but 1 plus at 3.6, nice. We have actually winds at 63 knots here at 38.0, so we're quite lucky at the moment. But yeah. Okay, so the series is from 2017 to 18. Oh, okay, understand. If you're talking about that though. So yeah, that's nice. Okay. Finished eating at least, so that's good. Okay, so you are arriving in about 56 minutes. When are we landing? We are currently still landing 35. Okay, we're actually catching up a little bit. When we departed was 38, now it is 35, so we have saved already 3 minutes actually. For some reason. But we are landing in about 1 hour 10 minutes. But again, we could probably expect a direct, so we will cut by 3 to 5 minutes. So we expect to be landing in about 1 hour 5 then. 1 hour 7 maybe. A little bit hard to say at the moment. Top of the stand in about 187 miles at 9:56. That's 30 minutes until now, so we can call the cabin to let them know. It's a little bit cold in here. Oh, that was a performance.
Hi.
Hello, just to let you know, we are starting our descent into Oslo in about 30 minutes.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome. The cabin looks to be nice. The cockpit, a little bit cold here actually. Just increase. Oh, that increased fast. Oi. We are not going to have. Oi, that's a little bit too fast. We can set it around there. Again, this is the supply duct though. So yeah. We set it above 30 degrees. That's maybe a little bit too much. Yeah, something like that should be nice. Again, the cabin is a little bit cooler, but I'm freezing here, so why not set it a little bit higher? Oh yeah. Good. What's the weather in Oslo? 27, so we have a new weather update for Oslo. We still have the light snow on temporary. Other than that, just variable to knots. We got an overcast at 4,003 minus 5 minus 6 yeah. So the weather is still looking quite nice. We do have got an overcast at 4,000. Other than that, it's looking really good. And 4,000 is even below where we're catching the glide slope, so we should be able to see the runway before we are even stabilized. Or before we even turning final. But again, depends a little bit. Again, the weather is changing constantly, and we're not landing before an hour, so that could change. Okay, it's actually surprisingly cold here. Even my window is not even open, and I have 2 computers running here, so I'm not quite sure why it is cold. Strange. I have a feeling that my window is not 100% sealed either. If I'm gone like 2 hours, it's freezing cold in here. So yeah. In fact, I have something I can have over the shirt, so that's good. But yeah. Okay, so you're not gonna eat before dinner. I mean, yeah, you're eating pinner shots. That's great, though. It is really nice. I really like it as well. So yeah, nice. Enjoy that at least. Yeah, you're celebrating a Wednesday, yeah. Right, you are probably because you're flying down to Luxembourg on Friday or Saturday, is it? I don't know, but probably because of that, I imagine. Yeah, exactly, because you're going to be the dad, yeah. Yeah, okay, you're flying on Friday, so your last day at school, is that on Friday, the 20th, or when is your last day at school next week? Okay, so are you flying from Kristiansand after, or are you just taking the day off? I mean, normally you will not have a full day. I think my younger brother is actually going to have a full day on the last day for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. I'm going to have a short day at least. But yeah. I'm not quite sure when if you are going to fly with KLM, the first flight out to Amsterdam. Not really sure when that one is departing, if that's the case. Okay, I understand, yes, but I understand. Nice though. Yeah, okay, so you counted the first flight. Nice. So yeah, so you're departing 18:25 then. Nice. Yeah, so you're going to fly Luxor and SAS on the return. Sounds good. Sounds good indeed. We're descending 51. No, clock is now 50. Yeah, we're saving more and more time here. I'm not really complaining about that. We haven't even increased the cost index, but we're still at a quiet schedule. But that's still, it's great to see. They did that last year too as well. Nice. Yeah, not Norwegian. Yeah. Again, they're not really flying down to Luxembourg though, so it makes sense. Okay, for example, Norwegian are not flying directly to Brussels, for example, from Oslo, but they do fly to Brussels from Tromsø. Again, it's probably because of competition between SAS and Brussels Airlines, but they are going to start flying directly to Brussels from Oslo next, or when summer starts next year. So yeah, that's good. Okay, top of the set is 17 mil for you. Nice. We are about 22 here. A little bit ahead of us then. Nice. So if I'm right, then you will probably flying on the Q400 then up to Oslo. When I see Luxair flying up to Oslo, they just use the turboprop aircraft. Not really sure why. It isn't really a short flight, but from what I've seen, most likely will be flying with the turboprop then, and the A320neo down to Kristiansand. That's nice. Exactly. It's noisy indeed. But I mean, it's also really nice to fly on those aircraft. The only downside is that they are a bit slow. So on a longer route like that, it would be probably better to actually use a jet aircraft. But again, I don't think they have many 747s in their fleet either. And they probably have on longer flights than that, they would prefer to have on the 700, or sorry, the 737. For example, Widerøe have the Embraer E2 aircraft. There are two of those where they do the long flights on. Again, because turboprops are a bit slower, but they do like use the Q400 between Helsinki and Bergen, for example. So yeah. Nice. So yeah. Yeah, I haven't really looked into the system of Luxair, but again, I can agree with you. They have like turboprop aircraft. That itself is really weird, but that they are using those aircraft on longer routes, like to Oslo, is quite interesting. So yeah. Yeah, for us at least it does make sense, but I think they have a good reason why they're doing it so I think the reasoning for it is good. But again, it's strange from the outside, but probably inside the company itself, it is a reason why they've done it. But yeah, I can agree with this. It is strange indeed. It would like be that Widerøe is using the E2s on the Melkerud up in northern Norway, flying down to Gran Canaria with a turboprop. Yeah, I don't think Widerøe is flying down to Gran Canaria, that's still a bit too far. But yeah, I can agree with you that. Yeah, that's also a fair point, but again, I do think they have a real good reason why they are doing it that way. Again, also the thing is that if for example the Oslo route, if there's very few people actually flying directly between Oslo and Luxembourg, it would be better for the airline to use the turboprop aircraft than the Dash 700 because of the cost per seat. It's going to be a little bit cheaper. Again, that's a problem Southwest, for example, have in the United States now, where the Max 7 have been certified at, and they are phasing out the old Dash 700s. They need to fly bigger aircraft on not so high demanding route, and they are losing money for that because it's got to be more expensive to operate a bigger aircraft on a route where you don't fill up the aircraft. So it's better than to fly smaller aircraft. So that is probably why Luxair have done it that way, because the short routes are really demanding. Then it is more efficient to be flying at bigger aircraft because you can have more passengers, so it's going to be costing less per seat on that particular flight. So it's most likely because of that. So then it doesn't matter how long it takes or anything. If you can't fill up the aircraft, there's no point in using a faster and bigger aircraft then. So it's most likely because of that that they have chosen to use the Q400, for example, up to Oslo instead of the Dash 700. That could be it. Okay, so the flight you flew last time was full, okay, yeah. But again, it is most likely because of the mount, basically. Oh, I have looked about E195 E2, so I didn't know that. That's nice though. Yeah, that will probably be it. So again, also the Embraers are probably a bit smaller than the Dash 700. But maybe they will also phase out the 737s as well, because I think they're also getting a bit old now. But yeah, we'll just, time will tell. Just wait and see. There you go, you should probably begin to prepare for arrival. So yeah, again, it most likely because of the load factor on many of those routes that they're using the Q400 instead of the 747. Again, if you can place that 747 where you have a lot of demand, instead of placing a Q400 there, that will be more economical for the airline. So yeah. And again, the aviation business is really brutal. Although the aviation industry in general is really brutal. So what happened with Norwegian? So yeah, it is. We need to be cautious. So yeah. We expect one on the right for landing. And if they're still de-icing in Oslo, that's most likely the landing runway indeed. But again, it depends. If they're de-icing, the rights for landing and left for departures. So it's going to be that then. Here's one on the left for departure, yeah. Stand 60. Yeah, that's actually going to be the short taxi as well. That's good. Not really complaining about that. 876 on the minimums. I was a bit too far. 876. Thank you. 876, 192, 192. That's good. What's the weather conditions like in Oslo at the moment? We haven't got a new weather update yet, but in general it's looking good. We'll just quickly check on the runway condition as well. If you can just find that, please. Runway status. So, snow. Okay, so it is snowing, and here is the snow. Oh, yeah, it looks like there is some snow at the moment. It says snow here one on the right, and runway braking action is 44555. So yeah, so braking action is actually worse on one on the right and one on the left, but there is more notifications regarding the weather of one on the left. So yeah. So braking action is still good enough, but if you got to use manual braking and normal reverse, that is probably the best. Arrival. So it's going to be variable 2 knots, -5 and 003. -5 and 003, -5, 003, and it's going to be variable 2 knots. So 010 at 2, so we can't live with a direct tailwind of 2 knots. Here we go. Okay, on the right, that's going to be a dry runway. The landing weight is going to be 58,100. 58,100, landing prep 30. For now, we don't really need the anti-ice for landing, but that could change. Wind correction of 5 knots, that's correct, so it's going to be 140. 141 is also perfectly fine. So yeah. Have we got the star in here? Yep. That is right. Okay, so they just had the E190 for a short time. That makes sense. I haven't really picked it up. Yeah, the E2 is really good. Yeah, I think actually the A220 is a little bit more efficient than the E2, to be honest. But again, I'm not really 100% sure. But yeah, the E2 is really good. So yeah, it's fortunate for Embraer that they haven't really got that many sales on that aircraft, because it looks really good. But yeah, again, it was mostly focused to be taking over replacing all the Embraers in the or the domestic market in the United States. Because of this agreements they have with the pilot units and so on for the regional airlines, they can't buy them because they are too heavy. I know it sounds really strange, but that's how it works up there. So they can't really use them because they are too heavy. That's a bit unfortunate for Embraer. So yeah. Tomsa, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Embraer Electric too, nice. But yeah, should we do a briefing for our arrival? So, we can start with our star. We are expecting the landing for Mike, chart 10-2 Juliet, effective 3rd of December 20. So we're coming in, landing to correction 250, DNF 250, 4478, 250, below 120, 250 at 90426. Want to continue like that, but at 422 we want to reach to 220, then 423, 424, 425, and 453. For 430 Titla, maximum to 25,000. MSFS Oslo is 3,000 feet. We got a fly maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. At the moment, we do not really have any threats. We do have some expected weather changes with some light snow at the moment and no visibility, but it isn't going to be that bad, so it should be good. Is it snowing outside now? No, don't think so. So yeah. For the approach, landing expecting to be landing on 1 on the right. This is chart 11-4, effective 3rd of December 22. Sorry, 1st of December, not 3rd. We come to Titla, man for the 220, above 5,000, continue to 4,000 knot to do the maximum 200 knots. Heading is 102 degrees, and this means 113 Golf Sierra Whiskey, and 102 is set triple, and same with triple 13 is also set, and we can set also Carbon VR on standby on number 1. And as always, we've got to maintain a 160 knots, a minimum 160 knots to 4 DME. It is a normal trimming glide, this one, with 876 on the minimums, and transition level 80 for the mist. If you need to go around, we're just going to be climbing on the runway track 102 degrees to DME 2.5 Gold Sierra Whiskey. Then to the right to track 2 to 3, climb to 5,000, expect vectoring for Oslo approach. In this case, that's going to be ourselves. For the airport chart, sorry, for the landing itself, landing flap 30, 141 on the VRF in correction 5 knots, final speed 146. Will be normal reverse thrust in use and manual braking. For the airport chart, 10-9 is effective the 5th of September 24. So, we're landing on 1 on the right here, and we're going to see if we can make it by Alpha 5, that will be the most preferable. Alpha 4 works perfectly fine as well. Alpha 5 is just going to be done via Hotel and Delta stand 60. Alpha 4 is going to be Kilo November Hotel to stand 60. Again, we're expecting stand 60 for parking. No hotspots, tax detection, certainly not enough times in Oslo today. Rev condition is currently 4, 4, 4 and 5, 5, 5. So it isn't the best, but it isn't very bad either. Weather condition in general is looking good. Again, we do expect the temperature change with some light snow and lower visibility down to, well, reduced visibility down to 3,000 feet. But other than that, it's still looking good. So yes, that should basically be it. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Pressurization landing altitude set to 7 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landed at VRF 141 minimums 876 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. So we are ready to go. So when we are ready, we can descend out to flight level 210. 210 is set. Good. We are expected to be descending in about 52 miles at 9:55. Log is now 47, so in about 8 minutes. The real aircraft is anticipated to be landing at 10:36. We are landing at 10:34, so like 2 minutes earlier than the real aircraft. So basically almost at the same place then. I like how it says here, departure runway, 1 on the left. That's it, tip of an Alpha from still one left. So that's nice. Yeah, we do not have an ATC also at the moment, unfortunately, but other than that is looking good. So yes, yeah, we should check the weather at 50. So we should have weather ready for Oslo in about 2 minutes. But again, it's gonna take a little while before it's out, especially if the weather worsens. That could take a little longer. So we'll probably be ready in about 4 to 5 minutes then. So about 52 or 53 should be out then. So yeah. So yes, we should probably do a fuel check as well. We haven't really done that. Again, we haven't done so many domestic flights lately that I've just forgot about fuel checks because those flights are so short that you don't really have time to do it. So that's something I need to begin to remember. We should have done 2 already. We haven't done 1 even, so should probably go ahead and find Sabak wherever you are. To climb now. Solo Sabak, there you go. 1 hour 16 minutes in Sabak. Yeah, I think we actually are going to be able to be ahead of that. We are there at 52. Yeah, well, 2 minutes. Yeah. So we actually managed to save up more on this flight than on the last flight for some reason. I think the winds have decreased and it's also not changing the direction than we actually expected from the start. So that could probably be why. I don't really remember when we departed out of Oslo, but we are expected to be landing in actually around half an hour or something. So yes, we are still a little bit behind schedule, but compared to what flight I've expected, we are doing quite good. That's good. Okay, you're landing soon in Kastrup. That's great. Enjoy landing. Oh, nice. Yeah. Again, Topsa. Happy landing. How is the weather in... are you flying with real weather, Tomsa? Not quite sure what the weather is in... the weather in Bergen isn't really good. What's the weather in Copenhagen? Okay, it's actually really nice. Oh, it's very nice indeed. Oh, there got a new weather update for Oslo already. Aye, that was really... oi. We've got a late headwind. We have also variable winds, 4,000 visibility, 1,900 east. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Not where we are landing. We're landing on the west side of the airport, so that's good. Light snow broken at 2600, -4, -5. Temperature increased. The Kunerset decreased by 180 Pascal to 102. We have with even low visibility 2000, light snow, and vertical visibility at 800. This means that we are going to be required to use engine anti-ice on landing. Yeah, that shouldn't actually change anything, so at least not too much. Okay, we can do the fuel check at Sabak. 4.1 tons, 4.9, 3.8. We burned 3.2. Yeah, and 1 hour 60. We'll be for 1 hour 5 minutes. Boom! We have said 11 minutes. For some reason, I'm not quite sure why. So it's plenty of fuel. We have said 11 minutes airtime, but again, I think that's because the weather have changed from what we expected initially, so it makes sense that way. We start to cover the descent shortly as well. So, yeah, that's good. I got crosswind. Yeah. I also do struggle sometimes with my crosswind landings. I'm not really good at that. Also, crosswind takeoffs, I was really good at that before, but yeah, it has something to do with you need to like apply the correct amount of both rudder and the aileron input at the same time, and yeah, so just practice makes perfect. Sometimes my crossing landings goes very well, sometimes it doesn't at all, so it's really dependable. Wait, what? Oh yeah, they do fly. What? When did they start flying from Oslo to Dubai? I thought they were not going to be flying from Oslo to Dubai. Huh. Nice though. Maybe we should fly that one day. Again, we have the Firefly Max. I need to check if I have all the bugs, because again, we can fly with it most likely, but it is still probably going to be the NG. Unless I get a flight with a Max aircraft, then we're probably going to be flying with it. But again, I need to just double check that the bugs and so on is fixed, because I did have a lot of issues with that aircraft initially after I bought it. But it isn't a pre-release anymore. It's version 1 is released, but that's a little while ago already. So yeah, it's very cool indeed. So we'll wait and see. I'm not quite sure how the crew changes and so on works there though. Pils på spenn. What? Spenn? Nordiske. Fordelsavtalen. What? What? Okay, starting over the side. Fordelsvaluta. Okay, so Norwegian changed their name of their loyalty points from I think it was cash points to spend. I'm not quite sure why they did that. I was just going to check on what happened with that. I don't know. What happened? I don't know. I'm not really a passenger. Because I'm an employee. I was just going to check the Dubai flight. Dublin, not Dubai. There you go. Or should Dubai show low fare calendar or something? Okay, we'll start over the descent. So, yeah, look at it. Yeah, they are flying directly. Indeed, they're flying directly. Oh, it is already outsold. They are flying directly today. That's the first flight. 18th is outsold. 20th is outsold. 22nd is sold out. 25th is not, 29th is not, and yeah, nice though. So they're flying there twice a week. Actually they're flying the 22nd, but they are not flying the 27th. That's the week after. So they're flying one today. They're flying 3 times next week, 2 times the week after. Yeah, the 26th is. They can't even get down there. Otherwise, they're basically flying to Dubai every day. But you need to either stop over in Stockholm, or I think maybe also Copenhagen is an alternative. Yeah, that's nice though. So all the flights next week is already sold out. That's gonna be full aircraft then. But yeah, we should probably do a PA to the passengers and such. Come on, thank you. Titla. So expect to be landing at 25, so we're expecting to land on time actually. And the clock is currently 57, so we expect to be landing in about 30 minutes then. We'll round it up to 30, so that's 25. We'll round it down to 25. 33 to be exact, but 30 should be working fine. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpiten. Så har dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi nå blitt nedstrålet ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande over en ca. 30 minutter. Hva er det for øyeblikket? Det ser ut til å ha blitt litt verre siden vi tok av fra Berlin. Vi har for øyeblikket litt grann vind kommende fra sør. Minus 4 grader fortsatt. Sikten har også redusert til ganske kraftig, med også litt lett snøfall for øyeblikket. Utenom dette her, vi kommer ikke til å vente at kommer til å ha noen påvirkning på landingen uansett. Men uten det været så kunne det vært litt bedre i Oslo utenom. Ellers vi jobbet en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takk for at du flyr med oss. Vi jobber serien for neste flytur, og så skulle det en fin dag videre. Of course I need to mess up with some extra things in there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you will notice, we now begun our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expected to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment have been worsening since we departed from Berlin. We still have almost no wind actually coming from the south, so very little, with minus 4 degrees centigrade. The visibility have decreased quite a bit since we departed from Berlin, and we also got a little bit of the snow coming down us as well. We do not really anticipate that this is going to be having an effect on our arrival, so we do not expect any other further delays because of this. Other than that, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. So yeah, probably going to click on the correct notifications there. Okay, so the static air temperature is minus 50 degrees, so that means engine anti-ice on. Don't really need any sunglasses when we're flying through clouds. Okay, that was still really bright though. Oh, sorry, that was an accident. Yeah. Many people want to visit by, yeah. Yes, indeed, that would be a heavy plane indeed. And again, it's a really long flight, so I do imagine that the crew is then going to be laying over down in Dubai. So I think we could expect that actually. If we fly down, we'll probably just fly down, have a layover, and be flying back a day or two after. I mean, that makes quite a bit of sense against a 6-hour flight or something. It's longer than to the Canary Islands. So yeah. Okay, Tomsa, I'll see you later. Enjoy. I mean, the weather has been really good where I live, and I'm living southeast of Oslo. It's quite cloudy at the moment there. So it's just a question of time how when the weather was actually going to be worsening in Oslo, so that wasn't really unexpected. But I really hope that we're going to have a little bit of nice weather at least, but no, we didn't really get that. But yeah. Can be unlucky. Okay, to be honest, I'm always unlucky when it comes to weather. When I actually do want bad weather, the weather is beautiful. When I don't want bad weather, the weather is horrible. It's really strange that. Yeah. 60 hours, 50, yeah, that's 7 hours. Yeah, exactly. So I imagine that there's going to be a layover in Dubai then. I don't think the crew is going to fly the return either. It would be quite... We really wouldn't have liked to be deadheading on the return either. Like one crew deadheading down and the other one deadheading up. That would be a little bit too much. But it's better to have a day or two off down there. Yeah. Again, the weather isn't really looking best. Yeah. So see now the Autopilot struggle a little bit with the speed. Again, it's expected. Nothing out of the ordinary here. You want to do that flight now? Nice, yes, please. Okay, Tomsa. Yeah. Changes the plans. Drag required, yeah, I can agree on that, but we can disregard. See, we're even saving up more time now. And again, we're flying above 10,000 feet, so we are perfectly loud, and we have not even begun the... oh wait, we probably have. Yeah, we actually are limited to 250 knots. Get that then. Okay, we continue down to flight level 120. 120. 120 is set. Yeah, Thomas, unfortunately I can't really help you there because again the MCU and the FMS is quite a bit different from each other. So I can't really help you with that. I'm sorry. Yeah, the only thing I could recommend you is to watch the tutorial video and sewing or something like that. Again, I can't really directly help you from here. Again, this is two completely different aircraft, so like in general how we do it should be basically the same, but like how we are doing it is the difference basically. Oh yeah, you meant sim brief. Yeah, so I actually made a tutorial video on how to use it, so I would recommend you to actually watch that or someone else's. Yeah, I would recommend to watch a video instead. If you don't really have, I don't really have much time, unfortunately, to show you how that works now, since we are landing shortly in Oslo. Regarding that, we need to actually decide on the fuel figure. Okay, I can partially show you then. Okay, we check it out. I think that's a better idea than this. So yeah. Berlin, Oslo, Berlin. If 1104 from Oslo to Berlin. Can we just confirm our departure limit on, because I think flight wants to go one on the right all the time. And I don't want to go one on the right, I want one on the left. Here we go. Is this one on the left still with the VIP up on alpha departure? That's not correct. That's strange. But still got to be one on the left, so we just change one on the left. And it looks like it's going to be the VIP departure again, so we just have to quickly change to the VIP departure here. VIP, find sit star. There we go, so basically the same flight like we did on the last one. Here we go. Just fly it to bottom as well. Yeah, we're landing on one on the right. One on the right is in use at the moment for landings. One on the right. That's the runway. Yeah, and one on the left for departures. Same good. Are you yeah, are you flying in the direct, so what are you doing there? Actually, we should check all the traffic into Oslo. Not really sure how that looks. So, regarding traffic in towards Oslo. There you go. So we have yes, we actually have a DHL aircraft coming in before you. We also do have a Scandinavian one also coming in front of you there. And then you, and I think we are going to have a little conflict with an SCS here from Bergen, I think he's coming from. Or something like that. I think it is Bergen. Yeah, that's Bergen. So I think actually we are good. I'm good. Yeah, we are going to be the last aircraft here. Everyone is before us. So the DHL aircraft is Yeah, coming in. There's a SCS landing now from Manchester. So yeah, we'll just monitor the traffic and see what we are going to end up with then. Okay, so if you see that now, we are flying directly to Titla. Again, everyone should be landing on one on the right, so that could be a little bit interesting regarding traffic. But yeah, shouldn't be too much to be concerned of at least. I like how we have a look at this. This is not a really trustable weather. We have a perfect circle right over there. Again, you can't really trust this one. If we go away, oh, okay, it's this near actually. But why is it perfect? Perfect round circle. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, Tomsa. Yeah. I mean, SES is at least flying between though, if you have delivery for that. For example. Okay, we've got to prepare cabin. Let's see the cabin today. Yeah, cabin crew, prepare cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for landing. There you go. Seat the cabin. First I said it correctly, then I said it incorrectly, and then I need to correct myself again. Nice. Okay, continue on to flight level 100. Yeah, so the DHL is now flying directly to Babad. But the SCS, they're from Stockholm. I'm not really sure what he is doing. He's just flying. He's just flying northwest. So that could be interesting. But yeah. Oh yeah, correct, yeah, right, forgot that.
Good day.
Good day. Everyone just saying good day. Yeah, but yeah, memory works as well. How they go now? The SS is turning. Yeah, okay, we are landing ahead of the Scandinavian for Bergen at least. That's for sure. So yeah. I agree. It's a bit funny, but this is like the good thing with flying with real people. It is you will encounter things like this. I've had some really nice funny moments on Watsim indeed. It's great. Oh, Polaris went online. Polaris is online. Way, Polaris South Control 1215. I'm still just at online. 121 550. That is great. Why was speed breakout? I don't know. So yeah, at least Polaris control is online, so that is good. Just got to wait. Okay, continue on the flight level 90. That's it set. One, 3, 4, 5, 1, 5. Now it changed. 1, 3, 4 was it? Or was it 1, 3, 1? 1, 3, 4, 5, 1, 5. 1, 3, 4, 5, 1, 5. There we go, we're breaking through the clouds. And we are passing flight level 100. doesn't go.
Renault 3222, Polaris Control, squawk 1446.
Good evening, this is, sorry, good morning. This is Nordic 1508 with you. Fancy 0 left Alpha, clear to Bergen.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you. Ankommer ved ready.
No problem.
I'll take a little standing back for 5 minutes.
Polaris, control hello, Nordic 110 with you. Right, left face 109.
Polaris, good morning. This is Arrow 5605 with you. One station.
We don't need to do the stress calling him. He has a lot of other traffic to focus on now.
First Nordic 1103, squawk 5710. 5710.
Yes, control, good morning. Engineer and support. We are proceeding for this expecting wireless on the right.
Scandinavian 5453, Polaris Control, hello.
Yeah, you can
5453, squawk 570P.
Go 570 please, engineer and support.
tower is on
Renault 322, squawk 1446. Green 5453, you're identified, turn right wing 280, traffic to close control grid.
570, engineer and support.
Polaris, control Nordic 1103.
Nordic 1103, you're identified, fly heading 010, descend flight level 120.
They're going to
just confirm your inbound Gardermoen.
we're inbound Gardermoen, that's 4,300.
Sorry, yeah, I took the wrong aircraft. Nordic 1103, new squawk 2025.
3025 Nordic 1103.
Price, god dag, Nordic 3 Juliet, flight level 90 at Lunip Formark. At Lunip Formark, on Lunip Formark.
Nordic 3 Juliet, confirm.
Negative 3 Quebec Juliet.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, flight control squawk 57, correction squawk 1227.
Squawk 1227, 3 Quebec Juliet. 1227.
Renault 322, you're identified in Lima airspace, Unicom 122.8. Unicom 122.8. Scanning 1123, QNH Gardermoen is 1002, contact tower on 118.3. Nordic 1103, QNH is 1002, contact tower on 118.3.
What's that for 1103?
Affirm tower on 118.3.
118.3, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Screaming 5453, turn left, heading 105, descend 4,000 feet.
505, descend 4,000 feet, engineer and support.
I still hate this star so much. We have the SS in front, so yeah. Probably need to proceed through the entire star.
47 Juliet Romeo, Polaris Control, hello.
Yeah.
Swiss Air 1 for Golf, Cross Polaris Control, Squawk 5505.
Squawk 5505,
Nordic 289er, Polaris Control, hello, Squawk 3403.
Squawk 3403,
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, turn left, heading 270, descend 5000 feet, QNH 1002.
Left heading 270, descent 5000, QNH 1002, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. 270 set.
Scandinavian 4553, speed 182 knots.
5000 set, altimeter vent, QNH 1002.
Scandinavian 5453, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, Scandinavian 64.
Nordic 289er, Illusion Airspace, Dubai.
Cap checklist. Altimeters, QNH 1002 set, cross checked, passing flight level
Scandinavian 48
86.
Charlie, Polaris Control, cleared at Movie 3 micro, Squawk 5122.
Drag required to disregard. I don't see that we need any drag.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, expect ILS 1 on the right.
Expect LS 1 on the right to 3 Quebec Juliet. Now, passing flight level 86.
UPS 70 Polaris Control, Squawk 0232.
No.
And
Plus minus 0. Of the collection of project list.
70, vectors ILS 1 on the right.
We need some anti-ice. We have some, no, I thought we had some ice with them.
And Scandinavian 4503. Confirm my game is heading 105. Scandinavian 5453. Yeah, give me heading 105, that's more like 140, so you're now too far away to be established. Turn left, heading 070, I'm going to make the in-front approach. Scandinavian 4 Charlie, distance 6000 feet, QNH 1002.
Good morning, Lufthansa, Golf Yankee, level 3+0 and both
Lufthansa Golf Yankee, Polaris Control, Squawk 6004, cleared next to 1 Lima arrival.
6004, next to Lima, Lufthansa Golf Yankee.
Lufthansa Golf Yankee, or just behind.
Set directly to auto so we have a better set profile to execute.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, speed 200.
Speed 200, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. Speed 200, correction 200 is set, 1000 to go.
Scandinavian 5453.
Flaps all speed checked.
80. Nordic 53 Yankee, Polaris Control, cleared through the 4 mic arrival, 100 descent flight number 120, expect ILS 1 on the right.
The next 4 mic arrival, 100 descent flight 120
Performance is really bad at the moment.
Lufthansa 4 back X-ray, Polaris Control, Squawk 3251. 3251. Scandinavian 5453, turn left heading 220, clear the left, going 1 on the right.
Yeah, so he's, yeah, that's the SCS we have on the ND there. We don't have visual contact though. Don't really see him.
Scandinavian 4 Charlie, speed 200. Screen for Charlie, turn right heading 110, descend 4,000 feet. Nordic 3, Quebec Juliet, turn right heading 280.
Right 280, 3 Quebec Juliet. 280 set. So he's turning us away then.
Scanner 4478 with you at 2,500 feet, going up to St. Patrick, directing Rida.
Screen 447 is Polaris, control temperature 370.
Contour 370,
Oh, it's snowing a lot outside at the moment.
Scanner 5453, speed 180 knots to 66 mile final. Screen for Charlie, speed 180 knots and descend now to 4,000.
Little bit bumpy. Should have been landing also in about. Should land in about 1 minute.
Control hello, Quebec Alpha Alpha Lima.
Polaris, Scandinavian 2305, climbing through flight level 350 inbound PMDG.
First, Scandinavian 48 Charlie, turn right heading 160.
Yeah, we do see that we have another cloud layer here, inside, in between the valley here. Wait, where are we now? Oh, we are here. Oh. Probably it's got to turn us fast.
Sorry, other station calling, say again.
It's really bumpy here.
Scandinavian 2305.
Scandinavian 2305, Polaris control, squawk 3342.
There you go, we have a
Talk 3342, Scandinavian 2305.
that's probably the Bergen flight actually. Not really sure.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, I'm taking a slightly through the localizer.
Roger.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, speed 180.
180, 3 Quebec Juliet.
Claim 454.
180 set.
5453, contact power on
Flaps 5, speed checked.
I would want to make this 13, yeah.
Claim 4478, clear in Chicago.
Okay, so we're going to be flying past the localizer a little bit.
4478, clear direct Chicago. Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, turn left heading 160, descend 4000, clear left, runway 1 and right.
Let 160 descend 4000, clear left 1 on the right, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet.
Claim 4478.
160 set, 4000.
4478, clear direct Chicago, that's the third time now.
I'll take that. And we are clear the ILS for 1 on the right. Why do you need to pitch down so much? Fast, Nico.
Clear DBS for 3 time arrival, expect RMP runway 25. When ready, descend flight level 140.
Leopard is on go on now 25 and say the altitude again for Scandinavian 237.
Clear 305, when ready, descend flight level 140.
When ready, on the flight level 140, Scandinavian 235.
So extend the reverse line. Reset MCP to disregard.
Lift oss upp 20 och Yankee, clear direct Bambu.
Direct to Bambu, Lufthansa 20 Yankee.
Clarence, very good morning to you. Contact 1 Delta Hotel Romeo, final 410.
Sunset 1 Delta Hotel Romeo, Polaris control, squawk 5345.
5345.
There you go, localizer captured.
1 Delta Romeo.
192. 192 is set.
Scandinavian 4 Charlie, contact tower 118.3. Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, speed 160 knots until 4 mile final.
160 till 4, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. 160 knots. 60 set. Actually, we go one. Oh, that was the wrong. Yeah, sorry. We go 162, so we are at least on the flap 5 speed, so we can might a little bit be extension. Should be fine. I can't basically see anything.
For if I was thinking Polaris cleared Gardermoen with level 1 Golf departure, initial time 6,000 feet, walk 5740.
Cleared Gardermoen with level 1 Golf, initial 6,000, walk 5740, Nordic 506.
Nordic 506.
Closer captured, means approach altitude 5,000 feet is set. We are currently 9 miles out, so 10. 9.6 to be exact.
Nordic Quebec Juliet, contact tower 118.3.
Tower 183, Nordic Quebec Juliet, all bra.
2,500.
Transport 4 November, Victoria, Nigeria,
Can you for Charlie with 170 degrees 7 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land. Line 298, after that, taxi Victor and Sierra to the icing platform, Bravo.
Tårnet, god dag, Nordic Quebec Juliet, establish LS 1 on right.
Nordic Quebec Juliet, Gardermoen Nord, god ettermiddag. Continue approach, minimum approach speed with 170 degrees 7.
Continue approach, minimum speed, 3 Quebec Juliet. Okay, get down flap 15. 147, 46. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Flaps 30, speed is checked. Landing checklist. Cabin call given, head to start switches, continuous, speed brakes armed, landing down, flaps 30 plan, 30 green, land check is complete. Okay, approach 1000, stable, and we are not clear to land yet. And we have almost no visual with the ground either.
For Charlie, taxi straight ahead, kilo stand 178.
There you go, approach lights in sight. Disconnecting.
Nordic Quebec Juliet, runway 0, crash 1 and the right, clear to land.
Clear to land 1 on the right, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. Clear to land.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
knots. Manual braking. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Gardermoen. A little performance drop there, but yeah. Flight time 1 hour 45 minutes, so actually 15 minutes faster than scheduled or expected. We are still 5 minutes. We're actually almost 10 minutes behind schedule.
11.553, you are on Papa. Continue taxi Papa and Romeo Juliet stand 44.
Request stand 60 if possible. Oh, did that DHL record just speak?
Auto Quebec Juliet taxi November Hotel stand 72.
Is stand 60 available for 3 Quebec Juliet?
Affirm taxi November Golf stand 60.
November Golf stand 60, 3 Quebec Juliet. Tack ska du ha. Okej. Performance here is not really the best. Yeah. Okay, right is clear. Left is clear. Have a little good old nice snowfall as well. I mean, this was exactly what we expected though, so I mean, yeah. Again, right is clear, and left is clear. And stand 60. That's going to be next page, next page, next page. Stand 60, there we go. Yes. Pilotage, Killer, welcome, hoping well. And just wait a moment here. West Pier, stand 60. No, sorry, it's the North Pier, sorry. North Pier, stand 60. Nope. And Menzies, there you go. Right, looks to be nice and clear.
Hello, clear to Varnes, fire ribbon 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, initial climb 7,000 feet, 1775.
Yes. Wait, is it? Yeah, thank you, Tossa. Thank you. But yeah, left is clear and the right is clear. Okay, so we're going to be departing behind schedule here in Oslo at the moment. No doubt about that. Yeah, we are supposed to be departing out of it in about the clock is now 45. Yeah, it's supposed to be departing out of it in 20 minutes. Okay, just ignore that car there. Yeah. Yeah, speed. Yeah. That happens as well. Yeah, we'll be right back. See you soon then. So stand 60 is going to be the inner one to on the pier right in front, so it's going to be to the right then. Exactly. Yes, some interesting things with the AI in this sim. When it comes to the vehicles driving around on the airports, quite annoying actually. And like suddenly you have multiple times where a catering truck have been crossing the runway above the park, been taking off, so that's great. Left is clear, right is clear. So yeah, it's strange.
Cleared Edward 3 Charlie 100 left 7 of feet och 4004 Nordic Airlines. Nordic Airlines så tar gått på 6004. 6004 8. Nordic Airlines så tar gått vid back there. Tira tunnare taxi to all points Bravo 8. Bravo 8. Nordic 208, we are done with the De-icing. Nordic 608, Roger, follow the aircraft to the right of you to all point Bravo 8.
Go park brake is set.
Bravo 8,
shutdown number 2.
Aircraft, Nordic 208.
And we want ground power on, please. Request, thank you. And we'll just go ahead and that. There you go. And shutdown number 1.
Drone Torstai Cockpit.
Go ahead. 7,100 feet. There we go.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, drone fodder ES available. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding request.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Dog paddle is set. Flaps. Oh, flaps up, no light. Parking brake set. And the start reverse. Cut off. And weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Flight time on this one was. Ended up with 1 hour 44 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
1 hour 44 minutes. Good. 1 hour 44. We can go ahead and that. Request. We can file or upload you. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start deboarding once you're ready back there. We are supposed to depart in 15 minutes. That's not going to happen. That's for sure. We are going to be 1104. Lima November. November, India, November. There we go. Yes, that's looking good. So, shutdown checklist below launch. Techno completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. I just need to go for 2 minutes, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, so now we don't really have a lot of time now. So we are going to be flying from Gardermoen to Bergen. Sorry, not Bergen, Berlin. Almost the same. Oh, I haven't even opened the cockpit door here, that's great. We're going to be Nordic 1104. We are departing out of 1 on the left, Vippa 1 Charlie departure. After Vippa, I don't remember the route by memory. It's going to be Papa 615 to Arthur. Papa 615 to Arthur. Arthur, direct to Salo, Mike 4040 Kogim. Salo, and then Mike 44. Kogim, Mike 725. Mike 44, Mike 725, and Kogim, good. To Kogim, it is going to be Rode Tango 280. Tango 280. Rode, there you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All of the passengers
and
have
then
been
get up
offloaded.
for him 2 for right.
Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Still doesn't want to answer. Yeah, on arrival we're expecting 2 for right for landing. ILS 2 for right, get up for 2 for right, there you go. No bias. And we need to start a new flight straight away. We are behind schedule. We need to check the new departure time. Okay, we reload once again. Load up a little bit too much fuel on the last one. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So yeah, Uburu. And you are going to go over there. There you go, execute. So we can wait for that. Cost X79, final reserves is... Okay. Multitasking a high level now. 3 tons. Oh yeah, we are delayed indeed. The weather wasn't really good today. There you go. Yeah, we were supposed to depart in 6 minutes. And we landed like 5 minutes ago, so that's good. Start. Okay, so we are going to be cruising at flight level 370. Cruising wind 32788. Hello. Hello. Oh. Yeah, of course, yeah. For some reason, this command doesn't work.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay. I should probably open that cockpit door. That's a good idea. Go ahead. There you go. 7,000 is correct. 250.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
For Captain. Radio check is completed. DLL contact Sweden Gear ready for start not rolling.
Roger. So yeah, it's a 1019 in Berlin. There you go. It's good. So 545 compared to 554. Yeah, it's still 9 nautical miles, so that is fine enough. The QNH changing also again. Can't really decide today. It is now. Oh, it is bad. 1001. Yeah, I can't. The performance is. Yeah, I can definitely feel the performance because of the weather. Yeah, look at that. can't see though. Can't see anything. Yeah, that's great. So 1700 on the MFRA. 1700, please. That's 16. There you go. 1700. There you go. The fuel truck is loading up. 14 tons. No, we're going to have like 7.4 or something. We're going to have not even 7 tons. We're going to have 6.6. Wait, what? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. You've got to have 6.6 tons, not 14 tons. What? 6.6. That's better. Yes. There you go. Route data request. So yeah, we still have tower online, so we need to listen to data and see what information we have. And we do need to request the de-ice as well. Load. And the engine outset is going to be the same on the like the first flights, just going to be straight out 25 and hold. 25. And 5,000 feet. Yeah, the AM says 3,009, so why not 5,000? 4,000 works as well, but 5,000 should also be good. The air elevation in Berlin is 150. We're going to be cruising at 370. There we go. And the departure rate is 12715. 715. That was 165. 15. There you go.
Runway 19 left is advice is required on further contact with ATC.
That's the plan.
Net report. Visibility 1,700 meters.
Oh,
Wind 170 degrees 7 knots. Cloud. UN 1,600 feet. Overcast at 1,900 feet. Temperature -2. Dew point -4. Light snow. Temporary. Visibility 1,400 meters. Light snow.
Okay, it's getting close to the minimums there.
Knowledge information Yankee on first.
Okay, this is version Yankee, we are at stand 60. Yankee, stand 60.
Oslo Gardermo's departure information Yankee.
Yeah, we will request clearance. Just confirm the tower is online. Yeah, it was really silent here now. Ah, there you go.
Radio 321, contact live control 134, this was 5 on 5.
Torne, hi again, Nordic 1104 at stand 60 with efficient Yankee requesting clearance to Berlin and requesting de-ice.
Nordic 1104, ground tower, hello, great direction, new clear to Berlin via the Vito Charlie departure, runway 1 and the left position, land delta please, 12542.
Yeah, Nordic 1104 is cleared to Berlin via the Vito Charlie departure, 1 on the left, initial climb 7000, squawk 2542.
Nordic 1104 is back there.
Nice, so we have got over clearance then. So 2542, 542, 2542, 7000 out of 19ers. Fueling, is that complete now? It should be. Yeah, it is gone, so you can turn on the seatbelts. So, we should probably run through the departure briefing. That's here. Yes, I guys did it for the departure briefing. So, the emergency briefing was already done on the first flight, so if there isn't any questions on that, we will just continue on to the taxi. So yes, this airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. We are part of stand 60, we could expect a normal straight push, expect a left turn towards or up on Delta. Right on Victor, left on Sierra to de-icing Bravo North. And then after that we will just... Yeah, we can do a calculation from Bravo 8. There's like 50 meters difference between Bravo 8 and Bravo 9, so we actually do not really need to calculate for Bravo 8. It's basically the same runway length, not going to be really impacting anything. But we can just take the safe side, calculate Bravo 8, and we will decide afterwards if we're going to be using Bravo 8 or Bravo 9. Doesn't really matter too much what we are using. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, not 1 times for Gardermoen today. Really important that we remember to not extend the flaps or check the flight controls before we have finished with the de-ice. And yeah, otherwise the condition is a good question actually, we can check that. I don't think it is very good at the moment since it is snowing. But again, it hasn't been snowing for that long either, so it shouldn't be too much affected.
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes I flymodus, og andre berbere elektroniske
Snow,
enheter,
yes, I know it is
for
snow
eksempel
here.
TV-spillere og berbere datamaskiner,
Don't do
må
that.
slås av å
Oh
oppdateres
yeah,
for
nice.
AMD.
It is 334. So yeah, it isn't really good. So the condition is not very good at the moment. Other than that, weather in general also isn't really good. And it looks like we're expecting the runway condition. Actually, no changes on the runway condition on one on the left. One on the right is expected to be worsening, but on one on the left here, it's looking to be more stable. So yeah, the runway conditions isn't really the best. So probably the best is to just use Bravo 9 nevertheless, so we have at least full length in case we need to reject. So we have, so we don't overrun at least. Other than that, weather condition as well isn't very good. We have currently 1700 meters of visibility, so it's getting close to minimums now. So we will take it easy on the taxi and make sure that we are clear before we are turning anything, so we're not colliding with any aircraft. And it may also be a little bit slippery, so if we feel that the aircraft is slipping around, we will take it a little bit slower as well. For I will say that we are departing with the Oxat correction to Vippa, one Charlie departure. This on chart 10-3 kilo, effective set for June 21. For departing on runway, go to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots, but continue to 602. Then on to Kubub, Virre, and then to Vippa. MC at Gardermoen is 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight 100, and is otherwise instructed. The initial clearance is 7,000 feet. There. And that's what we got from tower. And the nose abatement number 2 in use, so that's just going to be the 15 feet AGL. Got to set speed to 20, back to 220. And then the retracted flap schedule, passing 3,007 feet on Q in air, going to cancel speed and continue acceleration. Other than that, we do not really have any threat. We do have threat for the departure today. The weather is not good at all. So it's really important that we take it easy and everything on the weather now. It isn't the best. So yeah. Other than that, nothing else to note about the Gardermoen. So yeah, any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is complete then. Go ahead. There you go.
Hi Captain, use Arctic update Thursday, let you know that we have started loading. DLL contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Okay, brief checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Night fans for the display switches. No auto, window heat on. Precision mode selector to auto flight instruments. Tracking 102 degrees, QNH 1001, we're reading 690 feet. That's 685 on the standby. And 1001, yeah, so that's +5 on the standby. Correction, it's -5 on the standby. Park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. We are delayed by 10 minutes at the moment. The real aircraft, what is the estimated off-block time for that? Is it like in 10 minutes, 5 minutes, now? I don't know. We got delayed vector as well from by approach on the on the way in, so that's great. It's going to be a lot of queuing on the de-icing though, so that's a bit unfortunate. So we've got to be delayed. Wait, what? 55? Okay, they're already off. Yeah, we're going to be behind the reel as well. Nice. Okay, should we do a PA to the passengers then while the ground is finishing up boarding here, or loading. So flight 370, flight time about 1 hour 20 minutes. And the weather in Berlin is actually looking quite good. Oh no, sorry, it's raining again. Forget that. Så ja. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Berlin Brandenburg. Flytid til Berlin i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 20 minutter. Vi begynner forhåpentligvis snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi venter bare på bakken skal få lastet opp det siste av bagasje ombord på flyet. Så hvis dere kan være så snill å sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, og så følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart for deres egen og andre sikkerhet ombord. Når det gjelder taksingen vår i dag, så kan det bli litt lenger enn vanlig. Så vi ser, været er ikke så veldig bra her i Oslo for øyeblikket. Det betyr at vi må avvise fly før avgang på grunn av værforholdene. Så det vil si at vi kommer til å legge på litt ekstra tid her på bakken i Oslo. Det kommer sånn på også hvor mye trafikk det er når vi skal avvise, om vi må stå og vente litt før vi kan da begynne dette. Vi håper at vi skal tatt igjen så mye som mulig etter avgang gjennom flyvningen. Men igjen, vi beklager for at vi blir litt forsinket gjennom denne flyvningen i dag. Utenom det, avgangsruten vår i dag er også forventet til å egentlig være ganske så greit. Vi skal fly rett sør ned mot Berlin, enkelt og greit. Forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 37 000 fot. Vi forventer ganske mye medvind i dag, så det kan også være at vi kommer til å ta igjen litt av tiden på grunn av det. Utenom det, gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anbefale på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sin tilfly kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Her i Berlin for øyeblikket ser det ganske så greit ut. Vi har en del vind kommende fra vest for øyeblikket med 6 grader, og så er det noen regnbyger for øyeblikket også. Men som alltid vil komme til å gi dere en oppdatering med været i Berlin før vi da lander der om ikke så forhåpentligvis alt for lenge. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så blir det en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo, Gardermoen to Berlin, Brandenburg. Flight to Berlin today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes. We are soon ready for departure in front of you. We're just waiting for the ground to finish up loading. So if you can then please sit down, take your seatbelts and for your own safety and others on board. We recommend you to follow the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. We are going to be a little bit behind schedule at the moment. We do apologize for this. The weather at Oslo, as you may see, isn't really the best, so it's going to be a little bit waiting time on the ground before we're ready for departure. So regarding the taxi again, it's going to be a little bit of waiting. We are going to de-ice the aircraft before departure, again because of the conditions. We are not sure how long we need to wait or how long we're going to be on the ground before we are ready for departure, but we hope that it's not going to be too long. Then comes our departure routing. It's going to be quite easy and simple. We're just going to fly straight south towards Berlin, so that is really nice. We are going to have a cruising altitude today at approximately 37,000 feet. We are expecting good flight conditions through the route, but as always, we are recommending you to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. But then the weather in Berlin at the moment is not looking the best. It could have been a little bit better. We do have a bit of wind currently from the west, about 6 degrees centigrade, and it's currently raining a little bit as well. But as always, we're going to give a weather report before we're descending in towards, to Berlin. Other than that, sit down and relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight from Norwegian. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, we've received the location from ground.
Very bad schedule.
Count. The crew count is the total souls count.
No, couldn't just change again. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call ground to remove the jetway. You can just close up the doors and give me a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. No, I'm not going to change my keyboard layout. Please stop.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the roll clear to Costa now.
So, 69.3 tons. What? Oh, that's not correct. Roger. We're expecting 61 tons of departure. What's the zero fuel weight? 55.1. Not 62. Come on. Why won't it even work? Hello. Oh, yeah, that's the fuel. Okay, that makes sense. Payload. There we go. Finally. So now it should be a little bit better. It's gonna be 61.7. Yeah, that's within limits. So takeoff weight 61,700 and a CG of 20.6. 20.6 departing runway 1 on the right. That is yeah, what should we use? Should we use dry snow? Yeah, we can use dry snow. And flaps 5, engine anti-ice is definitely going to be on for departure. I'm not quite sure if you need wing anti-ice. I don't really expect that if you're using fluid type 2 for departure. So yeah. This will have increased a little bit, not where we are departing though, but yeah. Winds are 1507 minus 2, 1000. Yeah. 1507 minus 2, 1000. Sorry, minus 2, there you go. And 1000. There you go, we can calculate. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah. Can start. Oh, that's wrong. There you go, APU. Thank you. So it is going to be takeoff 2, no self-temp, assume temperature is going to be 89.4 then, actually not higher than that, okay. So just 22 blank, 89.6. What did I say again, 89.4, yeah, that's within limit. Flap is going to be 5, trim is going to be at 5.65, so we can set 5.7ish, somewhere around that. It's going to be 135, 145, 143, so 135, 146, 143. 143. Yeah. Close the door. I haven't even done the PA here. Extended delay is expected. This is definitely because a baggage issue. I don't want to blame it on us. The parchment is not really the best. No en route delays is expected, but might happen. Okay, there you go. The APUs available. Cockpit ground. And 5.7 units. Oh, wait, I didn't reset the trim. Ah, okay. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by.
Oh.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, so what have I missed here? Airborne simulations, they all come up doing well. I'm sorry that I'm not answering anything, but yeah, we don't have a lot of time at the moment, so yeah. It is 11055 is the ILS for one on the left. 11055. No, sorry. There you go, 11055. We could have done that on the De-ice apron. Yeah. Okay, pre-for checklist bloodline. Fuel, we have 6,600 kilograms aboard, pumps on, passenger side set, auto brake, RTO, city pre-fan aircraft completed. Takeoff speeds, it's going to be 35, 36, 43. 43, 102, 7,000 set, pre-for checklist complete. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? I think so. Yeah. I hope I haven't forgot anything. It's quite likely I have. No, we are not going to de-ice here. We'll be de-icing on the de-ice apron. Yeah, this makes so much sense walking through the pushback deck. And there you go, we got the air pit, so we can turn on hydraulics. And we have pressure. We did set 5.7, yep, that's good. Yeah. Nice, Thompson, so you're landing soon in Oslo. Good luck with the weather. Nice terrain. I remember when I also was flying with the streamers when I was a few years ago. It was so much fun to hear my voice on those there. I was. I remember that myself. Go ahead. Okay, we go to tower again. Come on. There you go. Again, I think there is nothing else I forgot. Please remind me if I have. It's quite likely I forgot something. Yeah, we are 15 minutes behind schedule. That's great. Tower still online, I hope. Yep. Polaris as well. Nordic 1104 requesting push and start.
Nordic 1104, push and start approved, QNH 1000.
Push up QNH 1000, Nordic 1104. Okay. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked, doors windows closed and locked, at collision light on, transponder, altitude off, and the radiator free, and 0 before start checklist complete. Copy driver clear push, brake set. Park brake is released. It's snowing a lot. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see the visibility have improved since we parked, so that's good to see.
Also, Captain, steer clear of the stand and your three topside front engines.
Thank you. Starting 2 and 1 in sequence. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, we can fire up number 2. Oh. Oh, that was... There you go.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking braking set.
Correction, Cockpit
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while you monitor engine startup and instrument control.
and 1 and 11. Initial climb 7,000 feet for 6110.
There you go. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
There you go, thank you. Firing up number 1.
Cockpit 841, is that correct?
Nordic 1086, request for start.
Nordic 1086, push start up through QNH 1000.
Which is our route connection 1000, Nordic 108.
Express 51 Delta, taxi November, on short Victor.
Nordic 1 with Charlie with left 1 and right.
First, Lufthansa 6 Victor Echo, taxi Victor.
There you go. Copy driver 2 good and starts, you can disconnect.
Nordic 1 Whiskey Charlie, got
there you go.
Hello, wind 150 degrees 7 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Right. 80 click spots sometimes. They don't really want to...
For Express 51 Delta, expect De-icing on Bravo.
Oh, that's a bit unfortunate, Tomsa. Ah, yeah. Practice makes perfect, though. If you've just been flying for like 1 week, then... yeah. That happens. Thompson, no, I am not using multiplayer. The only thing I'm using is WhatsApp. So, yeah.
Quebec, Mike, taxi Lima Orange.
Also, Captain, doors light are put started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Closer here, ES3, your put doors by code. DLL get also the disconnected now, since our late flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead, and DLL see you next time.
Thank you, pin straight ahead. Have a great day. See you later. Bye. So now just wait on that gear pin then.
Express 51 Delta, after November, taxi.
There you go, got gear pin. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, vehicle press packs auto, isolation from auto, engine start switches continuous, recall is checked, engine start leaves alitant, flight controls checked off the de-ice, ground equipment looks to be nice and clear, he's walking away now. Flaps up and APU off before taxi check is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, call me when ready.
No problem.
Okay, great. Yeah, Nordic 1104 is requesting taxi.
Nordic 1104, company blocking your taxiway, hold position now.
Roger, holding position 1104. Okay, so he's so that's where he okay. I remember there was a Norwegian aircraft who had just disappeared. That was You need to wait for him then.
Romeo, push and start up to QNH 1000.
Yeah.
Push and start to QNH 1000.
Yeah, Friday last week, exactly. Whoa. It's even snow on the roof. Is it any snow on our wing? That's, I can't really see anything. Not even our windshield wiper is picking up anything. What does it say up here? Icing, 0%, what? I get the icing simulation here isn't probably the best. So yeah. Okay, I wonder when the company is going to move.
Whiskey, Charlie,
I think it's going to take a little while.
Taxi, hotel, hold short Yankee. Hold short Yankee, very well, try.
There you go, he's ready for taxi finally. No, it is.
Taxi Delta, hold short Victor. Taxi Delta, hold short Victor, Nordic 1. Recon 04, follow company to the rest of you to on Delta, hold short Victor.
Following company on Delta, hold short Victor, Nordic 1104. There you go, we can finally taxi. Brakes released, left is clear, right is clear. Make sure that we are... There's a 777 freighter now. I mean, come on, I don't... Oh, okay, it's taking a little while. Yeah. I mean, we are not that heavy either though.
After the two company 7 passing you from right to left, continue taxi to stand 64.
There's a lot of Norwegian aircraft here at the moment. Yeah. Oh, there we have another one right behind us there. Nice. So we just continue straight ahead and continue up with Delta. So the company there on our left is going to hold. Just speed up a little bit. Oh, 16 knots, 17, oh sorry, it should be 15, there you go. So I got to hold short Victor. I can. Can't really get there, so yeah. Left is clear, right is clear. Follow company to DIS Bravo North, Nordic 1104.
For the first time on Delta, continue taxi.
Yeah, just gonna follow company then. If you want to move, please. There you go. Left is clear and the right is clear.
Just 1953 taxi, hotel and Delta stand 60. Stand 60 via hotel and Delta.
Yes, I hope really that we're going to be able to de-ice. There's like 3 spots we can use. So if you need to wait, that's great. I think we're going to be landing behind schedule in Oslo. I think scheduled time for arrival here is 15:50 local time. I think we're going to be landing behind after 1600. Okay, right is clear and left is clear. We can go ahead and run the before de-icing procedure if I can just find a checklist. Maybe not It's actually too fast at the same time. Okay, so before the de-icing checklist, APU off, flaps up, stabilizer stream 5.7 units, engine bleeder switches off, APU bleeder switches off, local light off, row 44 not installed, so then that's required before the de-icing checklist completes.
It's not a car of Yankee, yeah, that's on my right.
Right is clear and left is clear. So what stands do we have available? We have Northeast 988, no, so 998, 998, 995 and 992. I really hope that one of them is available. I have a feeling that none of them is. There you go, the Air France is using that one. The other Norwegian is taking you. It doesn't really look bright.
Romeo, please let me finish my clearance. Brakes, Canadian 421, lead back correct. Canadian 64 Romeo, taxi Lima Orange and Sierra.
What was again? 992, 995 and 998. 992 is right between the Norwegian and the... actually, sorry, we actually don't need to... We can just taxi from... We can just request the ice right here, if I'm right, so... I really hope so. Is that an option? Because then we actually are going to be able to de-ice. Yeah, I think we should be able to do that. Yeah, we can go ahead and use 9er. No, wait, 995 was... nice, it was actually available. Good. We were just using 995 then. We can just turn around here, that would be great. So it's going to be fluid type 2, I think concentration of 50% should be good enough. It isn't such a heavy snowfall either. And the weather is improving, so...
45 Alpha Yankee, taxi November, Victor and Romeo, descent 73.
November, Victor on 173, Nordic 5 Yankee.
There you go. Park brake is set. And we are ready for de-ice. So we can request de-ice.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Wonderful.
Keep to runway 10 right and exit then 26 Taiwan. Power
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Affirmative. We are ready.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Thank you. Nice. So now we just need to wait for that to be finished. It should hopefully not take too long.
Disregard the last clearance.
Yeah, we are half an hour behind. Ah.
Production antenna taxi Yankee hold short Victor. La Fontaine of Quebec Mike 0 Memphis 93 Quebec Mike Roger taxi yes no Tower. Roger Lincoln Bravo is just something of Quebec Mike. Can I think for Romeo continue taxi to the Alpha from Bravo? Continue taxi to the
So how is it going with the wing? I like our big 777. Are they already finished? What? That was quick.
Canadian 146 up to the Norwegian 737 passes you behind from right to left. We should start up between H1.
Thinking we'll have to take a little bit longer. I just think so.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. And the icing code is fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you. Just got to get that checklist up and running again. There you go. Okay, so flaps 5, flight control check.
Hi, 112, Roger, taxi November, Victor, hold short Yankee.
There you go. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, sorry, we need to take the time. We need to wait 1 minute for the bleed air switches.
186, taxi to 1 Bravo 9er. Secondary up to runway Hollywood 1 left, running control. FS 9 Quebec, 90 Quebec Mike, line up on the 1 on left.
And line up on the white, runway 19 left, yeah, 9 off Quebec.
Time 954, are you with me?
Yes.
What?
954, Gormos overhead low, wind 170 degrees, 8 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Okay, after the icing procedure, or correction after the icing checklist. So APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleed air switches after 1 minute, and single 1 minute, so we can just hold it there. And engine bleed air switches on. Oh, there's so much traffic here now that the sound isn't working anymore. Local lights off, flight controls checked, flaps 5 band, 5 green. After the icing procedure is complete. Yeah, it's so much traffic that my CPU struggles, and the traffic, like the sound isn't even working. We don't have any sound.
Thank you. Continue taxi to...
I'm not quite sure why my CPU is so bad for some reason. It should be really good. Should be better when we have the part out here. Okay, I can crest taxi. Nordic 1104 requesting taxi.
Nordic 1104, taxi to holding point Bravo 8.
Taxi to holding point Bravo 8, Nordic 1104. I don't really like that we don't have any sound on the buttons. It's actually really... Yeah, the park brake went off. It's impossible to know if you have, for example, set the parking brake where you can't hear it. Left is clear, right is clear.
I will take the 1 Roger, taxi November, Victor, hold short Yankee. Nordic 307, continue taxi, Victor, and Sierra to DS, platform Bravo now.
Okay, you should probably see the cabin crew. Right is clear, left is clear. See the cabin?
146, taxi Delta, hold short.
Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilization 5.7 units, set cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete.
For the express 51 Delta, taxi to holding point Bravo 9er.
We are ready to go. Polaris on 134 on the next, 134.
954, Roger, taxi Victor, hold short, Yankee.
It looks like the Q&A should change again.
Time 112, continue taxi Victor and Victor.
Yeah, Q&A is now 999. So 999.
Nordic 1086, wind 170.
Okay, turn off the taxi light. We are no taxi.
Runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Is it so much happening now?
Takeoff 19 left, Nordic 186. Nordic 104, line up runway 1 left.
Line up 1 on the left, Nordic 1104. Back brake is released.
674 Harvey, good. On morning first, we are now on approach runway 0, approach runway 1 and right.
Left looks to be clear, right is clear. Forgot the engine antennas. Did we turn off the... Yeah, we did release the parking brakes. And we have a traffic warning already.
Take the runway 1 and right, okay, on 674 Heavy. And after landing, request parking stand next to the Thai runway.
Roger. Traffic for Romeo taxi to 1 runway. Runway. Station quality clearance. Next time, please listen to the frequency before you push the talk button because I was transmitting. Full send only for the station frequency clearance. Thai 954, continue taxi Victor, Sierra, and Juliet stand 58.
I need to de-ice as well. Yeah, hopefully the traffic will be gone. It's a lot of traffic nowadays. And the bad weather.
Can everyone 460, wait to the Thai Airways, Boeing 777.
Oh, yes, the sound is back.
Right,
is it?
Taxi Victor, and
no.
Sierra 1 and the left.
It isn't.
Give way to the Thai 777, then continue Victor, and we're...
But okay guys, are you ready?
Can 146, Roger, taxi Victor and Sierra to the Alpha from Bravo North. Victor, Sierra to Bravo North, can you know? Nordic 1086, contact flight 1213 the small time 15 so long. Contact flight 13 for the small time 15, Nordic 108. Nordic 104, wind 172 degrees, 8 knots, runway 1 and the left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1 and the left, Nordic 104. Okay, ready, takeoff.
That's the line up on the 1 and the left. Papa India.
Stabilize, setting thrust.
Juliet 1, Whiskey, Sierra, hold short window. Don't disregard. 7 Papa India, taxi, Juliet 1, Whiskey, 4,
take percent.
Sierra. Taxi,
checked.
No, it's for heavy an hour left.
V1 rotate.
Taxi, November, hold short, Sierra.
Positive rate, gear up.
Don't go Victor, hold short, Sierra. Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Now the sound is back. Finally.
Nordic 530, push button 15 H1, flash 999.
Speed interval to 20 knots. 220 set.
Nordic 104, contact flight 1134, the small time 15 knots.
134, 515, Nordic 1104, ha det bra. Flaps 1 speed is checked.
Work express time on Delta, wind 170 degrees, 8 knots, runway 1 and left clear for takeoff.
Okay. Now the sound is gone again. Flaps up, speed checked. Procedural high Nordic 1104, passing 3,700 feet. Cancel speed.
1104, flight control and flight level 330.
Flight 330, Nordic 1104.
Nordic 1086, resume negative select master, cap level 290.
330. 330 set.
Cap level 290, confirm.
Level 290 for Nordic 186.
Nordic 27 Golf Echo, descend 5,000
Standard. I'll take a checklist, stage bleeds, all packs auto let gear up and off flaps up, no light and altimeter standard cross check passing 5,300 feet. No. Plus -0 after takeoff checklist complete. Yeah, it looks like my computer doesn't really like Oslo in bad weather and a lot of traffic.
4612, wind 270 degrees, 16 knots, runway 18, cap takeoff.
We have no delay to take climb. Oh, yeah, we're behind schedule. We're landing 18 minutes before we should depart from Berlin.
Nordic 1104, clear direct Artur.
Direct Artur, Nordic 1104. Okay, so we proceed to Artur. Artur, where are you? Oh, there you go, Artur was right there. Arthur, confirm, execute. And there we go.
Scandinavian 7469er, cleared to Gran Canaria via
Yeah, that was on this bucket list.
Departure, initial time 6,000 feet, walk 3472.
Yeah, there you go, that should be good.
Name 10.69 area, correct?
Okay, there you go, pulse flight to 100. Presentation is looking good. Yeah, it is.
Bearing Commander 250, Polar Control, walk 6044.
And we can turn off the seatbelts. Great. Now we're finally on our way back to Berlin. What time is scheduled of arrival in Berlin? I think it is like 30 or something. And we're landing 52. Yeah, exactly, 30 we're landing 22 minutes by schedule. Just because of the weather. But yeah. And traffic, of course. We got delayed vectors on the arrival into Oslo because of there was like 3 aircraft almost colliding into each other on the final. So yeah, need some more separation there then. Yeah, exactly, no PC likes that, no. But if this would have been the first flight, we would have encountered that issue. It's something to do after 1 or 2 flights. My performance just drops by half almost. Especially in Oslo, it's really strange. And then things like that happen where the sound of the switches and so on doesn't work. So we didn't have the first of the call outs either, so I need to call out everything myself. After I heard that we didn't get the 8 hours, I thought, of course, that's not going to work either. So then, yeah, that's great. Exactly, Tomsa, exactly. It's really strange, and my computer is quite good, so I'm not quite sure why it is. It's something to do with the main thread, and it happens after 1 flight. So on the first flight, good FPS, we like 40-50 FPS in Oslo. After 1 flight, we are below 20, so it's really strange. Not quite sure what happens. Doesn't matter if I'm using, I've tried to fly without background applications on, without WhatsApp, without AI traffic, things like that. Nope, still get the same issue. So either it's something with the aircraft, or it is something with the sim. I'm not really sure. Tom, so I mean, if you're just flying the standard aircraft, we'll definitely run it good. If you run this aircraft, you maybe struggle a little bit more. Again, it's performance heavy, so I have a feeling it might be the aircraft. I haven't really tried it out with any other aircraft. So again, I'm not really sure if there's something wrong with the simulator itself or the core sim, or if there's something wrong with the aircraft. I know PMDG have had some memory leak issues that they can't fix because of the WAS coding and so on in sim. Problems with that. Maybe it's that. I don't know, I haven't tested out too much. So yeah.
Nordic 1104, try level 370.
Climb 370, Nordic 1104. 370. 370, set to a pass flight to 200. That is looking good.
Wow, Christian QNH is 987.
Flying through some clouds again. What's the static air temperature? That is -41. Okay, it's not cold enough.
Nordic 10860, Unicom bye-bye.
Unicom bye-bye, Nordic 10860.
Air France 903, make Mike, do the traffic, stop climb at level 320.
Yeah, it runs good with the A318, that's good. Yeah, and if I remember correctly, they're mostly using the standard core A320 on that one. If it is from Latin VFR, if I'm right. So again, should expect that. If it wasn't running good, then something wrong.
340 and KFL UK Mike, Nordic 500.
We do not have anything in... why don't we have anything in Berlin? Would be fantastic to have that, now that we are 20 minutes behind schedule.
4464, identified report passing altitude, climb flight level 300.
Nice, so that sounds good though. So the Concorde as well. I mean, the Concorde is really cool. I have the Concorde, but I haven't flown with it for like 2 years or something. I've basically just been flying the 747. I can't remember last time I flew another aircraft. I'm just flying this aircraft all the time. So yeah, I think the last time I flew another aircraft was more than half a year ago in May or something. Like no, March, when I was need to switch my yoke because it was something wrong with it. So it took a month before I got a new one. So then I tried to fly with the A320 Neo V2 that was released not too long after then. Actually, that was, I think it was still in beta actually when I tried it out. It didn't go well. First of all, I haven't flown Airbus for a long time, so hand flying that aircraft was a nightmare. It's so different from flying the 737 because of the flight control logics. So that could have gone better, and it was buggy as well. So I couldn't even start on the second engine when I was in Heathrow, because I flew from Oslo to Heathrow with SAS. I couldn't even start the second engine. I gave up. So yeah, it could have gone a little bit better, but I mean, they are nice aircraft, of course, but it is a 737 that's the best for me. Can't really fly anything else. No, I don't really get bored. Again, I basically learned this aircraft inside and out, and this is the aircraft I want to work with as a flight mechanic in the future. So no, I don't get bored at all. And Norwegian have a quite wide route network, so don't really get bored by flying their network either. The only thing I miss is the max aircraft for PMDG. With that, boom, they were good. But we haven't got that yet, unfortunately, and that's on ice at the moment. So yeah, that's great. Oh yeah, but I do have the Phoenix, for example. I've flown with that a lot before, but since I started flying with Norwegian on the 747 and begun to learn that aircraft, like really learn it, I have basically just flown with it. Again, that's how it is in real life as well. Most pilots will have one type rating. You can have multiple type ratings at the same time. But most pilots fly for one airline, have one type rating. So yeah, like we could have a type rating for both an Airbus and a Boeing, for example, but not really practical. So yeah.
November arrival.
Tomsa, yeah, we have flown with the 78 and the 777 because they share the same type rating. So we have flown to Bangkok actually. With Norse we flew to Miami and New York as well. We also actually flown to LA, and we flew with KLM to Johannesburg last time. So next time we're going to be flying long haul, it's going to be with the 777 again from Johannesburg back to Amsterdam with KLM. And again, the 78 and the 777 share the same type rating, so legally we are allowed to fly both. Like for example, the 737 and the 737 Max, or basically the entire 737 family basically have the same type rating. So yeah, there you go, passing flight level 300. It's a lot of clouds here now. So yeah, I mean, not really unexpected, but...
should be on standard pressure until passing 7,000. You're identified, climb flight level 360. Roger, yeah, we are on now. Target 841, climb flight level 360.
Yeah, hopefully we should be out of this soon. Pretty busy still in Oslo, I imagine that, Jesper. Riley Carter, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, just fly Norwegian Air. Or we do have, like, when we fly the special streams, we either fly with North Atlantic Airways or KLM on the 78 or the 777. But in general, yes, just Norwegian Air. I'm breaking through the clouds in this good old sunlight here. Like, it's really bright as well. On with the sunglasses. Oh, there you go. The lights actually worked. That's good. Okay, so we're flying to and from Stavanger to Lanzarote, nice. Good luck with that. With the weather here in Norway at the moment. Like, that's the worst thing, is to have domestic flying in these conditions. Because the delay is going to be just adding up, you're not going to be able to catch it. It is just going to be adding more and more after you have landed in Oslo, especially Oslo. So yeah, flying domestically in these conditions is not really really great. So yeah, happy that we actually fly to Berlin and not to Bergen, for example, or Molde soon, or Molde. Molde will actually be really nice, but still it's domestic, so you have a little bit more time to catch up when you have a longer flight, because you normally also have a little bit longer turnaround time. In Oslo we did just have 30 minutes and we landed 10-15 minutes behind. Yeah. And there you go. What? What are you talking about now, Tosa? I'm not really video on that. I need a little bit more context to... Nice. Yeah. Okay, it's slippery as well. I wish that we had this in the simulator. Again, this is something you don't have in the Microsoft. It isn't really slippery. Like, the only notable thing you will have when you're slippery is that your aircraft won't turn. That's the only thing. So X-Plane, for example, is a little bit better on that. So I wish Microsoft could have improved that a little bit, but they probably have in the new sim. Again, I have really tested it out because it's a bit too buggy, and this 747 isn't compatible that at all. So Microsoft said it's going to be compatible from day one, and nope, it wasn't. PMDG can't fix it because of Asobo. So yeah. We'll just wait and see. Hopefully they should make it this aircraft compatible soon so we can move over. Where's the next waypoint after Artur? Okay, we're going to do a fuel check at Artur.
You have a Stefan 370, if you want that now I can give it to you.
There you go, Artur. So we are at Artur in about 18 miles, okay.
Break 397, climb at 370. Nordic Standard for Zulu, descend 5,000 feet,
nice. Nice, don't stop.
Sleeper 7 Papa India for light control identified, climb at 360. Climb for light 360.
We actually do have a sunrise we could use though to block the sun, so why don't we do that? When we have it.
220 degrees 5 knots, using 26 knots, runway 25, clear for takeoff. Cartlet 814, clear direct Kugal.
Kugal, yes, correct. I remember that waypoint. There. How's it go? There's so many different waypoints around the world that sound so strange in Norwegian, like Kugal. There is... Yeah, it's a lot. It's really funny all the time when you get those waypoints. There's a waypoint over Germany that's called SAS. It's over a VUR, so that's also really funny. I remember we were flying from, where did we fly from? Somewhere in Southern Europe, and we flew over SAS. I remember I took a screenshot of that. So yeah. But yeah. So again, this is a really interesting waypoint. So yeah. It's, I wonder how it's to have that job making waypoint names. Could be a lot of fun. Unicom Nordic 1104, bye bye. Can't even say 1104.
Nordic 57 Whiskey requested that.
Yeah.
Nordic 57 Whiskey. When ready to descend flight level 120.
We're gonna go. Good. Okay, we can do a fuel check at Artur. Artur, 4.7 tons. We have 4.8, so we are at least above. 1.8 tons. We have 1.2 tons, almost 1.4. Yeah, we're still below though. And air time 17 minutes. We will fly for 18. Okay, we had passed the waypoint though, so. But yeah, the fuel check is complete at least. And now we are you see that we have a little bit weather build up in front here. Not really looking bad. Like compared to Bergen on Friday, it was magenta in there. Like that was a lot of rain. Couldn't hear myself think, it was so loud. So yeah, that was interesting indeed. And now we don't really need you though. We can actually have it there still. It feels really hard to judge regarding turbulence. Again, the simulator isn't really accurate on that. And what else? I don't feel it. We don't feel it ourselves. We can just see it from when the camera is moving. If we feel it, that would be something else. It'd be easy to judge. But you can just see it. Yeah, doesn't really isn't really the same. We are starting our descent at 250 miles at 12:21. So we are starting our descent 9 minutes before we are supposed to be landing. So that's good. Actually, we can bump up the cost index though. Why didn't I think of that? Because we're behind, we can bump it up to 40. I don't want to burn too much fuel on this one. There you go, we saved, actually we increased our time with 1 minute. Nice. My voice crack, yeah. I get that all the time now, it's nice. Yeah. That happens as well. Anyway, I should fly? That's a good question. Fly to Molde. That's the first thing I can think of now. Molde. Especially try the RMP localizer approach into runway 25. That's a lot of fun. We're going to be flying offset along the in the fjord along the mountain, and then before landing, you're turning on final. It's a lot of fun. Really enjoy that landing, or yeah, that approach. Yeah. Oh. Tom, so that's going to be high altitude airways because you are, if you're flying an airline, it's going to be high altitude airways. Nice, yes, we had that earlier in Berlin. Nice. Oh, would be so nice with ATC in Berlin. Yeah. I don't really like the weather build-up ahead of us. Again, this weather radar is not, you can't trust this weather radar. It isn't actually working correctly. so you can't trust it. But it is better than nothing. So we at least have an idea what we are looking at. Like for example, when we flew to Bergen, when we were flying through that magenta area, the rain was really intense. I never remember that we have encountered that much rain before. So yeah. So at least we have an idea, but again, it isn't really accurate. That's the unfortunate thing. But again, better than nothing. So yeah. I got direct VFR. Direct VFR? I think a big direct, like Jesper said. Is it still snowing? It looks like it have stopped snowing where I live at least. Yeah. Okay, we're flying for 22 minutes. We are... Again, we didn't save anything. We actually increased our But yeah, of course that makes sense. I need to look at it. Of course, the top of the descent is going to be a little bit increased because our cruise is going to be a little bit longer because we're going to have a steeper descent. That means we need to do that direct really early, otherwise we are not going to be able to manage that and the high energy, the potential energy we're going to have on that. Yeah, because the top of the descent, of course, is going to be increasing because we're going to be cruising for a little bit longer. But the arrival time right now will be 50, so I've saved like 3 minutes. We're landing with 3.4 tons. Isn't the final service at 3 tons? Yes, it is. And the flight plan here says that we're expecting to land in Berlin with yeah, how much is it? 3.3 tons. Okay, so we're actually landing with about 100 kilograms extra there, so that's good. Tom said yes, I have to go to school tomorrow indeed. I have. I'm going to see if I can try to fly tomorrow, but it depends. If I'm not really sure if we are finished for corps this year or not. I need to find out, because if so, I'm going to be able to fly this tomorrow evening or afternoon evening. But if there is, I don't have time for it because I'm starting like what's it again? Right before 4 in the afternoon, so it's a little bit too late starting a flight after that. So yeah, but I finished early tomorrow though. So yeah. So we'll wait and see if there's going to be any flying tomorrow. I really hope so, but it depends. Because the next flight then is going to be on Thursday, yeah. Yeah. Thursday sounds correct. Yeah, I'm supposed to be finished at 14:20 on Thursday. Oh, sorry, on Thursdays and Mondays I'm finished 14:20. That's the earliest I'm finished during the week. Starting 9 in the morning every day. I could happily have started an hour earlier to be finished an hour earlier as well, because 14:20, yeah, it sounds really early. For flying, no, that's way too late. I struggle so much with finding any routes we could take on Thursdays because it is too late. Just half an hour earlier would make the difference. An hour earlier would be perfect. When I was going in and I think I started the channel when I was in 9th grade actually, if I'm right. Yeah, so when I was going 9th and 10th grade, I was finished 12:05 on Wednesdays. That was a lot of opportunities opportunities on Wednesdays to fly when I was finished at 12:05. So that was perfect. And now that the earliest I'm finished is 14:20, it doesn't really work out. It's going to be a lot of the same routes, and we already flown to Bodø that same schedule 2 times, like the last 3 weeks or something. So it's going to be a lot of repetition on Thursdays because of that. Bit unfortunate, nothing I can really do with it. So yeah, but again, I could happily start an hour earlier just to have a little bit more time to fly. Yeah. Yeah, still 205 nautical miles to the top of the descent, so it's still a little wait. Okay, yeah, understandable though, Tom's understandable. I haven't had that for many years now. We ended with that 8th grade, no, nothing there. Finished. So I haven't had that for many years now actually. So yeah. Today I quit 14:30 as well, nice. Yeah, I do really miss quitting at 12:05 one day in the week. It was really great. And the thing is that, again, I finished 14:20 on Mondays as well, but I have corps that day, and I was not able to move it to Wednesday because I'm finished at school on Wednesday too late. I finished at 1600, and that hour needs to begin at 1600 if I'm going to move it. So it's a bit too tight. But again, we have gym that day, so actually we are finished like 15 minutes early. So I made it work, but then I need to run to the lesson, so that wouldn't really work. So therefore I hope we are going to be that it is finished next week, so I can fly tomorrow. It's a bit unfortunate that one of the other days I'm finished early, I can't because of something else. So I could actually be flying more per week, but yeah. So we're just going to hope. Nice, Tomsa. Which aircraft are you flying again? Are you still flying the A318? The baby bus? Yeah. No, I gym on Wednesdays. On Wednesday. So yeah. Microbus. Yeah. But this on the A318 is the engine generators switch on automatically. Like everything in an Airbus is automatic. Like you switch one switch, pull the engine start, also the engine lever, and then engine starts up. In the 777 you need to set the start, you need to wait before you introduce the fuel. The Airbus does it automatically. Everything is automatic in Airbus. It's really interesting. So yeah. We landed starting with Center 22, 180 miles, 22. That's going to be about 20 minutes, so we can go ahead and call the cabin. Can let them know. Okay, I have it on Tuesdays. I had it on Tuesdays before, but moved to Wednesday this year. Oh.
Hi.
Hello, just to let you know, there's approximately 20 minutes until we start descending into Berlin.
Thanks.
But really, oh yeah. Okay, so they were on fault. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, then I understand you need to turn them on. What? Hello?
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Nice. So again, everything in a Boeing is a little bit more manual than on an Airbus. That's one thing I really like. I don't get bored. Because when I'm flying Airbus, I have so much... I don't have a lot to do, especially on the ground. I have way too much time. That's a good thing if you're delayed though. Again, in a Boeing it's a little bit more manual. But again, I'm not really into Airbus too much. So if I would have learned the systems and system depth and so on like I have on the Boeing Air, I would probably use a little bit more time because there's more to do. But I haven't really done that, so yeah, it's a little bit boring to be honest. But again, I've just not really been into Airbus. My dream aircraft to fly from the start was the 737. The first aircraft I've flown on was the 737. So yeah, it is the favorite aircraft indeed. But I have flown the Airbus a lot before. When I first got the simulator, the 737 wasn't even available for the sim. So I need to fly Airbus. I flew Airbus for more than a year before. Actually, I think it was 2 years before the 737 was available for the sim. So yeah, flew Airbus a lot before, especially to Bergen. How many flights do I have between Oslo and Bergen? Like more than half of that. Yeah, 81 flights. Probably like, yes, most likely like 50 of those flights is just with the SCS A320 Neo. Most likely. Like for example, if I was finished today, I just do you know what? We got to fly to Bergen. I just flew to Bergen, ended the flight, started now, so flew to Bergen again, and did it like that. I didn't never fly the return flight. But again, that was in my early days though. So it's going to be a while ago actually. So yeah, things have changed the last 4 years. So yeah, there you go, 1 ton. So that is going to be 58,500 on the landing weight. So you can just set that straight away. What did I say again? 58,500, yeah. 58,500. I mean, come on. I mean, Tomsa, I can agree with you. Again, Airbus is a little bit more easy to start with, again, because of all the automation. You can easily fly with it without knowing everything that's going in the background. Like, pilot in real life will have, of course, know everything going on in the background, of course, but you don't really need to know everything. So again, I agree with you, an Airbus is a really good starting point, because it is really simple. So for a beginner in flight sim, Airbus is probably the best aircraft to go with. The only unfortunate thing is that they have some of all the different words. Many other aircraft, for example, is using L11 VNAV. Airbus is using managed climb and what's the other one called? I don't even remember. They are not really using L11 VNAV. They are using some other word for the same thing, and that can make things a little bit confusing in the start when you don't really know it, because most other aircraft is using L11 VNAV, for example. For example, if you lever change is normally used also in many other aircraft. Open climb or open descend is what Airbus calls it. So again, it is some other phraseology on an Airbus, but still learning how basic systems are working basically is great to start on with an Airbus. So yeah, and again, doesn't matter which aircraft you're flying, you still have the basic principles on all aircraft. So regarding how everything works. So yeah. Yeah. Tomsa, you need to go up on the overhead panel, and if I'm right, on an Airbus it's going to be located here. You should have 3 switches here, and you need to switch all of them to nav, like it says up here. That's for the IRS. So if you just switch them to nav, it's going to take 7-8 minutes, 5, I don't know. Not quite sure how long it takes for the standard one. I don't know, but you need to switch all of 3 to nav so you can align the instruments. Yes, 8 years, yes, that's great. Again, Airbus calls it that, Boeing calls it IRS. Or ADIRU. Depends on the aircraft type as well. On the 777 and 78 it's called ADIRU. We also have an ADIRU in the 737, but it is separate from the IRS system. Yeah, open climb and manage descent. Sorry, manage climb, yes. Nice stuff there. And welcome back as well. So yeah. Again, different phraseology. Still the same basics. And everyone prefers different things as well. One of the reasons I like 747 is because I like Norwegian. So, if I would have liked SAS instead, I would probably prefer the A320, for example. Now SAS doesn't fly the 747 anymore. So, depends on that as well. So everyone have their different preferences. So yeah. I mean, Airbuses are still really nice aircraft, they are. But they're just not my type of aircraft. So yeah. We currently have 104 knots tailwind. Helping us a little bit at least. Not really too much. Oh yeah. We still not got anything in Berlin. It's really annoying, to be honest. Really want ATC. Now that the Beyond ATC have released their traffic injection on the early access, it's really tempting to buy that add-on now and try it out. So we have more ATC. Yeah. Thompson, you need to download it from flightsim.to for the correct aircraft. So if you fly just the standard aircraft, or if you fly the inner-built A320 Neo V2, that's 2 completely different aircraft. You need to first find the correct aircraft you're flying, and then you need to find the community folder. So yeah. Again, I recommend you just search on YouTube MSFS2020 community folder location, and then people will go step by step to find it. I would recommend that. A bit easier. You will find out one day. I remember when I started with 2020, I didn't know anything. I found it out later on, and now it makes more sense. So you will find out eventually. Just going to take a little time. Hey, nice stuff. Yeah, you like the A320. Back in the P3D days as well. Did you fly with the flight sim labs then? if I'm correct. I'm not quite sure if any other companies making the A320 for P3B. The flight sim lab was probably really good though, or they have a good reputation, except for the privacy, sorry, the piracy scandal they had. So yeah. Okay, you try that. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate on Tomsa. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, Flight Sim Labs, yeah. They just released the A321 actually for 2020. I'm not going to buy it, because if I buy it I will not fly with it, so I don't really need to spend 700 Norwegian kroner on an aircraft I'm not going to be flying with. Actually, I think it is 800. I think it is right at $70 or something. A little bit expensive, but you pay able to get, like, they even simulate GPS jamming and spoofing. That's really cool. No other aircraft have that. Not even the simulator itself. It's really cool to see. I really wish that we had that in the 747. Yeah, what was I looking at again? Yeah, the approach plate for the 24, right? 244 1099. Oh, 1099 and 1099. 244. 244 is set. Minimums are going to be at 354 feet. Yeah, we are at 1700 now. We need to reduce it by more than 1000 feet. Yeah. Was it 354? Hope so. I'll go with 354. And it was 354, yes. And we also want Brandenburg VR on 114.1 on standby. 114.1, there you go. 0 as well. The weather at the moment is looking alright, isn't it? No. Okay, it's actually that bad. It looks worse than it is. Light shower rain, but good visibility. The lowest cloud layer we have is scattered at 1800. Yeah. So 260 at 14, 619. So 260 14, 619. 260 14, 6 and 19. We're landing runway 24 right. That is going to be a wet runway. Landing weight is correct. Engine anti-ice for landing, most likely. So we're going to calculate with that. We're going to use all operational, and auto brake 2 is probably going to be the most optimal. Okay, let's just double check that. We want to. We are behind schedule, so we don't want to use too much of the runway on the landing roll. We want to try to make it by Lima 4. Do we have the Lima 4 is going to be 2000 blank of available runway. With this we are using 2006 meters. I think we'll go auto brake 3. Then we'll be using, okay, that we say 500 meters. What should we go with then? 2 or 3? Like, that's 500 meters, that's a bit. Then it's probably better to disconnect or disarm the auto brake a little bit earlier than usual, maybe. Because again, when we are disarming, we need to add more brake pressure than we have, or that the auto brake applies, and that's going to reduce our speed quite a bit. So yeah, what do you guys think? Should we go auto brake 2 or 3? I'm not really sure. I really hope that it is not calculating with the threshold here in mind, that we're going to be landing on the threshold. Can't really do that. I'm not really sure actually. We're going to be using less stress on the brakes, at least for most part of the landing roll. But when we are disarming, we may need to do something a little bit earlier and also apply even more brakes. So that means even more intense braking on the last part. I just can't decide. What did we use on the last one? Did we use auto brake 2 on the last landing? I think we did. And we passed that with quite a high speed, so I think we'll go with auto brake 3. We just rolled straight past that exit point, so I think we'll go with 3. Yes, do we know our gate? 1105 is going to be our return flight. Yeah, we're delayed. I know we are delayed. Bravo 34. We'll find out. Where is our aircraft? Lima November. November. There you go. Field battle crew will be flying between Bergen and Trondheim with this aircraft after us. Okay, so the real aircraft is just over the mainland of Bergen. So the mainland over there. The real aircraft is here. We are here. We are a little bit ahead, but again, they probably have a lot of queuing on the de-icing apron and so on. Okay, we should probably run the approach briefing. Yeah, we're going to do the brief. Okay guys, ready for approach briefing. So, we can start with our arrival. We're expecting the Takeoff 24 right arrival. Chart 20-2 Charlie, effective 3rd of October 24. So we're coming in by Takeoff, initial approach fix, going to continue via Delta 8 403, 413, maximum 220, above flight 80, 423, above flight 60. Oh, excuse me, Delta 433, maximum 220. Just going to check one thing here. Yeah, exactly, because after this we don't have 434, 435 and 436 in the FMC. We're skipping straight towards 437 and then 447 and then directly towards Buri above 4000. No, here we actually do have, yeah, maybe actually we did skip straight through there 447, yeah. And that the Buri should be above 4000, MSA 2004 feet, maximum 250 knots and below flight 100 or as by ATC. We could expect a direct from Takeoff to Buri. That means we're going to be quite high on profile, so it's important that if we see a room to do it, we will do it early, so we are sure that we're actually going to be able to manage the energy on that one, because again we were like 8,000 feet above profile last flight when we did that. Other than that, we do not really have any threats for the arrival. We do have a crane, or at least an obstacle that's not marked or not lit on the departure half of runway 06 left. So basically we are going to be landing on 24 right, so the opposite side of the runway. So that means there could be some obstacles there. Haven't really seen anything, but still good to know. That was the only notable thing on the arrival at least. Chart, okay, for our approach we expect the ILS runway to 24 right. Chart 21-4, effective 3rd of October 24. So we're coming in by Buru, and then the remaining is 244, 1099 decimal, correction 109.9, India Bravo November Whiskey is the ILS frequency. The 244 is set twice, so 1099 is set, correction is not twice, triple there as well. It is going to be a normal 3-week glide, minimum is 354 feet, transition level 60. For the mist, we'll just be climbing on the track, on the railway track to DME 0.6, the ILS DME, maximum 4,000 feet, inset, and follow radial 296 from Brandenburg VR to Åkerbur. Continue climbing on the radial 296 degrees, maximum 5,000 feet. After passing 17 DME Brandenburg VR, continue hold climbing to flight level 80. So initially, our missed approach altitude is going to be 4,000 feet. Other than that, we are landing with flaps 30, VRF, good question, we haven't actually set VRF. Did we even calculate? Yeah, we did. So that's going to be 145, it's going to be 140 then. 141 is also perfectly fine. So VRF 141, wing correction of, can you please, there you go, thank you. Wing correction of 7 knots. Yep, wing correction of 7 knots, the final speed is going to be then 148. And yeah, that should be flat. We're landing with auto brake 3, normal reverse thrust. Yeah, sorry for the taxi. Airport chart 20-9 is sailing Berlin. Yep. We're landing over 24 right here. We've got to try to vacate by Lima 4. That's the optimal, especially now that we are delayed. If not, Lima 3 should also work fine. Contact them with Victor 4 and Fox to stand off or assigned stand. Don't really know where that's going to be at. Other than that, we do not have any hotspots, taxi sections, or any other notable notes that could be affecting our arrival today. And the weather condition is good. It's a little bit wet, it's good raining. Other than that, except for the rain, the weather is okay in Berlin. Any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete then. So, the descent checklist. Destination landing got to 250 feet, brake is checked, auto brake 3, landing data VRF 141, minus 354 feet, approach briefing complete, descent checklist complete. Oh! Yes, we got ATC, yes, 124175, yes. 124175, now I'm happy. 124175. Is it Langen or Bremen? I think it is Bremen. Okay, we're going to be descending now.
Nordic 1105 identified flight level 140, expect us approach to the height.
Yeah.
Nordic 1104, flight level 140, expect us approach to the right.
Please again for Nordic 1104. Didn't get
Nordic 1104, you are identified. Seated flight level 140, expect us approach to the right.
Send 140, descend 140, expect unless approach 24 right, Nordic 1104. 140 set, sending. I didn't even get to say hello, so I was a little bit stumbled with that. He just said the call.
Clear to Vienna, Lotus 3 November and 2011 Austrian.
It's correct, it's correct, we're ready for next.
Okay, there you go.
Nordic 1104,
Delta Bravo 443, Nordic 1104.
with the 440 identified, direct out.
Oh wait, it's Delta Bravo. I thought it was Delta 8. Bravo 433, confirm, execute. You are way too high. Okay, no, actually 1000 feet, so that isn't too bad. Yeah, we're landing in about 30 minutes. Ah, the weather is changing all the time today, it's so annoying. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt om dere fremme Cockpit. Så det kanskje merkes nå blitt delt til Berlin, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Bare Berlin for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vi kommer fra vest, 6 grader, og så har det faktisk stoppet å regne for øyeblikket i hvert fall. Ellers vi opptatt av veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Takk for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for den siste flytur, og så ønsker deg en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we will notice, we're going over the down towards Berlin, and we're expected to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Berlin at the moment is looking quite alright. It has improved since we depart from Oslo. Still a bit wind currently from the west, about 6 degrees, and the rain have also stopped at the moment. Other than that, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight. We wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Wait 30 minutes, it's I get 25 actually. No? You're landing 50. Yeah, it's 25 minutes. No? Yes. Yes, it is 25 minutes.
And the front seat should also speed 28 or not other.
Can't even think. That's great. There you go, jag passade lite över 300. There you go, that is looking good. Okay, so we need to decide on the fuel figure for the last flight.
1104 speed 28 or not okay.
28 greater Nordic 1104. We are currently flying 280, so we can go speed into vent and just maintain 284. Actually, we can increase it to 290. Try to catch the... There you go. The last flight from Berlin. Saved flight plans for thank you. No, that was your flight plan. Saved flights. Brandenburg, Oslo, 1105. Weekend view. And edit. Generate. Profile. VATSIM. There you go. So, regarding fuel, the weather in Oslo, how is that? It isn't really looking good, is it? The weather is right here. No, it isn't really looking good. So, our flight plan says 8.1 tons. I think we should have about... So what did I say, 8.1 tons? I think we should add a little bit extra. Because again, the weather could decrease or worsen even more. And that's something we actually could expect as well.
Delta Bravo 443 with the 3
so if we like one, so 900 kilograms, almost 1 ton is quite a bit extra fuel. It's really hard to decide actually. What do you guys think? 7 flight of 100 Nordic 1104. 100 set. Yeah, so we consume about 600 kilograms per missed approach, plus yeah, missed approach plus the new approach. Normally would like to add 200 on that top, so 800 per go around. 40 minutes, kilograms of fuel approximately every minute. So again, if you add 1 ton, we will have more than 1 go around available. And we can also expect to save a little bit on the return as well. So again, I think 1 ton is a little bit too much. The weather isn't that bad in Oslo. We should be able to land on first try. But if we just round it up to 8.5 tons, for example, so we add 400 kilograms extra, so at least we have a little bit holding time, for example. I think that should be good enough. Again, to be honest, I don't really think we need any extra fuel, to be honest. But since the weather is so bad, it's probably good idea to add, nevertheless. Because of that. But what do you guys think? You're a part of the decision making. I'm not going to decide everything by myself. That is a really good CRM. Everyone needs to be stable. Yeah, at least we're still catching the glide.
We are proceeding direct to Takeoff.
So again, if you have 8.5 tons, that's 40 kilograms extra. Maybe we should take 8.7 so we at least have 600 for 1 go around. CRM, is that what to talk about? If you mean CRM, that is a crew resource management. So basically how the crew communicates with each other. So yeah, basically how they're working together in the flight deck and with the cabin crew as well. It's called CRM. Really, really important to manage that. It is really high priority to make sure that the crews are properly trained on exactly that. But again, we need to decide on the fuel figure now before we are landing. Again, it's really hard to decide. Should we go with 8.7 tons? We have at least one extra for one go around. Again, we could expect the weather to be in reverse than this. I think we're going to go with 8.7 tons if you guys don't have anything else to say. We'll go for 8.7 tons. So we're going to add 600 kilograms extra. Going to give us a bit of holding time as well. What's that going to be in holding time if you burn 40 kilograms average on per minute? So 600, and we're going to divide that by 40. So that's going to give us 15 minutes of holding time. Not too much, but should be. We don't probably not need it at all. Yeah, we can prepare the cabin. Can we prepare the cabin for landing?
Clear to Cologne via Electricity November, 5,000 feet, but one to 20. It's not making the correct already.
The aircraft actually wants us to slow down now.
Nordic 104, left heading 160, comes out to 4,000 feet, 59, Berlin 10.
Left heading 160, just confirm 4,000 feet for altitude 1104.
Nordic 1104, then left heading 160,
yeah.
4,000
yeah. Left 160, descend 4,000, QNH 1020, Nordic 1104. 160 heading, select 4,000. Yeah. Sorry, left 160, descend 4,000, QNH 1020, Nordic 1104.
That's the one for Lima.
That was the wrong push to talk button.
Clear for takeoff, 2 for left.
Look, from the 2 to the other speed to 5 kilometers.
Speed to 5 kilometers, oh yes, listen to the radar.
Nordic 1104, 5 kilometers or less, turn altitude left.
250 or less, Nordic 1104.
With the 4 minutes left, good line.
I didn't really catch the last part. Yeah.
Is now I travel Lima 1 Kilo come to line? Please come down right properly, but thank you.
50 cents. I need to check that push to talk button straight away. It won't even work. What? It won't assign my push to talk button. Ah, come on, level change. Nice. Okay, now I'm getting mad here. What? What? I don't...
Nordic 1104, then left heading 110.
Left heading 110, Nordic 1104. 110. I don't understand. What was this at? The push to talk button here doesn't really want to assign. Finally, now it decided to correct.
Delta, continue press 7. 155. Nordic 1104,
Right heading 330, Nordic 104. Okay, jag kommer till du är 360 där. Right heading 330 set. We're basically doing a 180. Pass flight of 100. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you, kommer vi ready?
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Okay, we're stealing speed brake. We're still way too high. Okay, go turn on the anti-ice.
Nordic 1104, turn right, heading 224, direction 280. Yeah, I've got a further away yet. Heading 280, kilo, direction 241.
Right, heading 280, clear LS 24 right, Nordic 1104.
Nordic 1104, speed 224.
20 knots, 1104.
With that D440, speed 250.
Oh, it's taking a while to go to 280 here.
Ghana 69 Mike Romeo, expect flight with CT 080.
280. Speed 200. Correction speed 20.
More in the 689 EU, slowly, position Charlie 5, I was 20, stop out with that taking.
Okay, the aircraft stopped turning. Is that right? Yeah.
Here timer by Alonso Lima 5000
It's way too quick. It's way too quick.
Climb now 280.
280 cents.
Trying to take off out there and quick coverage in 2 minutes. Okay, Nordic 1104, you should turn left to 270 now, you're established on the point, yeah. Collecting 270
Left heading 270, Nordic 104. Ah, yeah. Oh, this is taking way too long.
Got a 3 o'clock position, I went to
270.
Okay, Nordic 1105, start now what you're turning, turn now right, and take a right heading, 220.
Okay, right heading 220, Nordic 1104. You just said left. Oh, I don't understand anything. First it says left, this is right.
Turn right heading, again right heading 210.
Right heading 220. I don't understand anything anymore. Okay, on with that, yes, again. This is the most confusing approach I've ever had. Fast to go.
Heading to 10, clear approach to 4 right.
Have to go up on money in my attention.
Always the best approach into Berlin. Always.
With that speed for the turn right heading 310, keep it to start over 7 minutes. flight 310 descending level 70 with the takeoff.
Okay, we have a visor in our near vicinity.
Nära subjekt, direkt abkurs. Direct abkurs. Vi ser T440 speed 220.
This is 0 now, 20,
Nordic 110 to right heading 36.
Right heading 360 Nordic 1104. Right heading 360. So turning right. What? Yeah, we have an aircraft in front of visor probably. Yeah. 360 set.
Our friend will still make the flight that we are doing.
Oh, uniform prima, 789. I've got no clock on you. Could you maybe check it? But you should also speed correct speed to us.
Speed 200.
There you go.
Nordic 1104, speed 200.
Speed 200 Nordic 1104. Speed 200 flaps 1. Speed is checked.
With a T440, 5 centimeters, but in 102.
Way too bad schedule.
Shoot 2000 feet, after 10 easy after 160 about 140.
Still can't see the wizard aircraft though. At least, or if it is a wizard though. Let's see. A bit too cloudy.
Nordic 1104, left heading 330.
Left heading 330 Nordic 1104. Left heading 330. 330 set.
789 actually to skip 4 via 16 of a mark and 5000 from 2004.
There go we have the wind farm again.
Nordic 1104, left heading 280, clear out approach to further.
Left heading 280, clear LS 2 for confirm 2 for left for 1104.
Correct.
2 for high.
Actually, Nordic 1104, sorry, my fault, traffic 2 right.
Clear approach 2 for right to Nordic 1104. That made more sense.
Alpha uniform Lima, correct tower 19805. 2000 feet, 160 not to great 40.
160 not to 40.
Local as captured. 244, there we go. Okay, we're 16 months out, okay, we're quite far out there.
So 2000 connect tower 105. So 2000 tower 105. Get T440 to left heading.
There go, runway inside already.
All right.
Left it for after 248,
106 micrometer on a vehicle 160.9.
We will have delivery on that one actually. Flaps 5, speed is checked.
Nordic 110 passing 160 knots greater than 240.
160 greater than 240 ME, Nordic 1104. Okay.
Men han har inte mycket där i Korea.
Direct Buddha, looking for another.
Nordic 110 start connect tower 12003 for the time.
Tower 12030, Nordic 104, bye bye. 120 030. Okay, glasses capture based on approach altitudes 4000 set. Tower, good afternoon, Nordic 1104 established on S2 for out. We drive. Okay.
Correct?
Correct.
What? Okay. 040 is probably the correct one. I mean, come on. Tower, good afternoon, Nordic 1104 established on S2 for right. What?
2500.
Nordic 1104, could you please confirm the tower frequency again? 120301104, thank you. 120, yeah. Okay, down flaps 15, speed is checked. Tower, hello, Nordic 1104, established 2 for right. Am I the only one that doesn't get any responses? Can we create exit line, please? One 20030. What? Nordic 1104, we don't get a response from tower here.
What's up? Try 1188.
118805, 1104. 118805. Flap 30, speed checked. Tower, hello, Nordic 1104, established 2 for right. Line checklist. Chemical given their start with continuous, speed breaks down like ground flaps. Further plan, further green line checklist complete. Gotta be. Wait.
1000.
118. 805, there you go. Tower, hello, Nordic 1104, established 2 for right.
Nordic 1104.
Finally. Nice. That took a while. Yes, we are clear. We are stabilized at least. Disconnecting. And we are not cleared yet. The aircraft is vacating right there.
Delta expedite located.
400.
Nordic 1104, 26 degrees 100 knots, runway 24 right,
Clear land 2 for right, Nordic 1104.
approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums.
Our more in using 6 to 8 times the
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
We will take my game.
Other knots. Minor braking. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go guys, welcome to Berlin. For hour 19 minutes. That was the best one. Yeah. That could have gone a little bit better. Couldn't it? Yeah. At least we are on the ground.
Welcome to Berlin, taxi via Victor 3, hold short of Foxtrot at Delta, give way to Lufthansa, Airbus A321, crossing right to left.
Taxi via Victor 3, hold short Foxtrot, then we give way to Lufthansa når det ikke er vanlig på. Victor 4. Is that Victor 3? Yep, so you're just basically just got to follow that Lufthansa.
Nordic 114, taxi to stand Alpha 6 via Victor 3 and Foxtrot.
Taxi stand Alpha 6 via Victor 3 and Foxtrot Nordic, what was the report? Yeah, both right and left is clear. Victor 3 and Foxtrot.
789, Golden Tower, stand by.
So, are we going to take a left turn here? That's the question. No. We are not. We're going to continue straight ahead. Yes, it does with ATC, but they came on a little bit late. What's this Lufthansa? Okay, it's taxing here, yeah. Right is clear, left is clear. Performance is also not really the best. That doesn't help. But yeah. Can't really do anything with that. Get a new computer, that's the only thing I can do. I can't even get a new computer. Oh yes.
Second class 789, forward clearance, contact delivery 121 and 655.
So Alpha 6. No. We are supposed to depart in about 17 minutes, if I'm right. I think the departure time is 13:10. The clock is now 53. Yeah. Okay, we can fire up.
789, contact delivery 121 and 655.
So Alpha 2. This is Alpha 5, so Alpha 6 is the next to the left, sorry, to the right.
The 3440, welcome to Berlin, taxi via Victor 3, hold short of Foxtrot.
Via Victor 3, using 6893, Victor 2 taxi.
1689, taxi via Echo, hold short of Bravo.
There we go. Quick break
Via Echo, short of Bravo, using 6893.
That was a messy one. Couldn't even get contact with towers, that's great. That didn't really help. And also with the controller giving us left and right turns, we were following that, but suddenly, what are you doing? And yeah. At least we're on the ground, finally. Still behind schedule with 20 minutes, but... Actually, yeah, 25 actually. But yeah, no worries. Go ahead. What did we decide on fuel? 8.7 tons? I think so. I don't remember.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. Okay Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, we'll start getting re-offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. So I can begin deboarding, please. Come on, there you go.
The boarding requested.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for the APU. Proceed off. Autopilot set. Flaps up. No light park brake set. And the starter is cut off. Radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. So we will then quickly just request ground power. So we can turn off that APU. There you go. Connecting. I mean, you're actually ahead of the relay aircraft, so I mean, that isn't bad. You should be proud of that. Okay, nice. Flight time was 1 hour and 18 minutes. So the same time though as the other one. So 1 hour 18 minutes. So then it's just to prepare on for the last flight for today then. The return back to Oslo. Bad weather land. Say it that way.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Yes. That is good there. We can load up you. 12 minutes, yeah. That's definitely going to be possible to get at. Lima November. November. Here we go, and we are going to be 11:05. 05. Camera crew, you can begin the boarding once you're ready back there. Yeah, now that ding dong came a little bit too late. Yes, shutdown checklist below the line, technical completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Great. The APU is still running a little bit, so we need to wait for that. Nice. Okay. Yeah, of course we have already requested that, so there was no point in doing that again. For our return flight, we are flying from Echo Delta Delta Bravo to Echo November Golf Mike. We should probably some fresh air in here. Probably help the computer as well. There we go. Oh, it's a little talk in Molde. Oh, fog in Molde. Nice. Yeah. Can't really do anything with that, unfortunately. Typical as well, isn't it? 11:05. Departure runway 24 right. That sounds correct. Garga 12 is what we can expect. The Garga's gonna be Mike 725 to Kogi, Mike 725 to Kogi. The Kogi is gonna be direct to Salo and direct to Sabak. Salo, Sabak, Lima 997 to Luneb. And we're expecting one on the right for landing in Oslo. Body Luneb for Mike and Titla transition. Execute. Performance, cost X going to be 9. Hello. Thank you. Final reserves is going to be 3.1 tons. I mean, come on, 3.1. Can definitely feel the performance loss. 3.8. It won't even recognize what I'm trying to write here. So that's great. 3 to 394. Average ISA is -9. That is going to be minus 65 degrees. Nice. That is nice and cold. Hello, can you please just recognize the numbers here? 200. 100. 580. Well, 997. Wait, what? Okay, that QNH have been dropping fast just the last hour. Nice. 584 compared to 595. Yeah, that's 11. It's close enough. Nothing really to be concerned of, at least. I think that's the most important thing. There you go, we can load up. There we go. Engine outside is just going to be the same as for the departure routing, or for the last departure, just 25 and hold. Great. Oh, the APU is, there you go, the APU is pulled down, so 380 and 700. We're departing in 700, yeah. Oh, there's definitely something wrong with my computer today. It is definitely something wrong today. I'm not really sure what's happening, but this is really strange. An invisible baggage truck. I mean, that probably exists as well, doesn't it? Oh, it's so strange. Okay. That's the only thing we can remove for now. Yes, that is all looking good. They are finished with the deboarding shortly. I have a feeling that GSX is going to mess up our fuel again, but we're going to have more nevertheless. So.
Refueling Cockpit is on its way.
No, not a big deal, to be honest. Like, is this the same guy here as well? Yes. No, wait, what? They look really similar, at least. If that's the case, then there's the same twins on all airports. Hello. Hello. I wasn't going to talk to ground.
All passengers have left the aircraft.
Later, I know.
Ready landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Just got to start a new flight. I know we are delayed, you don't need to remind me on that. At least we are departing today, not tomorrow. At least we are departing at all.
fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet, though.
Okay, thank you.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Okay, go ahead. Find the delivery. No, I saw the delivery frequency.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Radio loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We will contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start loading.
Roger.
Passengers boarding starting.
1, 2, 3, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8.
Weather message: expect vectoring for ILS approach runway venues 24 left and 24 right after vacating runway 24 left. 424 right remain on frequency. Transition level 60. Wind 260 degrees 149. Visibility 10 kilometers clouds. Broken 2,100 feet. Temperature 6. 2.3 QNH 1019 trend becoming after 1,400 clouds. Broken 1,200 feet Berlin Brandenburg information golf. Out.
That was golf.
Berlin Brandenburg information golf. Met report time 1250 Zulu. Automated weather message: expect vectoring for ILS approach runway venues 24 left and 24 right after vacating runway 24 left. 424 right remain on frequency. Transition level 60. Wind 260 degrees 149. Visibility 10 kilometers clouds. Broken 2,100 feet. Temperature 6. 2.3 QNH 1019 trend becoming after 1,400 clouds. Broken 1,200 feet Berlin Brandenburg information golf. Out.
Okay, should we request clearance then? Brandenburg delivery, good afternoon, Nordic. Bod 105 at stand Alpha 6 with aviation Golf type 738, requesting clearance to Gardermoen.
What is 105? Good afternoon. Aviation Golf current, UPS, Oslo, Gardermoen, Gerga to auto departure, flight cancelled, climb by a foot to 5,000 feet, 5.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Nordic 105 is cleared to Gardermoen via the Gerga to Alpha departure. Initial 5,000, squawk 2025.
Nordic 105, is that correct?
Thank you. 202, that was 3, 2025. It's going to be the same SID again. Nice. Oh, what fuel did it load up now? 17.7 tons. I'm getting so mad at this now. We are not going to have 100% cargo. Grows to 80 tons. Oi. Not really allowed to depart with that. 8.7 is it? Not 8. And payload is still full weight 54.2 tons. 54.2. There you go, that's a little bit better, isn't it? Okay, should we do the brief in a departure briefing? So we can start with the taxi routing. This airport chart 20-9 no effect date actually. We are parked down here at stand Alpha 6, could expect a push facing towards the east. Taxi down by Fox, Lima 5, Charlie. We will do a calculation from Lima 7 to 4 right. We have two hotspots, hotspot number 4 and 3. hotspot number 4. Yeah, so taxi Lima 5 short distance for turn, or turns into from Delta and Charlie. And hotspot 3 leaving apron 4 intersection takeoff Lima 6 short distance to runway as well. So nothing really too much to be worried about. Other than that, we do not have any other taxi restrictions, no TAMs or hotspots on our taxi routing. So again, we do calculation of Lima 7 for 2-4 right, surrounding condition is good, and also the weather as well at the moment is actually also looking good. Power said we are departing with the Gerga 2 Alpha departure. This is on charge. If we can move. There you go. 20-3 Victor 3 effective 3rd of October 24. So we're departing on the runway into Delta Bravo 248, correction 240. Delta Bravo 241 above 5,000 feet, Gerga 2 Alpha only. On to continue to Delta Bravo 242, then Delta Bravo 243 above flight 195, Delta Bravo 244, that's the Gerga also only, or the 2 Alpha only. Before flight to Gerga. MSA 2004 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight 100. Initial grace is 5,000, that's what we got from the controller. Also waiting number 2, so that means speed it went to 20 knots after 15 feet AGLs. Retractive flaps as scheduled, passing 3,200 feet on QNH, got the cancel speed. And we also, the only threat we have is that we have some a warning of close obstacles on the departure routing. Other than that, we do not have any other threats. So just the close in obstacles over departure. That should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Another briefing is complete then. Okay, before correction, please checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed, oxygen tested, 1% night chance to display switches, normal auto windows on, presentation mode selector, auto flight instruments. Tracking 154 degrees, QNH 1019, reading 160, that's 155, minus 5 on the standby, and it is 1019 there as well. Yep. Park brake is set, start reverse cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Please checklist to the line is complete. For 2 hours on the return as well. We say 1 hour 50 minutes, we'll probably be saving up a little bit. We have even got Sweden online. So ATC all the way up to Norway and then it stops there.
Alien delivery for today, moving from Papa, get Charlie.
Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord I dag. På vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Berlin til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo I dag forventet blir rundt ca. 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi litt bak skjema for øyeblikket. Vi beklager så meget for dette. Vi har hatt litt forsinkelser her og der angående litt værforhold og så videre. Vi håper at vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen, og igjen vi beklager for forsinkelsene. Vi begynner forhåpentligvis snart å bli klar for avgang her. Vi venter bare på at bakken skal bli ferdig med lasting og lassing, og få gjort ferdig de siste papirarbeidet. Så hvis dere kan være snill, sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og så for deres egen sikkerhet og andre som bor. Så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste og følge på den veldig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxiruten vår I dag, så ikke den forventet å bli så veldig lang. Vi skal ta fra den nordvestlige rullebanen her I Berlin, det vil si rullebanen bak oss. Når vi da tar av, så kommer vi til å ta først litt grann sør-vest. Og så kommer vi da til å begynne å svinge mer nordøst. Og så forventer vi da fly rett over Berlin, før vi da kommer til å da svinge nordover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marshøyde I dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sin tilfelle vi kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Bare for Oslo øyeblikket ser ikke sånn kjempebra ut. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra sør, det minus 1 grad. Det litt lavere sikt I tillegg, og så kan det hende at det kommer litt snø og regn og så videre I løpet av ettermiddag og kvelden. Men som alltid, vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på været I Oslo før vi lander. Ellers sitter slapp av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, on the wish you warm welcome aboard this flight from Berlin to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are a bit behind schedule at the moment. We do apologize for this. There have been some delays here and there because of weather. And again, we hope that we're going to be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight. But again, we do apologize for this, and we hope that it's not going to be impacting too much for your further schedules today. Nevertheless, we are hopefully soon ready for departure, just waiting for the ground to finish uploading and getting the last paperwork done. So if you can please sit down, take the seatbelts, and if you own safety and others, we recommend you to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now very soon. When it comes to our departure routine today, we are expected to depart from the northwesterly runway here in Berlin today. That's going to be the runway right behind us. Our departure routing as well is going initially now southwest, before we're going to be turning around, flying over Berlin to the northeast, and then continue northbound up towards Oslo. We're expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 38,000 feet. We are expecting good flying conditions through the flight, but as always, we recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is looking could have been a little bit better. We do have a little bit wind currently from the south, about -1 degree centigrade. We do have some low visibility as well, and we do may expect a little bit of rain or snow and so on going on through the rest of the afternoon and evening today. But as always, we're going to give you a weather update in Oslo before we are landing. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Catch up, more like ketchup. Nice. Go ahead. Oh, we have a Condor half, at least now the baggage share. Roger. So 1806, -197. 1806, -197. We're expecting one on the right, yep. That runway is going to be dry snow. I think it's actually going to be more slush, I don't know. We calculate with that nevertheless. Yeah. Departing 2 for right, no. And no, not wet, dry, thank you. We want the intersection departure. Airport. Takeoff means, there we go. Lima 7 is going to be 3,300 feet. It's great when it's blank numbers. A little bit less to remember all the time. Should have a new weather update here for the airport soon. Yeah, then we just need to wait then. Yeah, now we just need to wait for ground. That's the only thing. Yes. There you go, at least GSX is finished with its loading, but it is something else with the step from the cargo. So yeah, just need to wait and see how long that's going to take before they are finished. At least we are pretty much ready to go. Oh, the performance is so bad. I can't really do anything to improve it either. Okay, I actually have maybe some tricks that could work, but not really guaranteed. First, one thing I know is that the iFry plugin is for some reason up and running. I should probably turn that off completely. We can at least turn you off. One other thing we do not really need is... Actually, we do need everything here, but we can set the high priority for the sim. Yep. Why is Teams up and running, for example? What? Wait, what? No, it disappeared. Teams disappeared, okay. So maybe it was a bug then. Go ahead. Looks like we're receiving the load sheet.
Reassembling the load sheet up to you now. Please contact you for pushback once your fuel tank in the De-icing is switched on.
Roger. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the stairs. You can just close up the doors and give me a call once they're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, we got to be adding 600 kilograms. Yeah, that is looking exactly what we're expecting. 62.9. 62,900. Oh, are you serious? Of course it is something wrong. There you go. And it's going to be 20.8. The weather conditions at the moment. Winds are 260 at 14, 619. 260, 14, 619. Yeah, that's all looking good. Calculate. Takeoff 233.89.3. 89.3. Laps 5. Trim 5.7. 37, 37, 44. 37, 37, 44. Oh, Polaris is online. Nice. That's great for us, though. That are delayed. It's good to have ATC when we're delayed. At least for the most part. Okay, pre for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 8,070 kilograms aboard. Pumps on, passenger sensor set, auto brake, RGO, silver from aircraft completed. Wheel speeds 147, 147, 144. MCP 144, 244. 5,000 set. Pre for checklist complete. Go ahead. I do really need to do something with this performance problem, but I can't really fix it. That's like the downside.
Ground tool disconnected. Look ahead up, VHP light is no active. Tool will detach, steering wheel is inserted. Stand by while restart pushback.
Oh my, come on. There you go. Nordic 1105 requesting push and start.
Nordic 1105, start at 2, for pushback, contact tower 118, 805, bye-bye.
Tower 118805, Nordic 1105, thank you, bye-bye. $805. Startup is approved, but we are not clear to push. Tower, hello again, Nordic 1105, requesting pushback Alpha 06.
Nordic 10, correction, Nordic 1105, Berlin Tower, hello. Device, QNH 1020, pushback approved, face east.
QNH 1020, push approved, face east, Nordic 1105. Okay, east. Back up, we're cleared push, facing east. Brakes is set. We are ready? Nope, we are not ready. Before start checklist. Flight to toys closed, locked, door shadows closed, and locked at collision light on transponder, out of Return entry free and 0 before start check is complete. Parking brake is released. Now you're ready.
Okay, testing. USB
So
output comes
bad.
from USB to start engine.
Thank you, starting 2 and 1 sequence. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2.
Runway 455, Berlin Tower, wind 26 auto, resume personal runway 24 right, clear to land.
Runway 24 right, clear to land. Eurowings 17 Papa, request taxi.
Eurowings 17 Papa, revise, QNH 1020, taxi via Echo, Victor 2, Volta of Bravo.
QNH 1020, and can you say again the last part, please?
Eurowings 17 Papa and taxi via Echo, Victor 2, Volta of Bravo.
Taxi Echo, Victor 2, Holshot Bravo, Eurowings 17 Papa.
KLM 84 Hotel, contacting radar 124.175, bye.
12125, KLM 84 Hotel, bye-bye.
Oh wait, you have 800. Oh, okay, we have 840, but then we can turn it on. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
Runway 455, confirm to apron 1.
Anything possible, I don't care.
Runway 455, roger, then vacate to the right.
Vacate to the right.
Please set your parking pattern.
Eurowings 17 Papa, taxi to Lufthansa, runway 24 left via Victor 2 and Mike 7.
Taxi holding 20 followed via Victor 2, Mike 7, Eurowings 17 Papa.
Parking brake is set. Parking brakes is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine start up and disconnect the probe.
Yes, copy grad, we already have 2 good engine starts, you could just disconnect. This is so bad, yes. Maybe a reinstallation could help. But yeah. But not going to do that now at least. Let's go to the next load.
17 Papa, wind 26 batteries, 15 runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Set for takeoff on bed 24 left, Eurowings 17 Papa.
Okay, testing. Looks like a good start up on high engine control is disconnected. Your minutes will good to go. We will get our face disconnected now. Look at the safe flight. Look out for the ping on the right and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for the help on the right, have a good day, see you later, bye. Hello.
Hi,
Take a look at the
Captain.
cabin.
Just to let you know
That's
that the
fine,
cabin is
check.
secure to take off.
What's wrong with it? Thank you, call when we're ready.
No problem.
Jag får check.
Apply 1301 Berlin Tower, hello.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on ProBeat on anti-ice off, echo press, packs, auto isolate from auto. Engine start switch is continuous, recall checked. Engine start levers altered, flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear. Flaps 5 bland, 5 green. AP off before taxi check is complete.
Runway 455, welcome to Berlin, taxi to apron 1 via Kilo 1.
Ready for taxi.
Taxi to apron 1 via Kilo 1.
Nordic 1105, requesting taxi.
Nordic 1105, taxi via Foxtrot, Volta of Charlie.
Fox, hold short Charlie Nordic, 105. Can't even could even say that. That's yeah. So yeah, basically both right and left is going to be clear. There's nothing here. So I got to hold short Charlie. We do have a 777 ahead here. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, okay, he disappeared. Okay, he's back on. Nice. Couldn't really decide. Yeah. He's also flying as well. He doesn't have any landing gear. There you go. Now he's extending.
Same radar 124, 175,
124. That's what we can go to 417.
Nordic 1105, taxi to Lima, runway 24 right via Charlie and Lima 7.
Taxi hold point runway 24 right via Charlie and Lima 7, Nordic 1105. One, 7, 5. Left is clear and right is clear. So we go with the my side, terrain yours, we'll see the cabin crew. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps. Oh. 5 land, 5 green, 7 2, 5.78 set cabin call. Give before takeoff checklist. Oh, the performance is so bad. I'm not quite sure why. Right and left is clear. It shouldn't be this. But here we are. It's really strange. Yeah, not really sure why it is. And I don't like it.
In the 5130 one departure ahead. Nordic 1105 with 260 degrees on set left and right, super right, super takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 2 for right to Nordic 105. Okay, clear for takeoff for ready. Okay, clear for takeoff.
Tower, hello, this is 190, approach Charlie 04, you can
I thought this was bird, but that was just a marking on the ground.
So the one another over the tower, hello, attack every intersection max 7.
Please again, Lufthansa 190.
Lufthansa 190, advise able for intersection max 7.
Goodbye, Lufthansa 190.
190, confirm able.
Right is looks to be clear here at least, and left is clear. Okay, so we're clear for takeoff already.
190, we are clear.
The 190, push back and forth west.
Push back and forth face west. Lufthansa 190.
Okay guys, are you ready? Okay. Takeoff. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Takeoff is set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed it went 220. Flaps 1 speed is checked.
Nordic 115 contact Australian radar 124, decimal 175.
124, 175, Nordic 105, bye bye. Flaps up, speed is checked. River radar, hello, Nordic 1105, passing 3100. Cancels. Ground 20, Nordic 1105. And what was the heading select? That was a little bit too far. 28. 28 is set. Pick is set standard and standard. Optical checklist. Engine blades on, packs auto, like aeroplane flaps up, no light correction altimeters. Set cross standard, cross checked, passing flight level 55. Now, plus minus 0 after the checklist complete.
Nordic 1105, direct Hello, Sierra Alpha Lima Lima Oslo.
30 Salo, Nordic 1105. Salo. Salo. Confirm, execute.
Lufthansa 3 Kilo, Victor 74, Salo.
Expect correction. There you go, passing 100. Not expecting. There you go, that is also looking good. Yep. Wonderful. Only thing that isn't good is the performance, but other than that everything is looking great. I mean, how long have we been flying now? 8 hours and 8 minutes. I mean, makes sense. Okay, when are we landing in Oslo now? We're landing 15:21. That's like still half an hour behind schedule, if I'm right. Yep, that's half an hour behind. Yeah. That's that happens.
Okay, 255, Nordic 1105, snap to start to the 38.
Flight 30 Nordic 1105. 380 set. Really nice and shiny outside. There you go, we also got the most caution on the fuel. So that's going to be the left tip. So off we do that. Okay, good. So if we go ahead and delete you, that's going to be 1521. Papa. Nice. Just we speedrun the startup, that's good, Tomsa. Nice. Did you take the time then?
Victor Bravo Yankee 194, proceed direct Cisco.
Do we have... no, we actually don't have shades, we just have the visor. I mean, how old is this aircraft? I think it's actually quite old. We can actually take a look inside.
Victor Bravo Yankee 194, direct Cisco, Sierra India, Sierra Golf Oslo.
Ooh, nice, Tomsa. Nice. Practice makes perfect. I hope I said it correctly, I didn't really hear what I said. I think I forgot the T in there, I don't know. HC was talking at the same time, so yeah. Yeah, I mean that is there you go. That makes sense, Tomsa. Okay, we can go to turn off you as well, that's good. So the center tanks are emptied out. But yeah, it does take a little while to align the IRS. So yeah, and then go passing flight level 200. Yep, that is looking good. Yes, Captain Mick, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Hope I said it correctly. If I don't, I apologize. There you found out a bit, yeah. The reason why we haven't switched to 2024 yet is because this aircraft is not compatible. It doesn't work properly. PMDG haven't been able to make it compatible yet. And they still are waiting for platform fixes to be able to fix it. So, yeah. That's basically why. The aircraft doesn't work. So we just need to wait and wait until PMDG have released an update for 2024 compatibility. That's great, Tomsa. That's great. Stuff, yeah, I've seen it. I've actually seen it mostly on the television, actually, from National Geographic. Yeah, I've seen some of them. Actually, quite a few of them. Like the only thing I don't like is that the cockpits are not realistic. I mean, I understand that it isn't, but you get totally different feeling if you have the exact same cockpit. Because, for example, if you have a 747 in there, it looks a bit more spacier. They have a lot more space than they have in real life, for example. So, if you think the same scenario with the actual cockpit and what they have, it does, for me at least, this is a little bit different, but again, for what they're making, they probably have the same synergies, switching out different controls and so on for the different aircraft. So, I mean, it's perfectly fine. It's just a television program, so. Yeah, that's the only downside, but still nice.
Sorry, second.
So it works.
Yeah, back the mechanical control to
Wait, holy. Oh, holiday. Nice. So again, we do have Sweden control on it.
Sorry, looking at one for your say again.
60 arrivals into Oslo and 43 departures. This was the most busiest airport of Atlanta. So yeah, the weather isn't really, also it makes sense that my computer struggles with the traffic in Oslo. Nice, yes, we're heading to Lanzarote. That's great. Okay, so you just went from Rotterdam to Kiruna.
Hello, Lufthansa 100 at
why not fly to Kiruna, from Kiruna to Tromsø, for example? Tromsø is really nice to fly to. Bodø as well. Got it off. Just the first thought. Oh yeah. If that's your preferred aircraft, yes, why not? 787-800, that should be fine. Yeah, actually that's a fair point. It's dark light. Yeah, it's really dark up there now. We were actually supposed to be flying up to Longyearbyen today, but I didn't have the aircraft or the livery, unfortunately. Those didn't exist for the sim. So the second one that was Berlin. So yeah, really thought we got to fly up to Longyearbyen, but then I thought this morning, in northern Norway it's going to be completely darkness all day. So it's probably nice that we're actually not flying up there. I wouldn't see any lights from departure to landing. So yeah. So I don't really, yeah, but I mean, still, Longyearbyen is really nice to fly into. I really like low flying up there. The other thing is that it's better to fly there during the summer than during the winter. Just mainly because of that it's dark all the time there, but also because the weather is normally worse during the winter up there than during the summer. So yeah. Okay, I go past flight 0300.
Delta Lima Delta with the clearing dock for the rate function. Delta Lima Delta runway 28.
Volanta burned 5 million kilograms of fuel. It's quite a bit.
But it's the 0 flag, unit from 1 to this night, caution the traffic, same route, same level.
Traffic on the same route and on the same level as well, that's great. I mean, it works, but that could be interesting, especially regarding separation. So yeah. Nice thumbs up. So yeah. But how many flights is that divided on? Or divided by? That's divided by 867 completed flights. Okay, that wasn't actually too much. How many flights do I have on virtual Norwegian? On virtual Norwegian I have 550 total completed flights and 782 hours. So not too much actually. What aircraft have we flying most with? I think November Golf Mike is the most flown aircraft. Yeah. 55 hours is that one aircraft divided by 16 flights. Not even North Atlantic Airways with 6 flights have managed to beat it with 50 hours. November Golf Delta 40 hours 29. November in Lima actually. Oh. Long time to be flying with November in Lima. 38 hours on 25 flights. Sorry, 35 flights actually. On this aircraft. This aircraft flying now, we'll be flying 20 hours divided by 13 flights. So we'll be flying a bit with this aircraft as well before. Yeah, that aircraft that flew up to Longyearbyen doesn't exist on Volant, at least on my profile, so that means we have never flown with it before. Again, makes sense I didn't find it anywhere on the web. Like a delivery for the aircraft, so yeah. Yeah, what's massive? Now I'm interested there. Or yeah. What's massive? UPT? Nice, thumbs up. Nice. Yeah, we have a traffic on our left here, 2 aircrafts. Is that... I can't really see anything outside this window here though. I mean, it's beautiful weather. 79 tons. Oh yeah, you're really heavy indeed. Are you full load again? Nice. Ah, yeah, exactly. You have a lot of fuel on board, that would make sense. I think also that if they did buy flights from Oslo, they are quite limited on the amount of seats available because of the amount of fuel they need to fly down. 1,000 to go. So yeah, that's probably why all flights next week are sold out. Because they're basically going to be too heavy with their full aircraft. So yeah. Yeah, 5 hours 20-minute flight time exactly. It's quite long then. Yeah, exactly. They are flying. At least they have been flying from Bodø to Gran Canaria. That took a cruise 7 hours to complete. So they have been flying from north down to Gran Canaria. It's yeah, at least that's one flight though. No more than that. There you go, we're leveling off. That is good. Nice. So the sun is already setting as well. Oh, excuse me. Hey, you don't have homework. That's great. But oh yeah, okay. I have a test tomorrow, a practical test, and I have 2 presentations this or next week as well. Nice. That's gonna be interesting. So I'm probably actually going to be finished even earlier tomorrow, so I really hope I'm going to be able to fly. So yeah, I have a lot to do next week. I had a test on Friday. I had a test on Friday before that again. What else? Actually, I don't think I had anything else. I don't remember. But yeah. So a bit to do next week.
November Lima treffen, or I plan unrestricted to flight level 300, Quark 20,
Salvo, where are you? I'm so looking forward for an EFB, like a physical iPad. So looking forward for that. It's gonna be great. It'll be easy to do everything compared to using the mouse on inside the tablet, inside the aircraft, inside the computer. So yeah. And also probably going to be subscribing to the Virtual Performance tool as well. It's going to be great to be using that as well. Not really what Norwegian are using, but still good. It is the what Boeing provides at least. Nice, yes, but yeah. But yeah, you're still heavy though. Still really heavy. So yeah. When I'm going to be contacting Sweden, yeah, at Salo is probably the point. Yeah, Salo is the border between Sweden and Bremen.
Identified.
So we approach Salo 47 miles, okay, 14:06, yeah, it's 9 minutes. So it's going to take a little while. We have a headwind of 99 knots, yes, is that fantastic? Oh. It is mainly because of that wind that we are delayed. And then also all the traffic when we landed in Oslo did really help. So that's great. So yeah, doesn't look like there's a lot of traffic at the moment in Oslo, and that's actually really good because my computer is going to crash if that's the case. Like we lost almost all sounds in the aircraft in Oslo when we departed. We lost the call outs from the first officer, the switches didn't make any sound, the trim didn't make any sound. So my CPU is basically overloaded. And again, it was mainly normally my CPU is not even running at 100% and still struggles. It's still really strange. So yeah. But yeah. Can't really do anything with that. Exactly, yeah, Thomas. Not so sorry, Topsa. Exactly. That could be it. But again, I have a really good computer, so I'm not quite sure why I have this performance issue in the first place. I see other people with like about the same specs. Smooth simulator. I struggle so much with performance. It's really, really strange. I even have like a better CPU than most people with this range of with this graphics card range. Still, I'm limited by my CPU, so it's quite interesting. Yeah, I have these 7. Actually, it's in the description. I will double check. I don't remember. It's the 77500X or something. Yeah, it's the 75700X, the AMD Ryzen. Just a 7 gen CPU then. Again, it is. I have seen, for example, other people like a 3060 and have like a 5 gen CPU from Ryzen, 3600 for example. They have a smoother sim than me. I'm not really sure why. The 757X should that be better than the 53600? I don't know. RAM, I'm running 32 gigs. I think. Again, it is in the description. Yes, 32 gigs. And the 6700 X3 from AMD. So again, I'm not sure why I have this performance issue after one flight. It doesn't make sense. And it says that I'm limited by the main thread on my CPU, and my CPU is like running at 40%. So it's really strange.
Okay, Evelyn 32 Bravo, request further time, please.
Ja, ich
Habe ich nicht gehört, Entschuldigung. Level 340, danke.
Yeah, you have 8. Yeah, exactly. That was what I had on my old computer as well. So I basically tripled my RAM when I bought the new one. But again, it's really strange that my computer is struggling so much with the performance. But normally if I reinstall the entire computer, it will fix the performance issue for like maybe a month and then it comes back again. So it's something happening in the background with the sim, I think, and that is causing it. So yeah. So yeah. I'm not really sure what's causing the problem. But I know that in this simulator I have some problems with the main thread where it can be lacking behind in processing. And when you have a lot of processes that's going to be done at the same time and the main thread is holding everything back, that's going to be lowering the performance, so it might be that. So I think it is something to do with that. I know the new sim have improved the main thread, or the main threading of the sim should be better. So like for example the physics engine, for example, is on a different thread. I'm not quite sure how they divided it in 2020, but it is divided a little bit better and the main thread is not as, how should I say it, overloaded like it is now, if I understood it correctly. So yeah. And also most of the data is now streamed instead of your PC actually rendering it. Or you need to render it, but it is streamed from the cloud. So it also improve performance a bit. But again, the aircraft doesn't work, so we can't move over yet. And I really hope that PMDG is going to be able to fix it, and that Microsoft is going to fix their bugs. So yeah. But we'll wait and see. No, it is the stream. I'm streaming from a different computer. I have my old computer in the back here where I'm streaming from, so I'm using dual PC setup as well. So it isn't. And I've tried with a flight offline without any traffic, and flying from Oslo to Bergen, I got the same problem, just with the aircraft, nothing else. Just the simulator and the aircraft flying, same issue. So it is something to do with the aircraft. Or it may have to do with the sim itself. I think it is most likely the simulator. But I know that PMDG have some problem with some memory leaks and so on with this aircraft, and maybe that's the problem. Unicom, Nordic, 1105, bye bye. Unicom, huh. Like you said, Unicom for us and advisor for the other aircraft. The Sweden is offline then, I imagine. Or maybe Volanta is incorrect on its borders. That could be it. Yep, indeed. Volanta said that Malmö control was online. No, it isn't. It is the rest of Sweden online. So, yeah. Volanta was incorrect. Again. So, yeah. It's probably something to do either with the aircraft or the sim. But again, for first flight, everything is perfectly fine. Second, the performance starts to drop, and the more and more flights it's decreasing. And I'm limited to my CPU as well. And that Volanta is messed up. You just look at this. I'm not quite sure what happened here. It is really looking strange, at least. That's for sure. Okay, should we do a fuel check at Salo? Should probably wait a few more seconds. Okay, Tomsa, see you later then. See you later. Okay, fuel check, Salo. So, 5.5 tons, we have 6.6. Yeah, 5.5 plus 700 kilograms, so that's going to be 6.2, we have 6.6. 2.5, we have burned 2 tons. Yeah, that's good. And for 29 minutes, we have been flying for... oh, yeah, we saved quite a bit. We have saved I saved approximately 8 minutes. That's not bad. And we saved almost 500 kilograms of fuel as well. Not bad. We didn't really need that extra 700 kilograms of fuel, did we? I knew it. But it's better to be safe than sorry. It is. So yeah. What's the weather in Oslo at the moment as well? You can check that. Okay, it isn't that bad. It have been improving. So yeah. We're not really expecting bad weather at the moment. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee or water?
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Okay, good. There is still delay though. Even though we are saying 8 minutes flying time. We are still landing 33 minutes behind schedule at the moment. And yeah, it says 200, I thought it said 111, but no, it's 210. So we are 443. So 23, that's going to be 20 minutes, isn't it? Yep. So good to call the cabin crew then. Yeah, wait, 23 is going to be, yeah, so 18 is going to be 25, isn't it? 18, 28, so 18, 28, 38. Yep, so we can call the cabin crew now. I think we have a 25-minute option on that one.
Hi.
Hello, just to let you know, we are starting our descent in about 25 minutes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Tondin, welcome back. Yeah, so the add-on is called Self-Loading Cargo, or SLC for short. Sierra Lima Charlie. Really nice, it's a bit buggy, but been buggy for quite a bit. The web haven't really updated yet, but we have waited for 2024, of course. And there's going to be quite an extensive update coming out hopefully soon, from what I've understood, so yeah. I have some problems with the voice recognition and so on. I can't even say thank you. If I say thank you, it's things that I'm saying say again for some reason. Really strange. But yeah. I'm not quite sure how thank you sounds like say again. Yeah, a little bit buggy sometimes. But in general it's really nice. It is. Okay. 43 was it? Yeah. Wait. The clock is 09. Oh, I thought it was 17. Oh, are you serious? I thought it was 17. Ah. Yeah, bad for the cabin crew then. I probably think we're landing earlier than I expected. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Sorry, it took a little bit long. But yeah. Here at least we are. 23, 160, and the performance is still bad. So yeah. But it still works. Again, I tried to solve this issue before, but I can't get it to work. That's why I really want to begin to fly on the new one, but again, the aircraft doesn't work. And that's actually not PMDG's fault, that's just Microsoft at the moment, so yeah. Just wait and see how long that's going to take before that's going to be up and running. Again, the Phoenix aircraft is already compatible, so yeah. Let's wait and see how long that's going to take. Again, the holiday season's already starting now, so yeah. I don't think Microsoft is going to be working much on that simulator doing that at this time of the year. So yeah, we'll probably not have the. If I guess, this aircraft is probably going to be compatible like in February, maybe even later. I think we need to stick with this simulator for at least a month more or something. Like if it is 15th today and the new sim is been having out for almost a month already. On Thursday, when we're going to be flying again. The month 19th of December. So. Okay. So it looks like we have both Tower and Polaris online at the moment in Oslo, so that's not bad. For now at least, we do not have anything in Bergen. That's quite unusual for Bergen, it's always something online down there. Or for at least from where we are now, up there. But surprisingly, it isn't anything there at the moment. Actually really surprising indeed. It's always something. But yeah. You haven't got any contact me from controllers, no. You never know. Like even Polaris North, like Bodø is online. Both ground tower, both like ground tower and approach is online in Værnes, plus Polaris control above that again, and in Oslo we just have the tower, and of course Polaris. So yeah, are there so many flying up to Trondheim? Maybe. I mean, we are not going to be flying to Trondheim today though. But also in general, it would be really cool, or like now it would be really nice to actually have been flying to Longyearbyen, because we have Polaris Bodø FIR online. So basically entire northern parts of Norway is online. And that's quite rare. So that wouldn't have been bad. But we do not really have anything over Svalbard though. Svalbard is not a non-controlled airport, so we just have an AFIS controller up there. I think we should begin brief. No, actually 40. Okay. Again, we are having a ground speed current of 344 knots. Okay, nice. We have a headwind of 102 knots. It's way too much. Way too much. So we've been flying for 44 minutes. We should probably do a fuel check at Sabak before we're starting our descent. Just to be... because of the requirements. We need to do it every half hour. It can be extended to every hour, but we are not flying such a long flight, so... And we do have waypoints to actually do the fuel check at. But not within the next 15 minutes though. No. So... it is going to be done a little bit later, but at least it is going to be done. That's the important thing. So yeah. bit unfortunate that we don't have Sweden online, but yeah. Can't really do anything with that. I just hope that Polaris is not going offline when we are arriving. That's like, it almost always happens that controllers go offline when we are approaching an airport. So typical. Okay, we just online for a little bit over an hour, so 1 hour and 1 minute actually to be exact. So most likely he's going to be online. Tower is something else though. He have been now online for 10 minutes. Ah, okay. Did I know? Then yeah, 10 minutes. He's most likely going to be online. But again, you never know. And now it is 1:23, so 1:23. What's the clock? Yeah, we should have new weather update for Oslo. The 20 update should be live. Here it is. Yeah. I mean, that isn't looking too bad, but not too good either. We have 1977, that's good. We have it built at 9,000 meters, 4,400 in the northeast. So basically where they are departing. We are landing in the northwest, so that's good. We have the oil cost at 200 feet. Other than that, minus. Actually, why is the temperature increasing all the time? And the QNH is going down, okay. Or the air pressure is going down. So the temperature is increasing, that's a little bit concerning. Basically just because that the snow is going to melt. And that means slippery taxiways and runways. Really nice when you are landing in 200 kilometers an hour. Isn't it? At least it is not getting like suddenly really cold and everything just freezes to clear ice. That would have been a bit worse. But also again, the simulator doesn't really simulate it, unfortunately. So yeah. So no, wait, what? Oh, the runway condition is. So this is reported, this is a model. So it is currently reported on one and right that the running condition is 555, good. The model is 333. So it's probably expecting that the braking action to go down to 3 instead of 5. Maybe because of the snow and so on that is melting. That could be a reason. I remember actually when we flew to, I think was that the first day maybe? I don't remember, but we flew into Oslo once and the braking action was like a 2 or 1 even. It's really low. But yeah. Yeah, so it says no potentially slippery scenarios identified. Okay, that's good to know. So 555, that's good, and we're not expecting any changes at the moment. So the condition is looking quite good. So we're not really complaining about that, at least. Happy with that. Where are we going to be parking in Oslo? That's something we could check while we are on it. We are 11:05. 11:05, November in November. We're landing parking stand 72. This aircraft is flying to Bergen on the next one. The real aircraft is scheduled to be landing at 15:23, so we're actually landing at the same time. Aren't we also at 15:23? Yeah. Wait, we didn't. We could have increased the cost the next thing. Yeah. We're landing at the same time with the real aircraft, though. That's nice. But yeah, that is looking good. Now Sweden is completely offline, so Sweden is just dark. Okay, we should probably begin to prepare for our approach. So 1 on the 2. Again, 1 on the left is currently for departures and 1 on the left for landings, if I'm correct. That's probably what it is because of the conditions. So yeah. 111 decimal 3. 11595 and 111 decimal 3. 876 Oh, it's the wrong way. 876. There you go. Yeah, so winds of 1907, -0 and 93. Correction 95. So 1907, 095. So 1907 -0 degrees and 905. Landing on the right, that is going to be actually dry. I wish that we could have the cold instead of the condition. That would be a little bit easier. So yeah, again, the runway is most likely dry. Maybe it is. It is grooved, I think. Yeah, it should be grooved. 4.7, 5.9, so that's going to be 1.2 tons. So that's going to be 58,900. Braking actually looks to be nice. We can use idle reverse thrust with manual braking. That should be good. That's something we could expect to change as well if the weather conditions worsen, though that could also be a thing. 146, 141, 142 is also perfectly fine. Yes. Nice, just used to hold the runway. Nice. Yeah. And we'll just double check on with that 80, so 126, 125. We should be within the range. Yes. What? Category 3 is in. There you go. Yeah. So that probably means that we need to do an autoland that since category 3 is in operation. 100%. That means we need to do a category 3 landing then. That means we need to do an autoland. Yeah. That means we need to do some changes here. We can actually remove we can remove you as well. We can also remove these. There you go. So that means we are going to change the arrival approach plate as well. Arrival approach. It's going to be category 2-3 approach, runway 19 right. I like how it says expect RPO approach, RPO ILS approach, and it says that category 3 is in operation. That's really strange. But again, why does it say that we need ILS RP approach for the runway and it says that category 3 operations are in use? That doesn't really make much sense to me. Again, if category 3 operations are in use, that means we do need to do an autoland. I imagine. Again, not really sure. It's really hard to tell. Okay, we have a look across the 200 feet. That's on the minimums, so it makes sense that LVP are in use, because that's going to be in use if it is below 200 feet or 100 feet. I don't remember. Calculate also then makes sense, but why then expect RS or RMP approach? You're not going to be able to do an RMP approach. Again, the overcast was at 200 feet, wasn't it? Yeah. So we're going to do an category 3 then. Again, it's basically on the minimums. It says category 3 in operation, so it probably has writing error or something on the 80s. That could also be it. So that's going to be 50 feet. We are going to be using category 3, so yeah, that's 50 feet decision height. And 50 feet, there you go. And transition level. I didn't really catch that. We're broken at 500, well, basically quite bad visibility, but below the clouds it looks to be really good. But other than that, it isn't really looking best. Expect less than blah blah blah. Yeah, but where is the transition level? It doesn't say anything about the transition level. Okay. We'll just use 80 then, as per usual. Okay guys, are we ready for the approach briefing? Sorry. So, we can start with our approach. We're expecting, or our start. So we're expecting the Lunip 4 mic, chart and to Juliet, effective 3rd of December 20. We're coming in initially via Lunip, maximum 250. Excuse me. And then we're going to continue with DDAX, maximum 250, Golf mic 447, 250, below flat 10, Golf mic 46, 250, at flat 90, 42, 220. Then I continue like this via 423, 44, 425, and 453. Before we turn to Titla, maximum 220, about 5,000. And we say at the Oslo is 3,000 feet, we're going to be flying a maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And frets, we do have, the visibility isn't that bad, but we have an all-cast area at 200 feet, so on the minimums. So we will not see anything before like 200 feet-ish. So it's going to be quite close to the minimums. Other than that, there's not really any changes to the weather at the moment. We will receive a new update before we're landing, so we can see what that is going to say. So yeah, but the only threat we have is going to be the weather. But we do not really anticipate that to be worsening, I think. But it's really hard to say anything about that now. For our approach, so category 3 operations are in use with LVP as well. So that means we're going to do an auto-land. So this is chart 11-4 Bravo, effective 1st of December 22. So, we are coming out at Lama to 220, 5,000. What do you do? Maximum 200, 4,000. Turning final, 192, 113 Golf Whiskey. So the standard of that is already set. And Garmin, we are on standby on number 1. And yeah, minimum 162 to 40 ME. It is a 3-degree glide. It is auto-land, so special air crew and aircraft is authorization for this required. We do have that. Decision height is going to be 50 feet AGL with a minimum climb gradient of 3.2%. So yeah, transition level 80 for the mist. We'll just be climbing all the standard mist approach procedure, 1 at 2 degrees to 2.5 dm equals whiskey. Then to the right, to track 2 to 3, climb to 3, correction 5,000, expect vector boost approach. So regarding the auto-land, again there is a special procedure. So it is we are going to go around if there is anything out of the ordinary for both the aircraft and the autopilot. And yeah, it's going to be a dual channel approach, and we are unfail operational, so that means we need to disconnect on touchdown. And yeah. Again, if there is anything abnormal during the approach, we will just go around. And especially if the autopilot disconnected for some reason. I don't think there's anything else to point out for the for the approach itself. Again, it is an auto-land. So it's a little bit special, more special procedures to that than usual, but we should be able to do this without any problems. Regarding the landing, we're landing with flaps 30, 142 on the VRF in correction of 5 knots. It's going to be idle reverse thrust on landing with and manual braking as well. Yes. For our taxi, it's going to be airport chart NH9, effective 5th of September 24. So we're landing 1 on the right, going to make it Alpha 5 if possible. If not, Alpha 4 will work perfectly fine as well. We're expecting to taxi via hotel from Alpha 5 there, hotel stand 72. Alpha 4 we could probably expect to taxi via November hotel to stand 72. So we're going to request stand 72 if possible. We do not have any hotspot taxi detections and notable no times for Gardermoen. Again, we have a cost of 200 feet, but below that visibility should be more than around 5,000 feet. Correction, sorry, 5,000 meters. So the visibility should be good below. So I don't think we should be very much concerned about the taxi today. Yes, that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Our briefing is complete then. So the send checklist. Presentation, landing altitude set to 450, correction 700 feet. Recall is checked, auto break off, landing data. VRF 142, minimums 50 feet radio. And approach briefing is completed. The set check is complete. Yes, so we are ready to start descending. Again, strange that they have category 3 operations in use, but I mean it also makes sense with the weather conditions at the moment. So I mean, it isn't unexpected either with the visibility, so we've got 200 feet here. So yes, 995, so it was 997 was when we departed, wasn't it? Yeah. So we can execute that. And again, the sun is setting quite quickly. So it looks like this will be dark as well. That will not really help on the landing, but we're not really impacted either. So yeah. At least thankfully there is like a little bit of visibility and not nothing. So yeah. But nevertheless we should be able to land without any problems. Yeah. But yeah, we'll check the 80s and so on before we're landing and see if there's any changes, because if it is we will change back to normal approach. We don't really want to do an auto land. Yes, it's quite the way we do it, so it's nice to do it as well sometimes, but if the category 3 is not in use, that's not really good at it to do it either. Because there's special procedures at the airport so that need to be met for that to be conducted. So yeah, and it is a bit more fun to do a manual landing than the Autopilot doing it. So so yeah, we'll prefer a manual landing, but at least it is going to be on auto land. Okay, so when we're ready, we can descend on flight 210. 210 set. Brulé, hello, welcome, obrigado. I hope I pronounced correctly. If I didn't, I apologize. And please correct me as well. Sorry. I can't guarantee you anything. Norwegian is flight to Krakow, but it is. I'm not choosing my flights myself. I'm randomizing everything, so I'm not choosing them myself. So I can't guarantee you anything. But yeah. At least we can fly down there, so it is a possibility. But when, I don't know. Most likely one day. So yeah. We need to do a fuel check at Sabak. 4.2 we have 4.2 plus 700, that's 4.9, so 5.4, that's good. And 3.8 to 3.2, 3.3, that's also good. Oh, that was quite zoomed in. 1 hour 14, 1 hour 6, so that's looking good. And we're going to oh, what's happening with my voice? Oh no, empty a bottle. Okay, nice. Thought I refilled the bottle, but I didn't. Yeah. So we are starting our descent in about, good question, 8.5 miles. So very soon then, basically. And again, we are expected to contact Polaris not too long. So yeah, should be good. Oh, is that Polaris? Yeah, we'll just go altitude. Oh, sorry, not heading select. Altitude hold. 12725. 12725. That was not two. That was past 25. There you go.
Romeo, monitor advisory 1. Okay, 74, monitor advisory 1, give me there. Cricket Street 9 Lima Polaris Control, hello. When ready, please have start for 250, cleared lead in for Mike arrival, Island 199.
Yeah, there you go. We're starting our descent. Should start at that.
Polaris, good evening, Lufthansa 4 Mike Kilo, inbound, lift level 27.
4 Mike Kilo, Polaris Control, hello. Cleared lead in for Mike arrival, second Island 199. When ready, please have start for 250.
Lufthansa 4 Mike Kilo, when ready, please have level 250, cleared lead in for Mike and expect 199.
Polaris Control, go ahead with Dag Nordic 1105 at flight level 380.
Nordic 1105, Polaris Control, hello, when ready, comes down for 350, cleared lead for Mike arrival, Island 199.
When ready, descent 350, clear landing for Mike arrival, expect LS 1 on the right to Nordic 1105. 350 set, VNAV.
Nordic 1105, descent now, that's for 330.
Set now 330, Nordic 1105. 330 set. Oh. Come on.
180 post, can you 64 Papa? 184 please, thank you very much, have a fantastic day. If you were 65, you Papa.
You too, breaks, give it 358.
Yes. Yes, it would be great if I could, but unfortunately I can't become a pilot because my eyesight isn't good enough. Unfortunately. So yeah. But if I could, yes. But unfortunately I can't.
Just 509 Tango, Polaris Control, hello, cleared to 3 Mike arrival, expect LS 199. When ready, send back to the 160.
703 Mike arrival and sign the flight level 160.
So it looks like we're going to be leveling off at 330. so that's great. Unless we suddenly now get further descent clearance. At least if we could hold above the clouds, that would be nice. There's not really much to see outside in there.
Maybe it's
Yeah, we have the aircraft here on our left, so that's probably why we are leveling off at 3. 1000, fast to go. Okay, he's probably going to go ahead or before us, so it makes sense that we need to level off then.
Guys, this 1-1, hello from cloud control. Flight level 310.
Pushing clouds.
Guys, with 1-1.
There you go, leveling off. Okay, he got that direct. We need to just level off the 3-3.
And directly guys with 1.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, we need to what's the reach time speed to the disregard? We know that. Okay, well it's 56 degrees out, we don't need anti-air. Maybe it's just too cold. I don't really like that. We are basically now. Send flight 250 Nordic 1105. 250 set out into band. Send flight 120 Nordic 1105. 120 is set. Good.
Direct keep up to
77 vectors negative, direct keep up.
Direct Tango India Papa Alpha November to 767.
Correct.
There you go. Oh, there I want to pitch down. Okay, so static air is now minus 52. Still too cold, but 2 degrees to go. I can just turn on the anti-ice right now. So engine anti-ice on. Good. So we are expecting to land in Oslo. We can expect something like this then. 14. Oh, this was really bright. Thank you. Okay. That's going to be at about 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten opptak fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje har merket så nå begynt nedskjøres ned mot Oslo, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket, det ser ikke sånn kjempebra ut, men ikke så dårlig heller. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra sør, det er 0 grader for øyeblikket. Vi har et ganske så lavt skydekke, utenom det så ser været ut generelt, det ser ganske bra ut. Ellers, vi hadde veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi tar kvart fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere for siste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now begun our descent down towards Oslo, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking alright. Could have been a bit better. We do have a little bit currently coming from the south, about 0 degrees centigrade. And we do also have a lower cloud layer. Other than that, weather is looking fine. continue down to flight 90 Nordic 105. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Okay, oh. Okay, continue down to flight level 90. 90 set. Set it back over to correct setting. Also, it's really busy today. 59 arrivals, 54 departures, and bad weather in combination with that as well. But that's not the Vatsim though, that's Volanta. If you check Vatsim, it's probably a bit less. But still, it's active airport today. Now we can already see the ground below. Okay, that's wonderful actually. Didn't really expect that. So yeah, we have 11 departures and 26 arrivals and 13 on the ground at the moment, so a bit less than Volanta. But yeah. So it's flying directly to the initial things. Also did the final approach fix. Fuff. Yeah. Sounds better to say final approach fix instead of fuff. To admit that. So, not really in a cloud at the moment, but any ice build up. Yeah, looks like we're building up some ice on the wings now.
Guys, with 1-1, can you give me the runway for the runway 19 right?
Can we please? There you go. There you go, and turn on the wing anti-ice. Yeah, it's very cold there, so it makes sense that we're building up some ice. At least we're below the clouds though. We still have some ice build up on the wing though. We do really want to remove come on. It's impossible to see anything here. We don't really want the ice though, so maybe just have to leave it on for now. What does it say here? Yeah, we have icing indeed, so that's correct.
UNH 9995, Eastern 5000, high speed approved. Guys, just 1-1.
Canada 1326,
If good, yes. Oh yes, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I mean, that's actually really cool to just see that layer of clouds and that you have the sunset in between. Really nice. And this is a simulator. Just think about how this will look like in real life. Probably even better. It's looking nice. Yeah, we finished with the de-icing on the wing. Ah no, it is still some ice on the wing. Not really happy with that.
Victor for that Tango, 5,000
Sticks.
For that QH 995 with the Polana. Proceed. Current contact.
Just take a quick screen there. Nice. It's quite rare that I take screenshots, it is. So yeah, we do that sometimes as well. Why does everyone else get the direct and not us? It's a bit disappointing. Like, this is really the condition should have anti-ice on, but we still have ice buildup on the wing. Doesn't really look like it is working either. We have the wing anti-ice on, but it doesn't really remove the ice. Can just confirm up here as well. Oh, it actually says it's 0 now. Huh, strange. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine. Thank you. Didn't really get to.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. But it looks like we still have ice on the wing though, so that's... Oh. Is it me or it does look like... I might be wrong though. Might be just dirt and dust and scratches. Must be that. Hard to tell, especially now during the evening. It's getting dark. Oh yeah, we were supposed to land in Oslo like 10 minutes ago. Is that great? It looks like the simulator is a little bit behind on the timing as well. The clock is 59, the clock here is 58. There you go. Yeah, prepare the cabin. Can we prepare the cabin for landing?
Basically, we do not have to do the inner bus now. Well, how are you flying the island? Before that, I go back to the island, 1 minute right. With turning, how can we maintain track setting? Maintain the current setting of light. Very cool. Nice.
0 knots and left 170 for now.
Okay, so passing on to 0, so... Wait, is the seatbelt on? Oh yeah, of course, yeah, makes sense. There you go, we have traffic in front. That's probably the Sky bus, if I'm correct. If that's the correct call sign as well. Looks like he's coming from Sweden. He's actually above us, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like it from here at least, but not really sure. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you, calling me ready.
No problem.
Passing flight 100, fast to go.
Guys, one more establish island runway. 19 right. Gotcha.
Okay, so it looks like we'll be leveling off here a little bit. That's nice. I mean, we got plenty of fuel, so no worries with that, but we are still behind schedule by 14 minutes. So yeah. Good job tomorrow.
Contact Tower 118.3. Tower, haben Sie schöne Weihnachten. Gleichfalls.
Why did we get the departure rate this? That doesn't make sense. I got 300 feet, what? Speed 20 knots, descend 5000 QNH 994 Nordic, 105. Direct Titla, Nordic, 105. 5000 set, speed 220. 220 is set. And we will proceed direct to Titla. Titla, confirm, secured. And QNH 994. Okay, approach checklist. Autopilot QNH 994 set passing flight level 083. Now, +/-0 approach checklist complete. Okay, we're a bit high on profile, but I can 400 feet, that's not really that bad. So it looks like the overcast have been moving about 100 feet. That means we should be able to do a manual landing, but it still says that category low visibility procedure and Cat 3 in operation. And here it says the overcast is at 200 feet, so this haven't been updated yet. This is the 1420. But it took decision to clear the LS1 on the right, Nordic 1105. Okay, category 3 is still in operation. Let's continue with the Autoland.
Tango bringing you to the runway.
Say again, for Tango.
For Tango bringing you to the runway.
Okay.
So we're clear for the approach at least, so that's good. There.
Left for 1326, sorry.
Affirmative, when ready, press platform 3.
What is the will descend 320 or 1326?
Realize that we have an aircraft right in front.
First, we report a Tango, forward to the right, heading 30, cleared header.
So we have an aircraft, that's probably the Wizz Air actually. Yeah, the Wizz Air is that one to the right, and the left one is probably the Sky Bus. If I'm correct. See him on the ND as well. Skybus is on the base, and the Wizz Air is turning final soon. That's it. He said he's on the actually he's past the extended set line. If okay, this one is not 100% accurate, but he might actually have passed the extended set line, or is on its way in. I think he's on its way in.
Before my kilo, proceed direct plus, we have 5,000
Kilo, descent 5,000 feet, connection 9 and 9 aboard.
1,000 to go. Yeah, we're clear for approach, so we can continue down to 4,000. 4,000 set.
Equinox 06 Polaris show hello, proceed direct plus.
I think there is a kind of proceed
160 proceed direct plus.
I think I'll go for it.
And I was 180 or greater until 60. 180 or greater until 60. The 49 Tango speed 160 knots to 40.
160 to 40 is Polaris.
Like 105, 180 knots.
180 knots, 105. 180.
For my kilo.
Flaps 5, speed checked.
East end 97 is still at 1 on the right.
contact tower, elevator 3. Great. Just for that tango, contact tower, elevator 3.
Land doesn't see with this program. Land Cooper, Skinner,
Okay, 1,000 to go at least.
Skinner 230, line Polaris, show hello, right, that's what 3. Alright, 105,
Was established 116-240 ME Nordic 105.
46 Bravo Kilo, 50. Check where you give us now, a little bit higher. For a 6 Bravo Kilo, Roger, 40 Bravo Kilo, stop it. Send up 3 till 90. For Bravo Kilo, climb flat to the 390. Scanner 2309, so see the direct key here.
Okay, we're clear for approach. You can actually see the low cloud layer indeed. Nice. See, it was the 160 to 4 volts established. If I remember correctly.
Confirm direct key plan, yeah.
Localize capture. Missed approach. Sorry, localize is captured, not close. Heading 192. Oh, 902 is set.
Before 6 Bravo Kilo, with the navigation from south.
Oh, 16240 ME Nordic 105. 160. And gear down flap 15. Cluster captured. 5 test. Tower 183 Nordic 105. Ha det bra.
Equalizer control
2,500.
Okay, arm command B.
Again, MSFS2020 reporting in the
Torne, go 1 middag, Nordic 105 established, 1 on the right.
Go ahead.
Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Land checks to flaps. Cabin call, give the start switches, continuous, speed brakes are plugged down, flaps holding 15. Okay, there you go, engine anti-ISO. Flaps 30, speed is checked. There you go. Sorry. Complete the checklist, flap 30 plan, 30 green, line check is complete. We approach for fast, we are stable, don't clear lap. Approach side to side.
Right to half on the Sierra to 1-9 left. Nordic 10.
1,000.
Left on the November, hold short of England. Five eight 203 days on the level my right chair shot. Parking 6.
Clear land, 1 and right, Nordic 105. Okay, clear land.
You want to demonstrate that big to Takeoff.
Victor, hold short temp on attack.
5 please 17. Exit left November, hold short of England.
400. 300. 200. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
100. Minimums. 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, reverse screen, 80 knots, 6 knots. There you go, guys, welcome to Oslo. Flight of 1 hour 42 minutes. Ja, the frustrator didn't want to deploy when I clicked on it 3 times or something before it hotel stand 6 for 105. Right is clear, left is clear. Ooh. Yep.
Turn right onto Victor and it will be down 77.
Right on Victor and then Romeo down 77.
First, there's one for my kilo and we want my right chair to land it.
Barn with 1 and right field left, so for my kilo.
I don't think it's about
Okay, so stand 6-4. 6-4.
Delta stand 70 for an attack.
Okay, so we have a Wizz Air coming in here on Delta.
Please over via Atlas Beach, Charlie departure, runway 1 and left. Initially travel.
I think we're actually going to be
from 7,000 feet on low blue pressure.
we can let him go first. Left clear, right is clear.
Burn up on 1 mile left, Nordic, 110.
That was not a taxi light. Very
Yeah, down to all these points and they won't find it.
Yep, left is clear. Let's go.
Clear for takeoff, Nordic 104.
Again, on 4602, first 373, taxi, Yankee, Dixon, and Sierra, Commander.
There's a lot of aircraft here at the moment. 6-4, here we go. Park brake is set.
127250, Nordic 104 to back.
Light would be nice, there we go.
Hotel, 60.
Här är something wrong. Why are you at... turn it the wrong way. Yeah. Everyone was stuck in the middle position, just turned it the wrong way, so that's great. Yeah. Go ahead. Set us for.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
Roger. Oh for Captain, wrong order ES available. Stand by, DL and start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. The flight director should probably go off. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe off. Autopilot set. Flaps up. No loud parking brakes set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. So, flight time. So just wait a moment here. Flight time 1 hour 42.
Passengers deboarding starting.
1 hour 42 minutes. Cabin crew, the aircraft secure, you can start deboarding once you're ready back there. Okay, good. Shuttle checklist below the line. So, technical completed, EFB completed, shuttle checklist complete. Yes, so what have I missed? Yes, Tom, so indeed, we are still live here. From Oslo. Okay, you can maybe fly up to Molde, for example. Tomsa flew up there not too long ago, if I remember correctly. Molde is a really nice airport, and it's really fun approaching for the 2.5 because it's an offset because of the mountain. So if you want to try something a little bit more exotic, try Molde, for example. That's less than an hour flight time, 40 minutes or something. I recommend that. Stoffer, yes, that was an auto land. It was category 3 operations. The visibility was good enough for manual landing, but it said that category 3 were in operation, so yeah. Then it was an auto land. A bit unfortunate, to be honest, but yeah. And we should probably actually be finishing up here now, because there's probably a crew here that wants to take over the aircraft. Wait, what? I'm not really sure, Tom, so I'm using GSX, but that's a paid add-on. I'm not really sure what you can use, like, that's freeware to fix that. So sorry, I can't really help you on that. I'm sorry. Oh, I hate the performance here. There you go. But yeah, so I'm sorry. Yeah, use the ATC thing. Again, go to flightsim.to. There should be some pushback tools that you can download for free from there. I think that's probably the best. So yeah, I would recommend you probably use that instead. But yeah, how was that landing? That was a great landing. 1.0 Gs. Okay. Good to hear that Autopilot is doing a good job. But yeah, we should probably finish up. There's again a crew change here. We have delayed. We should have done it like 40 minutes ago. So yeah, all the crew is probably quite happy to take over the aircraft now. So yeah, that was it for today. Regarding flying tomorrow, not sure yet. We will find out. If I'm not going to be flying tomorrow, the next one is going to be on Thursday. As always. That's at least the plan. So yes. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one. Hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good, enjoy the rest of the weekend. See you later. Bye bye.